All right. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 2 of attempt 23 of Vintage Story Wilderness Survival Permadeath. I apologize to those of you this morning who were present for a lot of our technical difficulties. They may not be over, but we are hoping sincerely that they are. It's all indicated by this down here. As long as that remains at 4 green bars and this says 0 dropped frames, then everything is working the way that it should be. We have to hope it remains that way. Right? Anyway, there has been an update for the game, but I don't know if I can safely install it without breaking my save. So I'm quite ambivalent to do that. However, I did cast a little fishing line out there. I made a post where I asked if it's okay, and people might get back to us. What's this? Semantic versioning. When the Z changes, it's a bug fix patch that is backwards compatible. When the Y changes, new backwards compatible. When the X changes, something that breaks backwards compatibility has changed. This is widely used throughout software, but I'm unfamiliar with how closely they stick to it. Okay. Alright, that's partially illuminating, and I appreciate your input. Let's get a few more, testimonies, or worst case scenario, perhaps I could make a backup of my save in case anything breaks. Okay. Fingers crossed, Susie. Fingers crossed. It looks like we haven't dropped any frames so far, so it seems like it's working fine despite the perils of the morning. Good morning, Mary. Good morning. It's wonderful to see you. I had to pee and then I saw you guys were on. Right on, right on. Was it a good pee? Was it one of the ones where the gentle waterfall soothes the ails of your mind? You're just sitting there in the toilet. You don't even need to contemplate your life because the trickle is therapeutic, one of those. All right, now, it might be okay to install this new update, but I'm gonna see if I can make a backup of this. Create a backup. Apparently, I created a backup. Yeah, apparently I've created backups of this save. So we're going to take the plunge. We're going to look at the changelog as well. And I am going to install this update, the 1.21.6 update. I will download it and install it, and hopefully it won't break anything. So the changelog for this update, 3 hours ago. So the RC1 update. Right here, everything here is what's been changed. Storage vessels were applying double the perish rate. Bonus, items stored on shelves would not dry or melt at the intended rate. Okay, so we have updated to the newest version. Seems like there's very few tweaks but there might be more under the hood. Yeah, I see very little actual big changes here, so... Alright. Yeah, so there's nothing major, it looks like. Alright, let's hop in. Everything should be fine, hopefully. So far, we still haven't dropped any frames. Okay, nice. Yeah, the armor dummy is fixed now. It works different, the armor dummy. It no longer places it at the corner of the block. It actually places it in the middle of the block, which is nice. Alright. Oh, ow. Dick. Alright. So, our job for today is to acquire as much copper and tin as we can. Cassiterite and copper. That's our goal. That's my jam. So we have a full bucket of red currant juice that we have to finish within 5 days, and I have another serving of meat stew. So let's fully fill up here on calories. Fill our bucket. Oh, okay. Now it has a different spoil timer than before. Okay, never mind. So I don't actually have to finish that. It looks like it updated all of the parish speeds to be something that they should be. Fair enough. Okay, so yeah, we don't need the bucket. We'll leave it right here. And I will grab a bowl. 2 bowls. And we'll take some of this meat stew. Shoutouts to Zuzi's dad. When we found out that I was having internet trouble, he hopped to, dropped everything, and started trying tirelessly to fix it. So that was fucking awesome. Holy farm, damn straight, Cameron. Yeah, Cameron, if you continue to have trouble sleeping, as I do, check out magnesium glycinate. It's a supplement. Most people, like 85% of North Americans, are deficient in magnesium. The glycinate helps to absorb it better, apparently. Alright, let's go to our copper mine and get started there. How much cassiterite do I still have? I'm still sitting on 16 cassiterite nuggets. Okay, yeah, we need more copper. So I have a waypoint over here that leads to our copper mine. Let's zoom out the camera. I keep telling Zuzi that, like, I'll get her out of that Amazon job. I'll make a whole bunch of money. Lately, the viewership has been crazy, Mary, and I do think I figured out why. I think I told you yesterday. I've been making a lot more money in ad revenue because YouTube keeps redirecting North Americans into my stream. Whenever they, like, fall asleep watching YouTube and they leave it on autoplay. And I think it's because I'm a North American content creator with a North American audience, but I live in Europe. So when I'm live, all the other North American content creators are offline. So YouTube is defaulting to me for live stream entertainment for North American viewers in the wee hours of the morning. Because when I go live at 10, they're all still, like, they're watching YouTube at 3 in the morning over there. And I'm the only streamer available to fill in that gap. At least I think that's what's happening. That's where I'd put my best money. So it's been strangely fortuitous to now find myself in the European time zone like this. Okay, we made it to the copper mine. Let's head down. There should still be plenty of copper for us to get. Come on, let me in there. Shit, man. The flowing water is sometimes so hard. I gotta pretty much follow this block down. Okay. Looks like a lot of dirt fell down here and kind of plugged it up. I gotta go that way. Alright, let's block this off. Prevent the flow of additional water in here. There we go. I gotta get rid of this dirt block right here. That's supposed to be the hole that stops it from flowing down here. Alright. What the hell? Oh, that's... okay, hang on. 3 blocks high means the water was probably flowing up there. So I need to place this, leave it there, and then place those. Now I can get rid of the lower 2, but I have to do it without a shovel. Damn straight, Samantha, damn straight. I am really happy. Yeah, so you must be loving this game. You just got into Vintage Story? Me too, sister, me too. Yeah, having a blast with it. Honestly, having a blast with it. I'm glad that we get to share an interest in this game and get hype, like, you know, hype each other about the many mechanics that we discover along the way. I am always so hyped when I discover something new. Like a better way of doing things. Like, even just recently, I was like, why am I using packed dirt to build a house when I can just make it out of rammed earth for the same cost? Right? It's the same amount of dirt, but it looks more beautiful. And I also learned recently, like, why dig a hole for my cellar when I can just, like, attach an extension to my house for the cellar? Yeah, I love this game. I love it. So much learning happening all the time here. 4 in the morning, eh, Cameron? Yeah, last night, Zuzi has the little penguin mask for sleeping, and I wore that penguin mask, and it actually helped. The problem with our house, there's a lot of automatic lights around the area that they're motion activated, right? So there's a lot of times where lights will just sort of turn on outside and it shines in our window. But the penguin mask helped me to not notice those. I'm a very light sleeper, you see. So really easy for me to have my sleep disrupted. But I actually managed to sleep and dream so long and so deeply last night because of the penguin mask. She also got me these earplugs. Mind you, the earplugs are made of foam and I don't like... I know that the foam material can be dangerous, especially sometimes it's made with flame retardant chemicals, so I wrapped it in Kleenex before I stuck it in my ear, but it worked. We live in a very noisy place with a lot of, like, outside lighting, so it's really wonderful that I may have finally found a means of sleeping well. I just have to wear a fucking mask and some earplugs. But we also started taking magnesium glycinate. Magnesium is apparently really important for sleep quality, and glycine helps your body to absorb all of the magnesium better without wasting any of it. So the magnesium glycinate is also really going to help, and we also now have fish oil for vitamin D and omega-3s to also help with sleep. Apparently, the human body benefits from getting like up to 50,000 IUs of vitamin D per day. That's a lot of vitamin D. Apparently, like, there's no... it's really hard to get too much vitamin D. And apparently, if you spend 40 minutes in the sun, you're getting, like, 40,000 IUs of vitamin D. Yeah. So, like, a lot of people only take 1 pill, but you're supposed to take many if you want to get, like, the really good amount. All right, we've already gotten a shitload of copper just in the short time that we've been here. Let's do a little node search here. Native copper, medium amounts. There's still native copper around here, but I have to track it down. Let's place some torches. Try to prevent some spawns in the area, because I don't want powerful deep drifters spawning in here. Okay, let's get a reading right here. It still says native copper medium amounts on both ends, so it could be below me. Or it could be above me somewhere, but we'll try to just find out. Let's eat. White noise? Yeah, I've tried it. It makes me feel like I'm just listening to a bad song. You've already put 45 hours into it? Right on, Samantha, right on. Let's get those numbers up. Play more Vintage Story. I have no idea where the medium copper is. I need to find out where the reading gets lower. And I have to try to do it quickly before I've used up too much of my pickaxe's durability. So I'm gonna go down here. And I'm gonna get a reading right there. Native copper, small amounts. Okay, so it got smaller over there. Let's go far this way and then get a reading. Large amounts. Okay, we're definitely getting closer to where it's gonna be. When we go this way. It looks like we found it's like a double vein down here. Large amounts. I'd imagine it must be like slightly lower than where we currently are. Everything above me I've already searched. Very large amounts. Yep. Yeah, we're definitely getting closer to the mother lode here. Okay, seal that up for the structural integrity. There it is. Okay, we found it. It's medium quality native copper. And it's a very large amount of it. Oh yes, I don't know, Stereo's a dude, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, you're right, the women just flock for their Tommy Toad, it's true. Okay, we're gonna spend a little while digging up this copper, and then we're gonna pivot. And we're gonna start digging up sphalerite. All right, we gotta go grab all that. Holy shit. Oh, those cave-ins are scary, dude. Okay, let's go check on things. I might want to place another few torches. Prevent monster spawns. Right? We're healed up, but I only have like one more bandage at this point. All right. Quite a cave in there. Alright, my temporal stability actually remains stable in the copper mine. I fixed our staircase out of here. Okay. I see no more copper that way. Yeah, you gotta mind those cave-ins, buddy. They can kill. If enough rocks fall on you, you will die. They can be quite damaging, very dangerous. All right. So let's get a reading for how much copper might be remaining here. There's large amounts of copper here still. Like, we're not even close. Oh, yeah. We don't need to grab all of it right now, but... the dust is really cool, yeah. You have a woman's name? What the hell do you mean by that, Cameron? Stereophobia? Like, what? Tell me you're a teenager who doesn't know anything without telling me you're a teenager who doesn't know anything. Oh, that's funny. The confidence of youthful ignorance, huh? Okay, now, let's drop that. Let's put some blocks here. Try to prevent some cave-ins, if we can. Here we go. We need far more copper than we need sphalerite, so... we're seeking out that copper now. Native copper, medium amounts. Oh. Okay, the veins extend over this way. You're not a teenager, nowhere near a teenager, and I not an adult. How old are you? Like, what? You're staying up until 3 in the morning. Do you mean to tell me you're like an 8-year-old kid who stays up till 3 in the morning? Like, what? No way. Alright, I'm not detecting any more copper over here. Native copper, medium amounts still. What if I get a reading over here? What does that medium amounts become? Medium amounts. All right, well, you know what? I think we're good on copper for now. Let's get out of here. I'm low on bandages anyway. I'm gonna have to leave a straight path into here. It's gotta be very obvious where the mother lode is. Okay, we got our torch. The other copper might simply be lower, but we'll figure that out later. For now, let's grab all of our torches and let's get out of this cave. Alright, so if I come down this way, I need to wall this off right here. I need to just make a very clear path to where the rest of the copper is so that I don't get lost later. So we're gonna make it completely idiot-proof. Like, I can't get over there, right? So I have to go this way, and that's where the rest of the copper is. That'll do. All right, let's swim up to the surface here. So you're still old enough to do that? Like, I'm not 12, I'm 12 and a half. All right? Know the difference. 12 and a half. Right on. Okay, let's head back home. Well, don't worry, Cameron. I'll teach you the finer art of being a man, buddy. Okay. Homeward bound. I want these. The carrot seeds. Let's just drop some of this andesite stone. It's gonna be time for us to go get bees soon. Holy shit. All right, let's get out of here. More carrot seeds. Oh, I'd like that. We're gonna ditch some of the stone, I think, so I can take it. I could equip this to secondary. That's one slot opened up, but I still need to take the grain. Let's just drop that. Never pass up seeds. Until later, when you do. I'm like 33 or 34 or something. I'm somewhere above 30 and below 40. Like, that's the best I can do. Zuzi knows. She knows how old I am. Howdy, Blake. Howdy. How are you? Stereo, you too. Kind of forgot to ask. I'm 33. There you go. I can always count on you, honey. Zuzi's like a fucking child, like 28, fucking micro-human, you know? It's so tiny. Like, what? Oh, man. Okay, let's put our spare seeds in here. We got a lot of copper to go around. Let's use the hammer and crack into it. Copper hammer. Oh, yes. Just about 4 stacks of copper nuggets. That's beautiful. We'll put the seeds elsewhere. In here. All right, now we need to do the same thing that we just did, but we have to do it to acquire cassiterite. The crops are looking good. In fact, I think there's a turnip harvest with our name on it out there. Yeah, let's go get some more cassiterite. I've pretty much remembered the way to the cassiterite, but I'm also gonna need to make a new shovel. At least for now. Once I get back, I'll be able to make a bronze shovel. And a bronze axe for wood cutting. Lots of good stuff. Alright. Yeah, I need some of this just in case. The rammed earth is useful for, like, after you've done a lot of mining. If you want to build a straight path to the next ore batch, then you can seal off previous pathways with the dirt. I'm not hungover at all, but stoned out of my gourd. Yeah. Me and Zuzi, we're stone cold sober these days. Out of necessity. But like, back in the day, dude, we were a stoner couple for sure, and we've always abhorred alcohol. We don't like alcohol. Yeah, we were those people where we're like, if you're gonna do a drug, you may as well smoke pot instead of drinking, because alcohol is so destructive, right? Alright, let's pop down here now. Our mine is over this way. I'm gonna do a little bit of hunting here. Maybe. It depends on how it goes. Got it. That was smooth as silk. Yeah, me and Zuzi, we become very useless people when we're stoned all the time. Like, we can't get anything done. I make mistakes in games that I would normally never make and get myself killed, you know? I like to think that one day we'll have like a phase where we just buy a half ounce and go crazy for a bit, but then we get back to normal, you know? Alright, let's go. Alright, here we are, the cassiterite mine. Well, Cameron, ideally, you won't need it. See, let me tell you something about weed. People use weed to, most people anyway, they use weed to, like, replace a happiness that isn't inside them already, right? Yeah. Substance abuse, you're gonna learn as you get older that substance abuse affects a lot of people. Even me, I abuse coffee. Coffee's my drug of choice, right? Everybody picks a poison. You just gotta make sure that no matter what poison you pick, you have healthy habits on top of that to counter the damage. So, if you wanna smoke weed when you're older, you're gonna make your own choices. So we can't stop you. But maybe try to take some cold showers. Or maybe do some intermittent fasting, or maybe do the ketogenic diet or the carnivore diet. Everybody's gonna damage themselves, but what separates regular people from great people is the great people try to counter the damages. All humans are pleasure-seeking by nature, so all of us, we're all gonna have some form of substance abuse pattern, right? For some people, it's junk food. For other people, it's cigarettes. For other people, it's alcohol. For other people, it's weed. You just got to make sure that your healing outpaces your damage. That's it. That's the big responsibility that we all have when we become adults. Okay. Yeah, and that's what we call responsible freedom. When you can do that, you have responsible freedom. It's not drugs that are bad. It's only caring about drugs that's bad. Gotta care about yourself too. And your family and their health, everybody's health. Health is wealth after all. You're 12. Live your life. Yeah. Oh man, Samantha, I totally get it. When I was, man, I spent so many years pulling all-nighters, playing video games, just getting stoned. I miss those days, dude. Like, I really do. Oh, yes. I would go back to it if I could, because there was something about just melting away the stresses of everyday life and getting lost in a game, you know? I would do it if I could, right? I gotta fucking... But I get lost in it. I have a very addictive personality. Some people are very good at handling, like I said, responsible freedom, right? They can do their duties and also have their fun. I'm not one of those people. When I have fun, I tend to have too much, and I tend to lose myself in it. Now, where do I find... There is a way to find where this cassiterite is. We can't see it, but I can figure out where it is, and I'll teach you guys how. So we got a medium reading right here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break a few blocks this way. And then I'm gonna break that with the prospector's pick. So that still says medium. Now I'm gonna go over here. That says large. So if we go that way, we'll get to more cassiterite. We know that. Now I have to figure out where that cassiterite is from here. So I'm gonna break 3 blocks that way. Or I'll break 4 and then get a reading on the 5th. Very large amounts. Yeah, so we're going toward another shitload of cassiterite right now. That's how you do it. That's how you do the mining with the prospector's pick. That's how you can kind of figure out where stuff is. Let's add some more structural support here. I'll make more rammed earth. Just try to make sure that this all doesn't come down on us, you know? And then I'll seal off this route right here, as well as this one right there. Okay. Now, I might have to go down or up in order to find this cassiterite. I don't know yet. Very large amounts. Yeah, we're very close to it. Wherever the cassiterite is, we are very close. We don't know where it is exactly. So I'm gonna start breaking the lower blocks here. Let's do a staircase leading down, I suppose. Yeah, little staircase leading down. We'll start it from, like, right here. We already got a whole bunch of cassiterite, so what we're trying to do now is not find more cassiterite to take home. We're just trying to find more cassiterite for our next mining trip, right? When we need cassiterite again, it's better if you already know where it is. Now, I'm gonna get a prospector's pick reading right here. Large amounts. So we can tell right there that we actually got further away from where the cassiterite actually is. So I'm going to... Hang on, let me grab these. I have to fill that block in on the bottom. It'll help me to prevent cave-ins, and then... fill that up. We actually have to go up, it seems. But, well, potentially. We may end up finding it on this axis, like where we currently are. We just don't know yet. But I might have to go up. Let's get a reading over there. It still says very large amounts. Most likely, I'm gonna find it above me somewhere. So... I don't really need to fill that in. Hang on. I want to get some of this dirt back. My temporal stability is going down. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go over here and I'm gonna start a staircase going up instead of down. It looks like we're hitting granite rock here. Which is good, because I care a hell of a lot more about finding some granite than I do about finding andesite. Very large amounts of cassiterite still. Like, we're getting closer to some sort of hotspot. We just don't really know where it is. Very large amounts. It's got to be around here somewhere. We're very close to it. Like, very close. We've only gotten closer by coming up instead of going down. It became large amounts right there. Large amounts over there. Large amounts over there. So it's very large amounts right here, which most likely means it's still a little bit higher above me. So I'm gonna use these, try to, yeah, go up. My pickaxe is almost broken. Holy shit. Alright, well now I'm charged with the task of trying to get out of here. With limited tool durability, which is honestly kind of scary, but we'll work on it. Alright, I've uncovered my tunnel out, but I might want to get out of here now. Very large amounts. So you know what? We'll come back here when we need more cassiterite. Yeah. For now, we'll accept that we have found the approximate location of a whole bunch. And I have a straight path leading right to it. Let's just seal this off. I don't want to go over there thinking there's cassiterite there. Yeah. I have a straight path leading to the vein of cassiterite that we located. Wait, where's the exit? Right there. Alright, put that there. Now I can get out. Whew. Yeah, I downloaded that update. It was a small one, but there were some bug fixes in there. I need to put a piece of dirt here in order to get out there. I had to go around that quartz. Okay, holy shit, I gotta get the hell out of here, man. Put that there, jump out. Now, if I go over here, I actually have a waypoint marker that leads me home. I highly suggest you guys make these as well. They're very useful. Well, a lot of you probably... Oh, let's go back. A lot of you probably play with maps, but I don't, so I have to use other means of finding my way home. It's very windy. Cave right there. Where the hell am I? I feel like I just instantaneously got lost. Oh, man. What time is it? 21:53. I'm not going to get any less lost. That's for damn sure. Okay, here's my mine. I need to find the cliff. The cliff is not that way. Is the cliff this way? No, there's just more water. Alright, let's go this way. There's the cliff. So now I turn left. I have to eat and probably heal. And right here, you see this? I made like a little arrow out of these blocks. That leads me where home is. I have to go around this hill right here. I have to go this way now. Yeah, there's the lights of my house right there. We're gonna be harvesting those crops pretty soon. All right, we are home, home and relatively safe. I need more bandages made. I can't even make more right now, so we're gonna have to sleep to get some health back. Let's get some sleep. Ugh, I have plot armor. True, Stereo, true. Yeah. All right, deposit, no. We're gonna make pelts out of this hide. Let's collect this stuff off the ground. Oh yeah, we got a lot of pelts. We have 20 already. Lucrative lands. Let's clean up the inventory. We're gonna have to crack open that cassiterite. And I'll make a stew out of this meat. I'm gonna refresh these torches. Once I make brass wall sconce torch holders, we won't need to do that anymore, but until I can find enough sphalerite to do that, we're stuck having to do it. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna need more clay pretty soon. Beautiful. I really don't feel like I need these andesite, but I don't know, we might find a use for them. Oh, we got pretty lucky. Apparently I've been getting really lucky with cave-ins. I've never died to a cave-in before, but I don't know. I stay at full health. I always try to stay full health and just sort of... I always have bandages when I go mining, right? Let's harvest our crops while the food cooks. Oh yes. Mature turnips. A decent amount of them, man. This is our first harvest. And it is a big one. I think it's time we started building our new house. All right, let's eat. Oh, that was highly lucrative. Okay. I have 3 stacks of turnips. Beautiful. Okay, let's get out of here then, for now. Did those just grow? No. All right. Hell yeah. And we have 54 more turnip seeds now. The meat is cooked, the stew is done. All right, let's fill our bowls. 2 more servings of meat stew ready to go. I can make a barrel of compost now, if I want to. Okay, we got a lot of smelting to do. We now have a topped up supply of cassiterite and copper. We are ready. This is where the real fun begins, where we start building our new house. Go that way and then this way. Be a good way to build the house. All right, well, first thing I'd like to do is make a lantern. Let's do a whole bunch of smelting here. I'll make an easy 10 ingots for sure. And I'll make a backup hammer, pickaxe, and pro pick as well. So I need all of these. Oh yes. All right, so all things considered, I need 1,300 units of bronze. And no, I need 1,500. Yeah, 1,500 units of bronze. So let's get started. So I think the ratio for bronze is like, for every 5 ingots that you make, for every 500 units, you need 92 copper and 8 cassiterite. Yeah, 1,500 units of tin bronze. There we go. Down to the exact number. All right. And we still have a lot extra. 2 stacks of copper and 90 cassiterite. With that 1,500 units, I can make 10 ingots and 5 tools. Not bad, buddy. Not bad at all. Let's get started. We gotta preheat it with peat. Preheat with peat, chat. Gotta preheat with peat. Oh, that's the funny part, Cameron. You can stop yourself from making a drug empire. And you will stop yourself, buddy. You will. All right, now let's grab the coal and we'll get started on building the house while we melt this shit down. We're gonna want a lot of coal in there, buddy. Let's put it in after that's done. $20 says Cameron gets high on his own supply. Goes out like Scarface, you know? All right, let's leave that cooking. And let's grab our granite blocks. We're getting started now on trying to lay out the foundation of our house. I need to get some pine wood, however. Let's try to go cut down a pine tree. Hopefully there are pines around here. I see a pine. I really like the look of pine flooring, so. I don't need much right now. I just need enough to put down like 2 slabs for testing purposes. I need more sticks, actually. Can I get more from this before... Those are maple leaves, but still. Alright, let's cut this sucker down. Alright, that should be enough planks for what we need. Building our house. Building house. Building our house, finally. Alright, let's, yeah, I'm hyped. I'm fucking hyped to build my house. I'm willing to look stupid if the hype is real. Alright, let's grab our saw. Put that in there, and then I need to make some slabs. 3 will do. So if those go that way, then I'm gonna want the house to come down this way and turn the other side. Which, oh, hang on. It could go... I have to just figure out the correct rotation based on these floorboards here. So if the floorboards are going this way, hang on, this music is kind of distracting me here. I'm not good at visualizing things in my head, so I have to be able to think. So if the floorboards are going this way, that means the staircase could be over on this side. The wall, where all of our stuff goes, could be on that side. And then the door, come over here, there's another door. I'd like to have a door leading here. So with that in mind, with the rotation of the planks, I'm gonna need... I wish I could visualize it, but I'm having a really hard time doing it. Hang on. Alright, so my house is going to be like this. More or less. Rough dimensions. The staircase. Right there. And cellar. Followed by a door right here that I would prefer to lead to the farm. Planks going... I guess if the planks go that way, then I can't really do it like that. However, I don't necessarily need to use planks for the floor. It'll cost more wood, but I could just use whole blocks for the floor. I don't really think there's another way to get a different rotation on these planks, though. On the slabs. So... Okay, what if I rotate it this way? And then I have a door right here, little door. With the way upstairs going here. or facing that side. Planks go that way. Standing here. Facing the door. This could actually work. I could have an entrance at the front that goes to the bees to my left and the farm to my right. This is very hard to do. Alright. Well, I'm gonna have this little alcove here for smithing. Maybe I could try to have that smithing alcove be right here. Sounds okay to me. And then... yeah, smithing alcove right here. So I would have to go to the left and then up. We'd have a back door as well, leading to our current base location. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to give this a shot right here. I don't remember what the actual dimensions were on the house, but we'll try to figure it out. And it might have to go back here where the actual house is. Let's first figure out where exactly we want the door to outside to be. Moving it back would be more reasonable. However, if the planks go that way... what if it's right here, and I connect the fence of the blacksmithing zone to the fence... no, we'll keep it separate. What if I build it back here? Hang on, let me move these bushes. I know that we haven't really harvested the berries, but I'm kind of cool with it. We got to get it out of the way. Okay, the music does go hard. Yeah, it's like a fantasy rave. So this could be the lengthwise pass, or lengthwise path, and then... so if that was the lengthwise path, let's make a stair block real quick. I think it's... no, that's not the stairs. How do I make the stairs again? Like that. Okay, I have a stair. All right. Yeah, that's how we want the stairs. That orientation. It can go either way, like left or right. So our path upstairs is going to be going that way. Let's say I'm looking at that. That means that the stairs can either be going blank face. So the stairs have to be facing this way along that axis. So I could do the front door over here or the front door over here. Definitely thinking over here. It creates a problem with our pre-existing house, but we can work around the pre-existing house for sure. Yeah, we're gonna have... is it possible to have the front door? I don't know. This is so hard, dude. This is so hard. And I don't want to fuck it up because I know it's forever, right? Let me just harvest these fucking turnips. Yeah, I gotta harvest these turnips. That's my life right now. That's almost done smelting. We'll pour it very shortly. Plenty of K nutrients here. But these spelt seeds are N nutrients. Okay. So I suppose what I could do, actually, if the board's face that way, and I know that the board's facing that way, let's draw the lines. Which means that if I'm facing the lines, then my blacksmithing door can either... Oh my god. You know what? Let's just lay out the dimensions real quick. So I want... yeah. Put this here. And then that's a corner. So like, let's say I go boom, and then like boom, followed by boom, boom. Like something like that. And then I would have the blacksmithing entrance here, which might actually work. Yeah. Blacksmithing entrance right here. I can turn right after leaving the fence. I would have to kind of build into this, but we could do that. We could kind of like transition into our house. And the cellar stairs I can put anywhere, but they have to go this way or that way. So if I rotated this, then that end would be over there. Cellar stairs built right here. Blacksmith is over there. And if the cellar stairs were, let's say I rotated it, right? Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna accept that I might have to use full blocks for the floor. I could save wood if I didn't, and I'd just use slabs. But the only way to make sure I get the desired result is to be willing to use whole blocks instead of slabs. Let's remove the coal. We don't need to burn anymore. And then let's equip our tongs. Almost done. All right, here we go. Pickaxe. Oh, yes. We're gonna make so much progress here. The first mining trip and smelting task was for essentials. This is for luxuries. There we go. That's amazing, dude. 1,500 units of tin. Tin bronze. All right. So with that in mind, when I envision my dream house, how exactly do I view it? Well, I view it as having the side entrance right here. And that side entrance will probably have a double door, but it could have a single. So let's go, and then 1, 2, wait. So this is where the door is, right there. I'll do 3 spaces leading up to right here. 1, 2, 3, and then wall. 1, 2, 3, and then wall. Yeah, we'll have a single door leading out that way, and then we'll have the cellar going down here. Is there like a rotate slabs mod for Vintage Story? Okay. All right. Now, if I have this here, then that means I would go over here and out this way for the blacksmithing area. And let's do like the length here. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 space. 1, 2, 3 wall. Okay. I might move it back a bit. Make it easier. That way I can build the base, like I can wrap it around my existing base instead of having to move my original base at all, right? Now, by rights, you should be able to rotate the planks here the same way that you can for whole blocks. So what I'll probably do is I'll craft the amount of slabs needed for the floor. And then swap them out for plank blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 wall. Okay. And then I could go that way, although that's the maximal. So I would need to rotate the house 90 degrees in order to make it work the way I want it to. I would have to rotate it 90 degrees. We would need to have the blacksmithing door over here in order to get that desired result, somewhere over here. So if the blacksmithing door is here, I have to start with... Okay. I only know the dimensions for one part of the base. So if the blacksmithing door has to be over here and it has to be face... Yep, that's correct. So the blacksmithing door has to be over here. And I have to... which way do I turn to get to... I would turn left to get to the wall where my leatherworking is. So the leatherworking wall is going to have to be over here. I'll start this way. Yeah, so I'll put the blocks right here. 1, 2, 3 space. 1, 2, 3 space. 1, 2, 3 wall right there. Okay, so this is where my leatherworking stuff is gonna go. And then now I have to go all the way over here. I don't know how far, but longer, for sure, longer. Okay, good. So it's like the same length as the other one, and then 1, 2, 3, I'm gonna want this to be a lot shorter. So this is where it's gonna get complex, because I'm gonna have to build around my existing base sort of thing. But we'll get started with this. This is a good way to get started here. Yeah, I finally figured it out after painstaking brain puzzling. Okay. So either of these walls can be this is supposed to be the L, with the floorboards that way. Okay, so that's that wall. which I could use that wall for the leatherworking stuff instead. And then... take a look here. So that's going to be a door, but it doesn't have to be the door. Over here where the blacksmith is, I could have the stairs leading down into the cellar over there. Yeah, it would be different, but it would be kind of cool. Well, really cool, honestly. I could have a path going straight ahead that leads to where the bees will be. And we could adjoin that to the fence over there. So, put this right here. All right. Yeah. We gotta now just figure out the dimensions. So that's the first wall segment. So I'm gonna have to pretty much get rid of a lot of the house. And during any temporal storms, I'm probably gonna have to go panning in order to stay safe. What I can do, actually, is just shrink the base's dimensions a little bit and then seal it up again. That's probably what I'll do in order to facilitate this ease of construction. Yeah, that way I can build the wall. It will be a pretty tight squeeze in here after, though. Hardened tin bronze. Okay, so all that stuff is done. Let's deposit the rope. And the saw. Equip the blade. Deposit the flint and sticks, as well as the tongs right here. I don't really need these flint spears at the moment. And then I'll deposit the stairs and slab. Deposit the pine boards as well. We need to open our inventory up to move stuff around, so... What is the flax used for? You can make linen bags for increased inventory capacity. I usually don't because leather bags are better. I usually wait until I can make leather bags instead. But probably the most important part of linen is making gambeson armor. It's a very strong type of armor that even resists well against like bears and wolves and stuff. It resists up to tier 2 attacks, which makes it very well suited for some of the overworld threats. Alright, let's place the door right here. Now we have to grab all this stuff and make the tools out of them. Beautiful. Okay. Let's grab our sticks. Beautiful. Now I'm going to ditch the stone tools that we have. I didn't make a knife blade yet, but that's because I don't have a mold for one. We'll forge one soon enough. Alright, that's the shovel mold, so we put that here. Axe mold beside it, and then we need the hammer, pickaxe, and pro pick in the same area because they're all used for the same thing. And then I will deposit these 10 bronze ingots with the rest of the stuff here. Deposit that new hammer, as well as the pro pick and pickaxe here. Okay, there we go. I can clearly tell what every tool is. Now let's collect these. Hey, Susie. Did you drink your coffee?
I did.
Yeah, was it good?
Mm-hmm. I appreciated it.
It's really nice with the grounds like that, eh?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I'm very grateful.
Alright, everything seems good. Yeah, we haven't lost a frame. It's back to normal. Mm-hmm.
Dad said, sit out when you're not. Set it up so that everything works.
Okay. Alright, let's put our bed down right here. I need to move all of the fire fuel inside. Now I'll be able to build the house around our base. Shit. Oh, I did it again. Okay. Put the bucket right there. Fruit press right there. Bucket underneath it. Right there. Alright, now I can put the peat right here. Beautiful. It's a little cramped in here, but that's why we're building our new base right now. We're getting it out of the way. Alright, so with those two walls figured out, this is going to be the wall that leads to the blacksmithing area. This wall has to be shorter. Maybe just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then the wall is gonna be... Hang on. 2, 3. Okay, so the door can be right here. So this is where the corner is gonna be right there, actually. All right. And then... And then we have to go that way. So how many blocks in is that? 1, 2, 3, 4 at the 5th. Actually, wait. That's a corner right there. So 1, 2, 3, corner. 1, 2, 3, corner. Right here. Okay, we pretty much have the dimensions of my base figured out, I think. Yeah. It's gonna be quite a lot of work to get things organized, but we will do it. I could build myself a little improvised shelter to hold everything while we do the transition from one base to another. It's not working out too conveniently, but it'll work out just the same. We have the correct orientation for our slab planks, so I'll be able to save wood on the construction. Oh, windmills, yeah. Big time windmills, for sure. Okay, now I think I'm gonna go to sleep. Rift activity is calm. I don't know when our next temporal storm is gonna be. Let's eat some breakfast. Now, what I can do in order to really speed this up is I'm gonna build the interior of the house right now, and then we can just fill it with all the stuff that we already have, right? I'm gonna want to do a little bit more smelting. I need to make one more batch of nails. I need to make a what do you call it? A plate for a lantern. That alone is 3 ingots right there, and we have 10. But I will be able to have what we need. Let's grab our ingots. I can make another knife, like a bronze knife as well, so we'll heat up 4 ingots. I'll make a plate, a knife blade, and nails. Let's grab a simple piece of coal, put it in there, get it lit. That's lit, bro. Okay, let's grab a hammer. I'm gonna need one of my bronze hammers because the copper one's about to break. We'll grab the tongs as well. Let's wait for those ingots to heat up. I will make extended storage. Now, given the layout of the base, both walls are identical in length, so I'll have one wall for chests with another wall for leatherworking tasks. I think I'd like my chest wall to be this one and the leatherworking wall to be this one. That's where we'll need all of our barrels. Okay. All right, let's begin. I'll get started with the plate because it takes the longest and it's the hardest one to do. Now we need a new ingot. Put it on there. Okay. Now, the tedious hammer swings begin. We gotta fill in all these voxels. All the green ones. But with this plate, I'm gonna be able to make a lantern. It's a very powerful light source, and it'll help us to cover most of our first floor. All right, almost done. Beautiful. Now let's trim the excess voxels and it's done. Oh, that sucks, Samantha. That sucks. Alright, now I need a knife blade. Should be fairly quick to produce. Alright, and now lastly, I just need a singular batch of nails. Nails and strips, 10 bronze. Alright, done. Trim the fat, and the nails are completed. Alright, now I can finally make a lantern. So let's grab 2 clear quartz and the candle. Put the plate on the bottom, candle in the middle, and quartz on the sides. Boom. Golden lantern. There we go. Maximized base lighting. And then I need to make more chests. We'll use the maple boards because I don't really like those as much. There we go. I can use this to start moving my storage over here where it's gonna be. Let's combine these into trunks for maximized space. I'll put a trunk right there. And let's seal up the house as it's going to be. This is where the door goes. Okay. So that's it. We pretty much have the dimensions of our house successfully laid out. Hang on, I gotta move that over again. Moving the cellar is gonna be kind of tricky. You know what? I'll probably just build an improvised cellar somewhere else. And that will give me the room that I need to build the rest of the house. So let's build a little cellar right here. It doesn't have to be fancy. It pretty much just needs to be able to fit the wine.
You're a wine drink.
I'm really, well, okay, it's juice right now. It's just juice. I haven't wined it yet, but... Cactus juice. All right, there we go. I need this block in order to finish it. We now have a temporary replacement substitute cellar. Okay. We're gonna have to move everything in there. Probably gonna need one more stick. I need to build a barrel and then cart all the juice in there, right? But for now, I will move all of this stuff. I gotta get rid of this flour. We'll put the Crocs in here for now, other than the one with food still in it. All right. Deposit the planks. Equip the knife and the Falk's blade. I now no longer need sticks and flint on me at all times. We're good. We have a full roster of very powerful shit, so. I'll keep that food on me. Let's grab the rest and haul it in there. Now, I need a stick. Just one stick will do, but more would be useful. Oh yeah, let's turn the music back on. Make a barrel. All right. Now I can start to transport the wine into this improvised cellar over here. And we can shorten the run by just cracking this open. Let's grab our bucket. There's a mod called like pick up and haul where if I had it, I could pick up that barrel and just carry it in there, but I don't have that mod, so. The shitty part about games in early access where they're mod compatible is that you never know if the mod is broken or not, right? Like, you never really know if it works properly at any given time, so. As the game keeps on changing update versions and shit. All right, let's eat. Okay, the new cellar is now all done, and this area is opened for base construction. Beautiful. Let's clear this away. Might want to keep the roof. Alright, now, let's harvest this wall. We no longer need this wall. We're going to be building storage over there. Oh, there's all that. Okay, place these... where? Here? No. Right here. Okay. Clear. Temporarily, we'll put the forge down right there in case there's any other work I'd like to do on it. Okay. Wow, this actually looks pretty cozy. I never thought about the idea of making little rooms in my starter house like this. Anyway, we have to put these chests down. Let's finish this. So, the blacksmithing entrance will be right here. So I don't need to worry about how close these chests are to the wall. I can basically drop them down right there. And then let's seal this up. And then I have to make sure I have a temporary roof over this space, just to stop monsters coming in. All right. Really good idea to make this tin bronze shovel. It's gonna help a lot with the base work. Okay. So this is gonna be the interior of our base pretty much. Yeah. I might have to move those chests over, but we'll do it later. For now, put the bucket here and the barrels right there. Place down the lantern for adequate base lighting. All right. Now I can collect these and make another large storage trunk out of it. Now things are actually finally starting to come together. We're doing a really good job here. Yes, buddy. Make another trunk. Put it right here. And then we can move this over to the right. I'm gonna have to have the chests right there. Yeah, so we can put the wall rack with the molds right here. Shovel, axe. Falk's blade. And then the forging stuff / mining stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a wall. Okay. We'll deposit all the tools. I do need to move these over. We'll put the tools in here for now, until we find better placements for everything. No harm, no foul. Alright, we'll leave that there for the time being. Okay, now. Yeah, this will totally work. Finally getting started on the home. Carry on. Yeah, it's a beautiful mod. I'm gonna use it one day and then I'll never want to stop using it. Now, I could have my cellar entrance going that way. We will need upstairs access. I would like it both to be here though. We'll put it to the left. I'm gonna move these chests to the right. We need to put our bed down somewhere. I guess for now, let's put it right here. Okay. All right. Let's use this as a loot dump area so that I can move those chests down the line. I'm still not 100% sure on how I'm gonna do like the cellar entrance and stuff. Try to figure it out. What I could do is have a staircase going up right here, and then have a little cellar door entrance right here going down underneath the staircase that goes up. Or I could have staircase going upstairs, start right here with the cellar door right there. I think that's what I'd prefer. Yeah. We did a good job of cleaning everything up though, and getting it more or less serviceable. Now I can continue building the house between temporal storms, and it shouldn't take too long to get it built. Anyway, we're all out of meat stew. It's used up. I could alternatively have a cellar entrance. No, yeah, we'll do it on this wall over here. That's a good upstairs access point right there. I'll put the bed right here for now. And over here is where we're gonna need all of our barrels for making lime and leather and all that. So I'll just place those over there now. 3 space, 1, 2, 3 space, 1. Although it looks like I might have to just widen the wall by 1 more block, but that's okay. It's perfectly serviceable and manageable. Let's make our wood piles up against the wall. Kind of open up the middle of the base here instead of having everything stacked there. All right. So put that there. We'll have 2 campfires right here. Put our cooking pots and, you know, bowls and stuff there in the middle. All right. All right, we'll just leave this here. This is only a temporary setup until the rest of the house is built, but it's a really good start. Finally, we got a good start on our house. It's important, it really is. Let's move this lantern over to like right here. I don't know what tiles are dark enough for monsters to spawn in. I really have no idea. But we'll just try to be thorough with the torches here. I'm sure that lantern is covering most of it, and I don't think a monster could spawn in here. Let's go check on the crops. Harvest what can be harvested. The carrots are close. Same with the soybeans. The flax is just over halfway grown. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a shitload of carrots soon. Not bad. Alright, let's get some sleep. Actually, I want to make sure, like, what if I wake up and there's a temporal storm, right? I'm gonna want to make sure I start cooking a meal. I'll grab 12 spelt and 12 turnips. We can make a turnip porridge, which sounds nasty, but food is food. We're living a rough life here, chat. Yeah, leave that right there. The bowls I'll probably just keep in my inventory. Divide those and those. Oh, Dead Space was heavy on the menus, huh? Okay. Let's put a couple of crock pots over there. Let's go to sleep. So, who's waking up in here today, huh? Who's gonna see Vintage Story for their first time after waking up from sleeping? Waiting for those. Damn straight. Still no warning about any pending temporal storm, although we just had one before we logged out at the end of the last episode, so most likely it's a decent time away. Let's put these with the blocks in the block chest right here. Medium pelts are a crafting item. We'll put that in the crafting item chest. These are kind of miscellaneous items, kind of like trading materials. And rot. Alright, well, now I have to start working on the rest of the house. I'm gonna go grab a whole bunch of pine wood. We need some pine. I'm hoping to find a pine forest that doesn't generate a lot of sap. I'd prefer to leave those pine trees near my base if I can. A lot of birches over there. It is now July. We got a bear over there. Maybe I should bring it down. Thing is, I want to explore this area for more forests, but I don't want to get run up on by a bear when I'm not ready for it. At least if I'm ready for it, I can fight him and kill him. Shit. He's coming. He's trying to. We'll fight him on this elevated plane right here. This is perfect for fighting a bear. It's a black bear, which is good, because black bear armor is the armor that I prefer to wear, given the fact that it reduces my movement speed the least. Oh, he's pissed. See, I feel like a lot of those were near hits. He almost hit me, right? So, like, why would we make brown bears even stronger and more capable than that, right? That's, well, you're drifting into overtuned territory with the brown bears, so. That's why I reduced their movement speed. It just makes sense. At least to me, it makes perfect sense. Let's eat some of these cranberries here. I gotta top up my fruit meter anyway. Not really sure where my spear went after I threw it. Here it is. Not really seeing any sort of a pine forest in the area. I might want to get some pro pick readings, but my pro pick has one singular piece of durability left, so I don't think we're getting any readings here. Anyway, I don't think there's a pine forest in this direction, but at least we got the bear. That is good. Right on, Donzel Jackson, right on. Yeah, buddy, it's a normal thing. Ever since I moved to Europe, it's because I'm a North American streamer, but my audience is in North America, but I'm in Europe, so I'm getting pushed out to people because when I go live, nobody else from North America is live streaming because they're all asleep, right? So YouTube basically defaults to me as the option. I love it. Heavy temporal storm is now approaching. Oh yeah. No aggression from the deers. I think I'm just gonna turn around and go home. Right now the goal is pine, so I can keep building my house. I want to build my house for winter. We already have a massive field of crops. We have armor, we have bronze tools, we know where to get more copper and cassiterite, so at this point we hunker down. We prepare to winter. Let's go this way, see if I can't spot any pines, but I think all I saw here was birch trees. What are those? Those are just really tall birches, right? Or maples? I don't know. There is like a single pine up there at the top of the hill, but I'm looking for a pine forest more substantial than that. Alright, let's cut down a couple of these pines here, provided we can confirm that they don't have any sap growing out of them. And I'd like to get rid of this pro pig. Only has 1 durability, so... I don't see any sap growing on the side of this one. Let's cut it down. We got this beautiful bronze axe. Beautiful. It'll do the work quickly. Oh, wow. I caused a little bit of a land oopsie there. Oopsie daisy. All right. I'm gonna have to make myself a set of shears pretty soon. It's just about time. Let's get this tall fucker right here. Again, we have to do a sap check around the perimeter of the tree, though. Try to make sure it's not producing sap before we chop it down. All right, no landslides this time, thankfully. That should be more than enough wood to get started. Hey, look at that. Hell yeah, it's my cassiterite mine. There's a lot of bees in the surrounding countryside. We'll have no problem getting our apiary up and running. No problem at all. Those carrots will be done soon, too. We can get them deposited. And if I really want to, I could start making some pie to subsist on. All right, now, deposit the bones. Use 2 lumps of fat on the bear hide. Cure it. Deposit the rope. We'll put the bear hide right here for now. Nice floor decoration. We have our stew all done. And let's cook this bush meat. Waste not, want not. Okay, there we go. A bowl of porridge with turnips in it. Muffins. Let's plant this pine near base, and then we should have a really good supply of pine planks to get started on the construction of our home. Let's go check on these carrots. 6 out of 7, not quite done yet. These turnips are, though. Seriously.
It is the cleanest, best pleasure, I would say.
Oh my god.
What a sleazy thing to say, like, the cleanest, best pleasure. As though he's talking about, like, vines or something. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, let's go store these turnips. I now have a shitload of boards, like pine boards. We're fine on that regard. That temporal storm is approaching, though, so I have to stay home. Try my best to stay safe. Alright, now, I can work on laying out the wood floor here, but... Okay, so I can do that, yeah, technically I can. If I was to remove both of those blocks, then the chests would fall, but as long as I only remove one, then it looks like we can do it. Without having them tumble down. Let's put these in here so they become horizontal slabs only. Then I won't have to worry about them being placed the wrong way. Really speeds things up. Okay. Now we make more. Convert them to horizontal placement only. Alright. Now we just have a few blocks here and there that we still have to do, but the majority of them have been done. Let's grab that meat. I'll put this in the blocks chest because we're using it for blocks, nothing else. I'll probably put the leather station upstairs. I'm not sure. We'll find out. We'll decide that later. Way ahead of our pig raid right now. I'm gonna place these torches again. I'm pretty sure this whole base should be spawn-proof, only because we have the lantern there. But really, the more torches I place around as an added security measure, the better. Yeah, it looks fucking bright in here to me. We'll have to hope that's enough to prevent spawns during the storm. It'll be a pretty tense storm, with that considered. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's collect all this. All right. Now we can just move that over. Let's put the fuel back on the ground. This is all temporary. Well, I'm gonna be moving everything around. I have a lot of building to do around the house before it's like fully ready for us to fully move in, you know what I mean? We can put this in the chest with the rest of the tools. It's all equipment. This is just miscellaneous junk, but also sellables. These are basically sellables. I'll put them in here. It's the least full chest. Grab that. All right, the temporal storm is now imminent. Let's hope this doesn't go wrong. Yeah, this is a very well-lit base. I can't see them spawning in here. Let's hope I'm not wrong. The Bowthorns might still spawn in here. But I'll try to remain here near the light, you know? Yeah, that light level don't look like it's changing at all. All right, see you in a bit, Cameron. Got a monster right fucking there. That's pretty sus. I don't like that. We're not gonna do that. I'm not taking any chances here. No chances. Normally, I would try to, like... I'd want to do a little bit of smelting, but I'm worried that I'll get janked while I'm doing it, right? Let's put these in here. What do I still need to smelt? Like, what's on that smelting list? Well, I need another lantern. There's a lot of beehives in the area, so I could technically harvest a wild one to make another candle and thus make another lantern. But I don't want to spend them on plates. Let's make shears. I definitely need a set of shears. Yeah, so I need shears. Probably another rod. Doesn't look like I need another rod. It looks like the only thing I can even use the rod for is the fruit press. Oh, but if I make copper rods, I could make a lightning rod, which will be important later. I still can't really make any healing items. I need to go get more horsetail later. This mod is working really well. It does seem to stop the spawns inside fully, as long as you make sure every tile is fully lit. God, those noises are so fucked. Nope, I'll bet you dollars to donuts Crazy Legs could totally get in here. Yeah, we're not gonna take that chance. It isn't fading yet. Oh god. Yeah, there we go. That's the glitch in action right there. That's a corrupt Bowtorn. But because my ceiling is too low, he can't move. And as long as I don't let a melee attack me, we should be fine. Yeah. See, that's the glitch, right? For some reason, Bowtorns will occasionally still spawn in your base. Even like nightmare ones, like the really bad ones that do a shitload of damage, so. We'll chalk that up to getting 2 free arrows. Hopefully it never goes the other way. Alright, the temporal storm seems to be waning now. Okay, there it is. Let's get some sleep. Now we can continue working on the house. I'm definitely gonna need more slabs. Let's make a full stack of additional slabbage. You go slabia. Okay. I need stairs also, but I won't need nearly as many stairs. I'll make like 10. Maybe one more, because we already have one, so we have 12. Alright. Let's try to make sure none of the nightmare Bowtorns or whatever have refused to despawn. We seem okay. The carrots are mostly all mature now, with some exceptions. So we're gonna wait a little while longer until there's no longer any exceptions. And our flax has begun flowering. Oh yeah, this porridge is worth its weight in gold, buddy. All right, now, on to the next steps of the house. I need to build the second floor and the cellar. I'm gonna get started by grabbing this granite cobblestone, and I'll try to add to the perimeter of the house. Like this. We're gonna need to go mining for more granite in order to continue working on the house. So that just means, you know, we, I don't know, we can explore the countryside. Theoretically, I could have the upstairs entrance. Don't want that. No, not really. Alright, I think that'll do for the staircase up. Yeah, that'll totally do. And then I can have the cellar entrance right here, I think. I'm liking the uniformity of the planks. That's what we wanted to achieve, and we have achieved it. Is that a high enough ceiling, do I think? I would kind of like it to go one more higher, so what we'll do is I will put my leatherworking area upstairs, and we're gonna move this staircase back by 1 square, move those chests over. Yeah, that'll do. That's all we have to do. I can't really place this and get out unless I remove this. So let's place it. And then, boom. Oh, wrong way. And let's go get some horsetail before I live long enough to regret not having horsetail. So there, this is gonna be the height of the second floor on top of this set of stairs, right there. That gives us a nice high ceiling. It will not seem claustrophobic at all in our base. It'll be very spacious, very nice. Let's seal this up with a temporary roof. There we go. No harm, no foul, buddy. No harm, no foul. All right. So at this stage, I need to get more granite, and I might want to think about crafting a skep so I can go get the bees. We need bees, so let's make as many skeps as we can, and we can get horsetail while we're there. There we go, I have 2 skeps. We're gonna need a bunch of flowers. And I'll bring some of those cattails and horsetails so that I can make a batch of bandages right away with very minimal delay. Alright. So let's go to where I found those bees. There's a couple of really tall pine trees there, and provided sap couldn't grow on them, they'd be good to harvest for the continuity of our base. But we'll do that later. For now, I'm just checking these trees for sap. Oh, hello there. Never a bad time for some more meat stew. It's coming. And that hit that he got on me is why you never skimp on armor. You always need something worn. Okay. It just occurred to me I don't have my Falk's blade at the moment. So I need to go grab that. Where is that damn thing anyway? There might be an inventory glitch right now making it like hidden. I don't know. Where the fuck is my Falk's? Oh, it's on the armor stand. Okay, that makes sense. I've done that before, just a little mistake. Okay. I need a new copper spear. Let's eat first. Satiate. And then I'll craft a new copper spear. We have 2 more copper spearheads that we got from panning. We're very fortunate. Never need to worry about it. Okay. And let's oil these 2 large hides. Or I could... How long would they last in the cellar? Like, what are the odds of me ending up finding something like lime or marble? They would last 15 days in the cellar, so for now we'll hang on to them instead of using them, and we'll see what happens. And I will activate the Better Prospecting mod so that I can search for stone as I travel, and through that I may end up able to locate chalk or marble or something, right? Okay. What am I doing? Right. I'll activate that mod. I needed to grab something, I think. I need to grab my hoe. No, my prospector's pick. My mining hoe. Yeah, I need the mining hoe. Have a new pickaxe as well. And let's exit the game. Activate the Better Prospecting mod. There. And I think it's time I started the second coffee soon. Yeah, we'll start to get stone readings while we travel. Phyllite, basalt, yeah, nothing limey. We're gonna want to look in places where there's like sandstone or claystone primarily. That's where you're most likely to find that stuff, especially if you can find such a place with a mountain. I didn't know I could fight a wolf with the Falk's blade. That's pretty sick. Oh yeah. Okay, we can get our bandages here. There we go. Now, there are a couple of places where there's bees. I think I hear them now. Maybe not. They're over here by the ruins. Oh, fuck yeah. We're hunting really well. Let's heal up. Okay. Let's head back to those ruins, because I know that the bees we found are near them. After we get all this horsetail for more bandages. It'd be nice to have a scythe for this level of harvesting. We'll craft a scythe at the same time that we craft our set of shears. Oh, I heard bees. I think. Yeah. Let's turn off the music. I need a moment without it. And then I'll turn up the ambient level. So yeah, there's bees right here on top of this tree. I'll mark this real quick. Can I find another hive around here? Yeah. Right there. I'm gonna destroy that one and just harvest it outright. I only got 2 honeycombs for that? Alright. There might still be a honeycomb stuck up there in the tree, but I can't really do anything about it with these bees chasing me. And I can't seem to attack the bees either. I already have a honeycomb, so technically I could make my candle with what I already got. I'm cool with it. Alright, yeah, let's get out of here. As long as I can make another candle for another lantern, we're good. Oh, that's the bee swarm right there. Let's go back here. We're gonna plant a whole bunch of flowers and place our skeps near this beehive. The one that we marked. And I'll build a little waypoint marker on the outside so that we can find it more easily the next time. Okay. 59, 60, 61, 62, 63. We need one more horsetail, and then we'll be done with that. Yeah, this is the one. So... I'm gonna leave this out here. And that points the way to where the bees are. They'll be really easy to find on the next trip. Let's grab this horsetail that we passed. Now, let's try to set up the skeps and shit. They might be too high. I might need to, I don't know. Maybe if I place the flowers here, it'll work. That's a plant, not a flower. I think I'll get rid of one of my stone spears there, so I have enough room for what I have to do. That's a flower. Yeah, let's collect a bunch of flowers. I think I need like 28 in order to get the maximum spreading speed of 24 hours. Oh, hello there. Got another one. We're gonna be living off meat stew for a while. No more porridge for us. Let's stack these together. Oh, we passed 1,000 again. Right on. Right on. Okay, let's put these flowers down right here. We have 14 flowers there right now. We need more. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I gotta get these out of the way. They don't count as flowers, so they're just taking up space for nothing. Same with that bush. Put it right there. I think we have 19 flowers. 20. 24. Okay, we should now have an amount of flowers conducive to the task at hand. I'll grab a few more just to be thorough. And then we place the skeps, and they'll move in after maybe like a day or two. We'll be able to come back and collect bees for our own base. And there aren't really any raccoons in this area, so I don't need to worry about something killing the bees or eating their honey or anything, I don't think. Oh, buddy, there's meteoric iron right here. What? No way. Just a big up chunk of meteoric iron sitting there. Oh my god, dude. That's amazing. Let's make a little pickaxe icon here. Sleepers unite, damn straight. I've activated the sleeper cells. Alright. I think that'll do. Now, I'll place the skeps up here. Right there. I think that's good enough. We'll see if they occupy those after. Now, where is base from here exactly, huh? Gonna want to grab some of these cattails. So basically, I run straight and then I turn when I get to the ruins. That's it. That's the way to reach those bees. Oh god. Oh, I think not. I think not. You ain't gonna hit and run. No fucking way. Get back here, scrub. What do you think this is? Fuck out of here. Thought you were gonna run up and start something. Well, I ended something. Okay, use a bandage. And let's keep gathering. I'm gonna want to build the little blacksmithing zone before I build my staircase to the second floor because I'm building the cellar underneath that staircase, and I would hate to have to redo all that just because I wanted a bigger blacksmithing zone and I didn't plan ahead for it. Yeah. All right, there we go. Let's head back home. Well, I need more. Yeah, always need more, especially once you start doing your bees. I'm gonna have a rather small scale operation for my bees this time. No more than 3 skeps. Hey! We just found a surface copper vein here in the lake. Fascinating. I'll mark it. Let's turn the music back up. Good. Getting it over with. Yeah, what is it? Like a nice nightgown or something?
I mean, I'm not going.
Santa's gonna bring it, right?
Nothing to do with it.
All right. I was able to re-up on cattails, as well as horsetails, so we got bandages for days. And we have placed skeps that bees will move into. We just have to check back on it once in a while. And then we can take those bees back here, back home. Glorious, buddy. Okay, let's put these medium hides in here. And then I can make 6 servings of hefty stew. I can also now make a new candle. Oh, we have more red meat right here that I forgot about. Nice. Okay, 37. Holy shit. Okay. I'll need my second cooking pot here. Oh, yes. 9 servings of hefty red meat stew. Let's get cooking. And let's remove these torches for now. Until it's temporal time again. In fact, very shortly I'll have a second lantern. I might not need to worry about it that much longer. Alright. Put the bucket down right here. Oh, right, I have cranberry juice in that bucket. We gotta deposit that. And then I'm gonna squeeze out these honeycombs into the bucket. We can just drink the honey after we're done with it. But we'll have wax, and I can use that wax to make another candle. It will ruin a cooking pot, but that's okay. Beautiful. There it is. Let's drink that. And let's go check on the carrots. The vast majority of them are grown now, so we're gonna harvest them. Those are at growth stage 6 of 7. Once one of our types of grain is completely done, we can start living off of pie. Primarily vegetable pies. Beautiful. Oh my god, look at all those carrots. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. We're gonna start wishing we had greater stack sizes here soon. Let's deposit these. In with the turnips. I've never had a harvest that substantial, like, ever in my life. That's unreal. We have 9 stacks of carrots. And now I can plant these carrots in the space that was previously occupied by, right here, by the turnips, right? And similarly, I can now plant the turnips in the spot that was previously occupied by the carrots. Beautiful. Rotating crops, my lord. What? Something funny, Susie? I'll plant the spelt and some turnips. Let's go. Okay, and those carrots will be grown very soon. We can harvest them and plant more turnips. We're gonna need a much bigger cellar. Oh, show. Now I'm gonna need to ruin a cooking pot making a candle. But we have two, so we're not gonna worry about it too much. Grab a flax fiber. I wonder how fast the candle happens. Like, can I make a candle with a single piece of peat? Oh, I think so. Yeah, definitely. Let's get some sleep. Yes, my lord. You'll have your feast of carrots soon, my lord. Alright, there's our second candle. And we now have our ruined cooking pot, residue covered for other purposes. I'll put the residue covered one in the back, the regular one in the front. We'll just deposit the residue covered one. Now let's go check on those carrots. Now that I've slept, maybe they're grown. Yeah. Oh, that's 6 out of 7 carrot right there. Alright, so those aren't done yet. Not really. We'll wait for them. The soybeans are almost done too. Alright, so the next item on the agenda is I have to go harvest a shitload of granite stone while simultaneously... Where's my knife? There it is. while simultaneously doing prospecting searches to try and find valuable types of stone. I can just pick granite up off the ground while I'm moving. I just have to try to make sure I don't pick up flint. I'll pick up the flint and just leave it there. That way I don't have to worry about what I pick up. I just see a stone, I grab the stone. We'll run around the lake to the other side. And we'll see how the terrain changes, what it becomes. Everywhere is a valid direction in the quest for lime. Boars are really easy to hunt, like almost too easy to hunt to possibly pass up. Let's eat. Heal up. Bunch of mushrooms over here. I just don't really need them. God damn. I'll leave behind the bushmeat. Bandage. This is still granite sand, not what we're looking for. Hello there! Oh, buddy, look at all this. I literally just massacred 3 pigs. There's one more in the wind. I don't really know where it is. That was gnarly. Yeah, we gotta find lime now. With all the hides we're getting, dude, it'd be a sin not to. $25 meat. Yeah, not bad, dude. Not bad at all. Let's heal up. Keep moving. Yeah, we're just gonna run around the entire perimeter of the lake and see what's what. Granite sand here still. I'll try to start checking shallow caves. We might end up finding those large bundles of stones. It'd be good to collect those. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go make a coffee. All right. Thank you. Now, we've almost ran around, I think, the entire perimeter of the lake. We did not observe any sort of a stone change. Oh, hang on. Pink marble. Oh, beautiful. There's pink marble 100 blocks away. Okay, so now, if I head this way, how far is it? 101 blocks away. Really? Same distance? That might mean that it's down below, actually. All right, let's go down to the stone layer and get a reading. 97, that's it. Yeah, okay. I have found what we were looking for, but I'm gonna need a bucket in order to make myself a custom elevator. I'm gonna mark this place. Yeah, there's a layer of pink marble down below. So you can even find marble beneath granite. That's interesting. That means that basically anywhere you have a chance of finding it. Thank you very much, guest. I appreciate that, buddy. And I hope you had a wonderful sleep. Nice. Oh, buddy, that pink marble is so close to base, too. It's literally right around the beach. Alright guys, we're gonna be able to start our leather making soon. Very soon. I'm gonna need to start preparing the lime. I need an oak tree, like a sizable oak tree. Is this oak? That's maple. Let's find an oak tree that I can cut down. Are these walnut trees or oak trees over here? Because they look like contenders. Walnut. Walnut. Okay, these are walnut trees. Pretty sure that in order to make tannin, it has to be an oak or it has to be acacia wood. I'll just make juice out of these berries right now. We're gonna need another barrel for cranberry juice. Let's grab maple board, that, make another barrel. I still have more barrels, but we'll make some more. Okay. I'm gonna have to make those shears very soon. I can't put it off much longer. Okay. It's red currant juice that goes in the barrel in the far back, right here. And then I need a new barrel right there. That's gonna be for the overflow of cranberry juice that we're gonna have, and I could theoretically seal it to make wine. I have 2 barrels worth of rot for compost, almost. I need a little bit more. Probably gonna get what we need from this. Let's make another pot of meat stew. Beautiful. Get that lit. Get it cooking. What type of challenge? Well, how familiar are you with Vintage Story, guest? Alright, I think, yeah, we'll start producing, well, I don't have the upstairs zone yet, so I might have to do my leather making downstairs. At least in the beginning. Can always transport it later. I will need sticks though, so we're gonna start smithing right this very moment. And I have a replacement, oh nice, replacement black bear pelt for armor. Alright. Yeah, let's make myself a set of shears to assist with stick collection, as well as a scythe. The water's not boiled yet? Okay. Alright, heat that up. Yeah, I'm gonna need more sticks in order to make more barrels. And I'll cut down one of these maples right here, or the walnut tree, whatever the hell. Yeah, let's cut down one of them. Maybe this one in the middle. It's gonna decimate the condition of our axe probably, but that's okay. You never heard of it? Well, essentially, I'm just doing a permadeath series in this game. It's a very in-depth Minecraft game with a heavy emphasis on immersive crafting and hard work. It's kind of like, I like to describe it as Minecraft for adults, you know? You're gonna get to see me do some smithing here in a moment, so you'll get an idea of just how advanced the mechanics can be. God, we have more than enough wood. That walnut tree was frickin' massive. Oh wow, it was actually both of these? Holy shit, no wonder I got so much wood. I got way more than I even wanted. Okay. We gotta get rid of this andesite, or find some purpose for having it. Either way, for now, we'll put the andesite in here. And that'll give us more room for our oak wood that we're about to have. I need one more fuel in there in order for that to finish cooking. Let's go deposit this, all this medium hide in here. Now, let's do the smelting that we have to do, the smithing. Grab our hammer out of the tool chest right here. And we also need the tongs to hold the molten ingots. All right, let's begin. So, I'm gonna make a scythe head first. Yeah, permadeath, essentially, guessed it, if I die, it's forever. I can't come back, I can't respawn, so it makes it extra immersive. And this game, in particular, has a wealth of really, really cool mechanics and features. As you can see, I'm doing blacksmithing. I actually had to heat the ingot, and now I'm hammering the molten, well, not technically molten, but it's high temperature, it's malleable, right? There are so many cool mechanics like that in this game. Minecraft, anybody can pick it up and play it, but a game like this requires that you are, like, capable of serious learning, you know? It stretches the mind. All right, let's go cool this off. Oh, yeah. Right on, Timber. Yeah, I think I'm filling a market need, for sure. Not only for Vintage Story, but for Vintage Story Permadeath, you know? A hardcore Vintage Story player. All right, now I need to make a set of shears. Right here, tin bronze shears. I'm tempted to try and do a heavy hit, but if I do a heavy hit, I will waste a lot of the metal that I need to get this done. And it'll be harder and harder to finish it, so. Oh, move that up. Making shears is the easiest thing to screw up. If you screw up, you'll have to add another entire ingot in order to finish, and that sucks. In order to finish a set of shears with one ingot, you gotta be really precise, and you can't waste too many of these voxels here. So, I'm gonna break this in the middle. That's gonna allow me to move these voxels up. Beautiful. The difficulty of crafting shears is rivaled only by their usefulness, abject usefulness as a tool. All right, now we have to trim the fat and get rid of these unwanted voxels. Now I have to cool this off. Thank you, Samantha. Thank you very much. Right on. And thank you for the shout out, Susanna. All right, these are still hot enough to work with. So at this stage, I will need a specific tool. The pantograph. I'll need the pantograph for sure. And like QP's chisel, right? But I'd like to make another lantern. We have the candle for it, so we're gonna do that. Do some heavy hits. Heavy hits can totally help you to make a plate, for sure. Okay. We need a second ingot on there in order to finish this. And it's time for me to eat. Vintage Story is an extraordinary game. It's pretty janky at times, and I feel like a lot of holes have to be filled in with mods, but at the very least, the devs did make it so that you can mod the game very easily. I've made mods of my own to correct things that I felt were upsetting the balance of permadeath. Brown bears, big one. No longer nearly as dangerous because they're no longer 40% faster than black bears. Very well balanced for a permadeath setting. I was able to fix that on my own. Yeah, it's got very accessible modding. All right, this is starting to cool down rapidly. I hope I still have enough time to finish it. I think we will. I don't think it's actually hardened until it gets to around 200 degrees. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right.
So I'm gonna do next.
I love you, sweetie.
I love you too.
Of course, always.
And live
Yes.
long.
Okay, now let's deposit the tools that we used. The bronze scythe we need to put a handle onto. Done. I now have the bronze shears to help with harvesting all kinds of shit, and I can make myself another lantern with the candle we have here. I need 2 pieces of clear quartz. Beautiful. All right. Hell yeah, buddy. I probably won't need any torches for the next temporal storm. Anyways, let's go cut down one of these oak trees over here. They're pretty big. I'm worried about the durability of my axe, but we'll see what I can do. And while I'm here, before I cut it down, I'm gonna use the shears to get as many sticks as possible off it before we've cut it down. As you can see, the usefulness in the shears is the fact that they can break several different bushes at once. So you get a lot more sticks a lot faster. You no longer have to destroy these one at a time. You can destroy like 9 at a time, right? It just makes it so much more convenient to get sticks. Once you go shears, you never go nears not having shears. That's right. That is exactly right. I meant every word. Every ill-planned word. Okay, now let's pop back down. Frickin' fraction of the time that normally would have taken. I found more flax right here. No seed though. All right. Let's pop up here real quick. I think that'll do for the stick collection. We don't need to do much more than that for this to be worth it. We only need the sticks for barrels anyway, but it is 4 sticks per barrel. All right. Right here. We're gonna get a hell of a lot more sticks than we need before we cut this bad boy down. All right. Hopefully our axe has enough durability to get the job done. It's anybody's guess right now. It's a massive tree, I doubt it, but we'll destroy most of the tree. Good morning again, Mary. Good morning again. Welcome, how are you? And thank you, Samantha. Wonderful, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Hey, we actually got the whole damn tree cut down. Look at that. Oh, buddy. Unreal. Okay, we gotta go deposit all this and come back for the rest. We're gonna need that oak wood in order to make tannin for leather production. A vital resource. And I have to check on the garden, the farm. It's just I have more stuff going on right now that I gotta do first. All right. I'll need that bucket, actually. I'll hang on to that for now. Let's fill it up with water. Yeah, we found marble, so I can grind down the marble in order to make lime. I need lime to soak hides and prepare them for leather making. Oh, glorious. Absolutely glorious, buddy. Well, we're not running out of oak for the playthrough. 1 oak tree is all you need. Villages, abandoned structures. That does sound pretty damn cool, Timber. It's outdated, you say, though? Hasn't been updated for the recent versions? All right, move these down. Okay. Deposit the wood. I'm gonna put that meal into a crock pot right here. 2 more servings left in there. Put them in this one. All right. I'll put these in the cellar so that they keep better. Then we don't have to worry about them spoiling before we have a chance to eat them. Okay, let's deposit the shears. I'll work on spawn-proofing the base for the next temporal storm. Not really sure if that would work, but I think so. I'd imagine it would. That looks like a pretty dark corner, though. I'm gonna open up a video by ArtNat where I'll be able to look at like the light level. Hang on. Yeah, right here. I need to see the radius associated with the lanterns and see if it's truly a spawn-proofed base. We have 10 oak seeds. We can plant those around. Not that we'll ever need any more oak wood than there already is in the world, but we don't need these in our inventory, so. Okay. Let's go check on the farm while I have a minute to myself. The soybeans are growing, but not grown. These carrots seem to be mostly done. We have a whole bunch of 6 out of 7s, though. Those will take longer to grow. Let's leave them then. Storage in the cellar is getting pretty full, but we can always put another crock pot in there for 12 more slots, which we're gonna need a lot more than that. I'm hoping to have the cellar done soon, but we gotta focus on the leather while I have a wealth of hides available. All I really need to do is the lime portion. If I do the lime portion, then we're fine. So let's put those 2 barrels down. Put the fruit press right here. I will need a new axe, but we can make one later. I have the pickaxe that we'll need. Let's eat. Beautiful. Fill the bowl. And let's go to sleep for the night. And then we'll go grab some of that marble. We're pretty much ready. But I could use a water source block in here to help with stuff. Oh, right. The video. All right, let's take a look at the lantern area. That's what matters most to us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks diagonally. Okay, so it covers 5 diagonal blocks. And 10 lengthwise. These intersect as well. But I don't know if this area is covered. I think we're gonna need a light there just to stop spawns in that corner. Probably, right? But this base might be spawn proof. I don't know. I don't know how to see the light level. Console command to see light level. Vintage story. Control F3 and look for block light. Okay, so I can look at a block to see its light level. Let's see here. Not really seeing the block V. I see y'all. Y'all. Pitch y'all. That's funny. Oh, that's funny shit. Okay, block V. And Sun V? I don't really see a block V or a Sun V option here. I have no idea. Yeah, there's no light measure here, so... Yeah, I don't know. I can't see the light. You just can't see the light, chat. Couldn't see the light. Anyway, we're gonna assume that this is spawn-proofed. I'm hoping so. I don't want any nasty surprises during the next temporal storm. Let's get rid of that reader there. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to hope the base is sufficiently spawn-proofed. I'd imagine with these torches here, it should be. All right. Let's go to sleep. I don't know when our next temporal storm is, but we have to go get marble. So we'll try to be quick. Hopefully we don't get our warning for the next temporal storm for a while. All right, let's go. I still have plenty of food in the crock pot and on me. We can make our elevator. If I'm going digging underground though, I might want to make sure I have more bandages. I'm really happy we found marble after such little looking. Like, that's amazing, dude. So amazing, buddy. In order to make lime, we need specific rocks. It can be pink marble. There's another couple types of marble. There's also limestone. There's chalk. You need one of those types of rocks, but they can be hard to find. Thankfully, the better prospecting mod makes it much easier by allowing you to prospect for stone types. So when using that, you can find it. All right, right here. This is where we gotta be. So, I am going to build an elevator right here using a block of water. And then we're gonna have to head down. We need more granite anyway. Let's make a little air bubble here, a little breathing area. And then let's get another stone reading. Okay, pink marble 91 blocks away. Wait, maybe that's accurate. Okay, let's keep going down. So it should be roughly 89 blocks away at this point. Yeah, okay. We're getting closer to where the marble is. We have to go deep, unfortunately, like really deep. Quite frankly, we gotta go deeper than I'm even comfortable with, but as long as we find it, and as long as we live long enough to tell about it and use it. Oh! Holy shit, that's exactly what I didn't want right there. Let's enter the air bubble. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up, and I need to get some soil. What I can do is I can make a tunnel to protect me from, like, monsters can spawn in there, right? So, yeah, I need to make sure that I wall off all the areas around that. I'm just glad I was able to get out. That's the scary part about going that deep. It's kind of a rookie move for me to not have a whole bunch of dirt ready. So we're gonna remedy that rookie move right now. Alright, that'll do. It's... let's just get a little bit more, honestly. I should, by rights, have an entire stack of that shit. Going down there in a hole like that can always go wrong. Let's say a bowtorn hits you out of the waterfall, and then all of a sudden you're stuck deep underground with a bunch of monsters, right? It can go sideways real easy. Anyway. There we go. We got plenty. A full stack and then some. Let's head back down, and let's hope this don't go wrong. Oh my god, this is sus. I don't like being here at all. I think you guys know perfectly well why, right? I accidentally put my torches out, so I'm gonna light them up here. Right there. I can get rid of this block right here. I can place my oil lamp on it, and then light my torches on that. Fucking plot armor, buddy. Damn straight. That was tense, though. I've died to that before, actually. The very first time that I ever tried to do my mining underwater, I ended up dying to that. The very first time ever. I remember it. I tried to dig down. I learned that every time you dig down, you should always have a water elevator. So usually when I get a good reading... okay, there it is. Usually when I get a good reading with my prospector's pick, I'll try to look for a nearby pond or body of water that I can dig down in before I have a bucket. Alright, we gotta continue down. I shouldn't be here. I'm not even gonna stay here. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just... Come on, get in there. All right. There we go. Now let's dig down. And make an air bubble. We got past the dangerous, particularly dangerous part. So the pink marble is still 58 blocks away. Oh my god. I don't know if it's 58 blocks underground, necessarily. It could have been up the hills, now that I think about it. No, we're getting closer as we go down, so that would indicate that, yeah, it probably is underground. Previous reading was 50 blocks away. We'll go down a whole bunch and then we'll take a look. Pink marble is now 40 blocks away. I don't think I've ever gone this deep before. Wow. 36 blocks away. Let's keep going. Alright. 27. Previous was 36. We're getting there. I'd imagine pink marble is gonna be like a layer, an entire layer, so I don't think I'll have to travel like laterally in order to find it. Phyllite rock? What the fuck is phyllite rock? Okay, pink marble 25 blocks away. Okay, so you know what? Now I have to figure out which direction it's in, I think. From there, it's 27 blocks away. From there, it's 29. And from there, it's 22. So it's a lot closer when I go this way. We gotta go that way. For now, I'm gonna open that. And then put 2 blocks right here to cease the water flow, and it'll just sort of create an elevator that doesn't pour into the tunnel here. What can I do with phyllite? Or phyllite? Dr. Phyllite. I'm gonna need to make a quern as well, actually. From there, pink marble is 16 blocks away, apparently. So, 16 from where I'm standing, we need to find a reading closer than 16 by digging out in these directions. 18. So there's definitely an elevation change gonna be required. $14. $11. Okay. $7 blocks away. $3 blocks away from that place right there. Apparently. Apparently pink marble is 3 blocks away from right there. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. I found pink marble. We got it. That's wonderful news. We're gonna get at least 2 stacks of that. Probably more like 3. I don't exactly want to come down here again anytime soon. The thunder literally made me think that a cave-in was happening. That was horrifying. We are very deep underground. A cave-in here. I don't know. I've never died to a cave-in before. Maybe today is the day. Anyway, this is the central hub, it seems. Okay, so it looks like if I mine the top first, then I can actually prevent cave-ins to some degree. There's 0 instability if I start from the top and work my way down. Which is useful info. See, it says 0. So as long as it says 0, then I should be all right from potential cave-ins, right? Don't worry, I've never heard of folks digging too deep. Oh man. They dug too greedily for too much marble. And in the end, all you could hear was their curdled blood gargles. Yeah, I couldn't live without the better prospecting mod, you know? Because, like, finding borax and stuff the normal way, or limestone, it's all spawn RNG, it's all luck. You know, like, I hated searching for borax and lime, and the fact that this mod trivialized the task, I found that very welcomed, right? I really welcomed it with open arms. It doesn't trivialize it. As you can see, I had to work pretty hard to get here, but it allows you to track it wherever you are instead of needing to travel 20,000 blocks minimum just to, like, have a chance of locating borax, right? So, 64 times 2 is 128, times 3 is 192. Alright, we're good. I can get out of here. It feels really sus to be here, though. I probably should have been laying torches out on the wall to stop spawns, huh? Anyway, let's eat. Make sure I don't go hungry on the return journey, Mr. Frodo. And let's get the hell out of Dodge. We got a long way to go before we're out of here. Searching for yeah, same here, Stereo, same here. Biggest hold off for progression for me as well is like borax and lime. I ended up with like, I ended up harvesting my flax and having a windmill before I even ended up finding borax, you know? And that just, it blew my fucking mind. Let's get some air. And what's funny is in that playthrough, I never ended up finding borax. I ended up giving in, downloading the better prospecting mod, and finding pink marble. Yeah. We're definitely gonna use that again. That was nice. We found exactly what we were looking for, and it didn't take too long. Now, I can't make the quern yet. In order to make the quern, I'm gonna need stones that will allow me to craft it. So I'm thinking, let's get rid of that stone spear right there. Head back, and I'll grab the granite that we need to craft the quern. Yeah. Or I could get the blue quern. I don't know. We'll just get a granite one for now. I'm not going to overthink it. Granite's the nearest available stone type, so. It's kind of hard to excavate these rocks in such a way where you end up getting it. There's one. I'm just gonna get rid of these cranberries, honest. I shouldn't have even grabbed them. Okay. Now. Now I just do the same thing. I go over this block. And we're getting more granite to build our house with anyway, as a result of this, so. I think I need 4 of these granite blocks in order to be done. And I'm gonna put my pickaxe to Z. Oh yeah, right, okay, I don't need to do that, we're good. My weapon is now on a different button. Yeah, there. I'm gonna seal this off real quick. That'll stop monsters from coming in after me, right? I'm not, I don't want to cause a cave-in right there. All right. I am very happy about the granite we're getting, though, for building our house. Beautiful. I need 1 more granite rock, and then we're good. I'll get rid of that singular quartz junk. I don't need that. Quartz is everywhere. Never a shortage of quartz in your world. All right, there we go. I now have what I need to make the quern. Okay, let's go. You had full iron tools and a windmill before finding borax? Yeah, buddy. God damn, Samantha, that is lucky. Yeah, there was a playthrough that I had where I ended up finding borax and limestone just by accident. I thought that borax was something like, oh, let's go look for borax. So I was doing my prospector pick thing and I found a reading for borax and then I just found it. Like, I had no idea how crazy that was or how hard that was to accomplish in a normal playthrough. But in that same world, I looked everywhere, high and low, and I could not find bees. You know? Yeah, it's always something, isn't it? All right. Deposit the phyllite in there. We got a bunch of pink marble, buddy. I like it. I need my hammer and chisel. And a couple sticks. All right, we have our quern. And I can now grind this marble. Which I will get started on pretty quick. But right now, I'm gonna go grab the clay that we need to convert this stuff into granite blocks. I might have enough clay on hand, I'll see. And I have to go pour my coffee. That's it, we're all out of clay. All right. Yeah, be right back. All right. Took a piss, poured my coffee. Now, the next item on the agenda, I need more clay. Let's go grab some. And pretty much any time, I can go get my bees. I have a they've probably spread into the nearby skeps now. So anytime we can go grab those and get started on our beekeeping operation. Anytime. It's nice to have tools that can do things so quickly, eh? That's enough clay for now. Fastest 3 stacks I ever got. Jesus. All right. Let's eat. All right. Okay. So that's the final floor up there. That's where the floor is gonna be. Fair enough. So I have not yet reached my desired height, but we're like right there. We're pretty close. I just need to go 1 block higher on the walls, and then we're good. Got this out of the way. Am I short? Do I not have enough? It looks like I need just a little bit more granite. Just a little bit more. But we are very close. I could fill that in and get started on the 2nd floor anyway with rammed earth. It's 3 blocks, right? Like, we can fix that later. For now. Grab that. Let's start grinding some marble. I'm gonna teach you guys a very useful technique for using the quern that saves you a lot of trouble. Okay, and that technique is as follows. You put whatever you're gonna grind in there, and then hold right click to start grinding it, and then press escape to pause the game. Let go of right click while it's paused, and then unpause it. Now I'm not even holding it, it's still grinding for me, and if I wanna see the marble, then I go down and then back up with my mouse. So now it's doing it on autopilot and I can actually see it happen, and it, you know, hands off. I get to sit here and enjoy my coffee, right? Oh, timber, that's brutal, buddy. However, is salt an ore or is it a rock? Because if it's a rock, then theoretically, technically, you could use the better prospecting mod to help you find it easier. Salt is a rock type. Okay, yeah, there you go. So timber, if you want, I recommend the better prospecting mod to you. It helps you find salt. It helps you find chalk. It helps you find marble, lime, right? Way too useful. I'm so happy. Living the dream. Mm-hmm. Epsom salt bath. Where do we have a tub? Oh, okay. Luxurious foot treatment. Back to the coal mines, yeah. Oh, yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to sit tight until we have 100 lime, and then we'll make those 2 barrels. But for now, real quick, I'm gonna make sure I have water in my bucket. I need to make a source block here in the house. Oh. I have a portal, like, right beside my house. I just got a temporal gear. Oh, yeah. Dominated. Dominated. We got an enemy over there. I can't really check on my crops if I've got these archers sort of harassing me. Ow. Jesus el Savior Monte Cristo. If I can get a moment where new things don't spawn, I'll go check on the garden. I've been waiting to harvest these soybeans and the carrots. It looks like the soybeans are finally done. And these carrots are all done too. Actually, no, they're not. There's a bunch of them that kind of lag behind. I think I'll just finish harvesting them now. We'll get a partial harvest, like most of the way, right? Mature turnips. I need more inventory space to take that stuff. All right. Oof, the onions are looking good too. Hell yeah, buddy. Now, let's go to the cellar. Ow. Okay, that's a lot of shit. Alright, I'm gonna sleep. I did want to deposit stuff in the cellar, but I keep getting harassed. This is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed. Hey, thank you very much, Timber. Right on, buddy. That is food on my table, and I appreciate it greatly. Thank you. All right. All right, I'm just gonna go in and close the door. And we are definitely gonna need more storage in here, buddy. I do have more vessels that I can put in there. Right here. All right. Now I want to go plant turnips in the places where we harvested other stuff. Nice. I can plant end crops here, but I don't have any more end crops. All right, let's get inside, where it is warm and cozy. And then immediately go back outside, because I realized I forgot to put this stuff in the cellar. All right, back in. And let's go to sleep. It'll make the crops grow a little bit faster. How's today, Chris? A wonderful day, buddy. The best ever. Yeah. 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 You can't open the map while running it opens a macro menu? Oh, you mean like holding shift or control or whatever and then pressing the map button? It's like another shortcut. Did you change your sprint button? I changed my sprint button to shift. So I have my sprint set to shift and my crouch set to control. I also have my inventory set to tab instead of E. Although having your inventory set to tab causes other problems. Like, I can't open my inventory while I have a campfire interface open. Otherwise, I like tab through the different slots of the campfire. So I have to open my inventory first and then the campfire second in order to have both open. It's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. All right, I need meals right here. We'll eat this one next. Beautiful. 2 temporal gears, it looks like. Fortunate. Not that I ever use those. They're used for respawning, and I can't respawn anyway. However, I will have to use them to restore my temporal stability at a certain point. I gotta make a water block right here. Or I'll just put it right here. It's only temporary. I need whole plank blocks. 3 of them. Let's eat. Beautiful. Now I can make a water source block right here for filling up the barrels. And although I can't use the upstairs for much yet, you know what? Maybe I have a better idea. Yeah. I can technically use the upstairs area. Give me a second. I'm just gonna collect these. And then... grab the stairs. Ow. Oh, you're dead. Oh, you're double fucking dead now. You think you're so funny. Douche. Alright. My armor is damaged, but still serviceable. Let's close the door to the cellar. I think we finally cleaned up the harassers around home. Let's heal up. And I'm gonna need to craft more barrels now. We can use the walnut wood to make planks. The pine boards I need to put here. Okay, grab the sticks. Grab our saw. I don't want to make too many planks at once, but... deposit the marble right here. For now. Just so I can make a little bit of space. Deposit the stairs. Place the fruit press right here. Well, it turns out I don't really need these, so hang on. All right. I'm gonna need water. I will need to make a water source block upstairs. Let's make some more barrels. I need 7. Okay. Couldn't quite carry them all, but that's okay. I will need more of those. Let's deposit these planks. They're my general purpose crafting planks. Deposit the walnut wood right here. Grab those. Head up. Yeah, we're gonna move those chests over. We just can't do it yet. There we go. Now, let's make that water source block right here to help fill those up. And I'm gonna need a new axe pretty soon after that. I'll probably make myself an easier way to get up here. Okay. Oh yeah, that takes a while. I'll put the water directly in the middle of the room for now. Like right here. And I'm not gonna keep screwing around with this staircase entrance. I have no other axe, so I'll break these by hand, and then I'm just gonna make a ladder that leads up there from the outside. For now, as a temporary stopgap measure, just to make it so I don't have to screw with this anymore. Yeah. Seal that up. And then grab some sticks. Make some ladders. Make one more block. Okay. Have you ever seen such masterful agility? Amazing. All right. It's gonna slow down a lot now, though. I gotta reach further, so. Beautiful. Now we have to start making tannin. So we're gonna grab 30 oak wood. Get rid of 2. All right, we'll create 50 liters of weak tannin. 24 hours after 24 hours of sealing. And then weak tannin over here. We have to do a double batch over here to make strong tannin. So we'll do the weak tannin first, and then we can make strong tannin after by doing the same thing. 5 oak wood in each barrel, and then over here is where we're gonna put the lime. But we're gonna need more lime. We gotta grind up 3 stacks of this shit, so I guess let's get busy, huh? And I'm gonna need a new axe eventually. For now, let's just eat some lunch and get grinding. Shift plus M highlights areas with mushrooms, really? Is that vanilla? What is it, like foraging X-ray vision or something? I've never heard of that before. I'm so excited to finally start making leather. Oh, we have so many hides. We've killed so many boars. Tons of boars. Wow. Well, maybe I'll try out that Shift M thing. We'll see. That would really help the early game if you could just have X-ray vision for mushrooms, like. Anyway, there we go. That's 1 barrel's worth of lime officially done. And I'm gonna go grab some hides and we can start preparing them. I'm sitting on quite a lot of hide. We got 15 medium hides. That's good. That's really good. I'll see how many I can do with 50 lime water. 50 liters of lime water. There it is. I can do 12 medium leather with a full barrel. So let's seal that. There. We'll have 12 soaked hides, 12 soaked medium hides after that's done. Store these for later. Now we keep grinding away. And when all that is done, we will have our next batch for the next barrel over. I like how slowly things happen in Vintage Story, right? It's not like other games where you're like, okay, today is the day that I build my house. It's more like, okay, my house has been under construction for 3 months. And it's finally coming together. I still have these other 7 things I have to do to the house, but at least in the next month, I might get one of those 7 things done, right? I love it. It's a real homesteading simulator. I tell ya, I really can't imagine this game without the prospecting mod. Better prospecting. It's so useful. Useful is kind of the wrong word. I view it as essential. I really do. Very good pacing game. Very good. Damn straight, Luminox. And survive at the same time. Indeed. You're trying to just stay alive while establishing your homestead, gathering what you need to thrive, and... oh, it's the most fulfilling gameplay loop ever. I still remember the house from Attempt 16 where we made it to winter. It's still in my head, like the layout of the house, you know? We had our... you'd go in the front door, you had the pantry to the right, storage room at the foyer. You had a little staircase leading upstairs, which led to the kitchen/foraging area. That was a beautiful kitchen/foraging area. Really nice. Yeah, we need to find some sphalerite in this playthrough somewhere. I need brass in order to make the torch holders. Anyway, 15 more and we'll have that second barrel done. Oh, don't worry, Chico, I know. Yeah. We found a teleporter in this world, I think. Or was that the last world? I don't know, but I've never fixed a teleporter before. I'm very excited to try it. Although apparently if you go in a teleporter, you don't know where you'll end up. You could end up like 200 blocks underground, surrounded by deadly creatures if you're unlucky. I kind of prefer tin because it's less durability, but they're faster tools. Yeah, they get the work done faster. They're just weaker, like more fragile. And not by much. And I love that golden look of tin bronze. All right, 50 liters of additional lime water. Let's eat. Do I think I can beat the Eidolon on Permadeath? I don't know what the Eidolon is. I think I can beat the whole game in Permadeath, but I think I can beat everything on my first try, like bosses? No. If it's anything like Grounded on WoW Permadeath, you know, in Grounded on WoW Permadeath, I thought the Black Widow was impossible. and then I learned how to fight it. I thought Director Schmechter was impossible, and then I learned how to fight it. Failure after failure, series after series, I eventually became good enough. You know, I researched the fights, I looked at the strategies other players had used, and eventually I applied enough of those strategies in combination to pull it off. So it's going to be the same thing here. I just have to learn through repeated failures until eventually I don't fail. Just like real life, you know? Yeah, the main reason why I want Sphalerite Luminox is so I can have those torch holders on the wall. I really like those. Being able to place torches and not have them burn out is so useful. Because then you just have to have a torch holder next to your campfires, or next to your oven, or next to your forge. And you can just grab it off there, light it, and then put it back, right? And you never need to worry about them burning out and getting ruined. I'm gonna need to make a lot of clay roof shingles soon. A lot of clay roof shingles. Bows are OP. I can make them. I have class exclusive recipes turned off, so I could make tailored Gambeson armor. I could make the recurve bow. Oh god, an electricity mod? That would be very advanced, huh? Alright, we're finally done with that third barrel of lime. Now we just need a whole bunch of leather. There we go. I don't suppose I need to have a roof over these, otherwise something bad will happen to them, right? No. No, we're probably fine. But just to be sure, I'll put a little roof over them. It's a precaution. Sometimes this game is really in-depth, so maybe you can, like, ruin a batch of stuff. I don't think so. No, I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong. Because in my previous playthrough, I had my leather making set up outside, and nothing bad ever happened to it. I don't need to worry about this. Right, right. I have former experiences to inform my decision here. Okay. Let's go check on the garden. The onions particularly. I am gonna need a bigger cellar. So I'm actually thinking I might want to try to get started on building the cellar. That's going to be a lot of work, though. A lot of work indeed. I'm going to need... I need an axe first. Let's make another tin bronze axe now that I don't need to cut down any massive trees. I could theoretically use these planks as walls, like the slabs as walls, but it'd be harder to place them. Probably best if I just use the square shapes. Regardless, so if we're gonna have the staircase going up right here, I'm gonna gather more granite after I make another axe. So let's grab the crucible. Toss it in there. I need... Can I could I melt down an ingot? All right, you know what? Let's just do another 92 batch. I need 92 copper. 8 cassiterite. 8 cassiterite, that's right. And we'll make 5 ingots out of this. 500 units of tin bronze. Get it lit. No, timber, never heard of it, buddy. Okay, now, let's grab a little bit of coal. 4 might do, possibly even 3 might be enough. I wonder when our next temporal storm is gonna be. I gotta get rid of this frickin' andesite. Andesite. All right. We're gonna have to go to sleep here really shortly. Let's grab our axe mold. We'll get this poured. There we go. Yeah, I'll make 4 ingots and the axe. And I don't think I need to worry about how dark that corner is if... Yeah. If I just put the fruit press there, right? It's melting down now. We'll have our new axe soon. I might even want to make a second shovel instead of doing that many ingots. Let's grab the shovel mold. My pickaxe is pretty damaged too. Okay, let's grab the pickaxe mold as well. Holy buddy. There we go. Yeah, you gotta stay on top of that stuff. I still have a hammer and a bit. I don't think I need to make another hammer. But it's usually a good idea to have more rather than less. We'll put off on it for now, though. Do I want more coal in there? I think I'll put 1 more piece of coal. But 1 more is definitely going to be enough. Where's my bowl for eating? Here it is. We'll get all of this poured into the molds, and then we can sleep the night away. Yeah, that'll finish. Definitely. Yeah, Samantha, you can. It's really weird. I feel like it would make sense if the game required you to make a fireplace. I'd be cool with that. Instead of just having your campfire willy-nilly on the ground, you had to actually, like, fireproof it. I'd be okay with that. It would just involve making a rammed earth fireplace at your base, or packed dirt or whatever, right? Anyway, there we go. Let's get to sleep. You made it to copper. You yeeted it into the ocean and it's now sitting at the bottom of the Mariana Trench. Oh, that sucks, buddy. Oof, rough. Okay, still no warning about a pending temporal storm, which is nice. Let's deposit these 2 ingots and then make our tools. Beautiful. There we go. Replacement axe acquired. And we have backup tools for later for our shovel and pickaxe. Great. There we go. Now, I need to get more granite in order to continue working on my house, but I would love to do the cellar also. Now that I have this, it is an option. I need more slabs. We'll make these vertical only. What the hell? Oh, it might not let me place it on this side unless I'm facing that way. I think that's the case. I don't think I can actually place it here. Hang on. Oh, it does. Okay, I can't use vertical only. That's the thing. I might need actual blocks for that part right there. Let's grab our planks. All right. Yeah, you gotta be really careful when you're trying to do this. It's really easy to cause massive landslides in the process of attempting it. I will cause landslides that I can't avoid. It is going to happen. But you just have to do it little bit by little bit, you know. If I have to move that wall back, I wonder if I can do this. Maybe... Hang on. I have to make sure that I can actually get underneath this staircase when it's made, so now the chisel will be necessary in order to ensure that. Let's raise this ceiling so I can experiment with this. Just right here. That way I'll be able to have the staircase there and really attempt the full build that I'm planning. Okay. I can even do all the chiseling work, you know? Really get a feel for the authenticity of this. All right. Hell yeah. I would love to do a big chunk all at once, but you kind of can't, right? In order to avoid those cave-ins, you have to do it like one bit at a time type thing. This is tough. Like, I might end up causing a cave-in here. The deeper you go, the harder it gets, generally. Yeah, see? But you still just keep doing it little by little. That's it. Yeah, I don't want it to be like this. I thought about it, but I don't like it. So let's put this right here. That right there. Yeah, we'll just try to make sure I can fit under. Now, I'm having trouble fitting under right here, but I can probably remedy that by chiseling the stairs. Equip the hammer, and then the chisel. I can make the steps smaller, right? And that might allow me to get under there successfully. Hang on. I don't think that's how I do it. I have to remember exactly how I did this before. I think it's 1, 2 blocks deep, and then 3. Yeah, that's it. All right, and I'm gonna have a wall over this so it won't look as bad when I'm done. Don't worry. Yeah, this is a very long process. Remove that. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, fix that. Okay. I just want to do this last stair up here. Make sure it is also copacetic, and then seal that up for now. All right, that's enough chisel work for the time being. I'm gonna have a nice railing on the side of the stairs. This is our entrance down there. I am gonna need far more of these blocks, so I think I'll just make them now. 13 of them. Yeah. I'm gonna have to move these chests over first, though. This doesn't need to stay here forever. We're just putting it there now. Like, for now. Maybe I should just do my blacksmithing area now. Right. Oh, right. Okay, let's make some fences out of pine planks. I'm gonna need to cut down another pine tree, so let's go do that. A lot of pines over here. And we can check and see if the bees have spread into our skeps yet. No idea, Z-Lover. Yeah, most people are probably sleeping. Yeah, specifically the sunlight level. So one thing important to know, Timber, is that it doesn't matter if you have torches in there. It only matters that you don't have sunlight in there. Just make sure there's no sunlight and you're good. Artificial light does not reduce the effectiveness of your cellar. You can have lanterns, you can have torches, you can have oil lamps, all of that, and it won't make your cellar worse. It's just sunlight that does. Yeah, you don't need to have a dark cellar. All right. We got more planks. I'm not gonna bother checking on the bees because we're not ready to do anything with them yet. Oh yeah, we're gonna have our grains soon, but that's what I'm worried about. I wanna have the cellar done before that happens. Grab the saw, make more planks. All right. Now I need to make fences out of this. Actually, I could make my own fence with the hammer and chisel if I really want to, so I think I'll do that. I need a whole block right here. Yep, that'll do. And then... all right, let's go grab the hammer and chisel and get started on this. Although... If I want to move that over, now's the time. It would kind of suck to have to move it over right now, but I still could is the thing. We get too far, I won't be able to. But I think we'll be okay. Let's try to move our blacksmithing setup out here. All right. I do want this to be bigger. I do. So I'm gonna have to move this wall over in order to facilitate that. Which means I'm gonna have to move over the staircase and the cellar as we have built it. I'm just glad I noticed it now before I was even more invested in something I didn't want. But this one simple change will make sure I have more than enough space. I don't think I need any more wide space than that. However, I have to move it over by 2 so that the door can be in the middle, right? So let's take a look at this here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I gotta move that over by 1 more. We really need more cobblestone, but I can do, you know, I can fill in some cracks by using rammed earth for now. It's not a long-term thing, but... So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Centralized door location. Right here. All right. Now we got to move this shit over. There we go. Same with that wall, but that might cause a cave-in. Not really sure yet. Either way, at least we caught it in time to pivot and change direction. Yeah. Okay, we've moved that over successfully. Now we gotta move this shit over too. That's gotta be a normal block. There we go. Very nice. I'm digging it. Now, what's up with this here? The floorboards go that way. We need to make sure these blocks are facing the right way. Let's move the staircase over first. Okay. No warning yet of any temporal storm. Yeah, let's fill this in with rammed earth until I get the granite cobbles that we're gonna need. Okay. So I won't need to move those storage chests over. Not really. Essentially, the storage chests can stay where they are. This one action gives me more room in the house and also more room for the blacksmithing zone outside. Let's go horizontal only on these. Make it easier to lay out these floorboards. All right, wonderful. Now let's seal this up. Just for now. Place the ladder so I can get back up here. And I might want to scrape these hides now. I'd imagine they're done. Yeah, 12 soaked hides. Let's scrape them. And then I will put these 12 hides into the weak tannin to process. 12 prepared hides after 3 days. And then I need to make strong tannin over there. So let's grab 15 oak. Beautiful. We have strong tannin coming in. Our first batch of leather is pending and closer than before. We pretty much fixed this. Now let's eat. And I have to go grab the other container of meat stew from the pantry. We'll fill all this in. We're not going to keep that water there for much longer. All right. Yeah, it's going to be a lot less crammed in here. Now, let's figure this out. So how do I want this done? Let's go vertical only. No, we don't need vertical only. We'll do auto placement. And then do that. Put a block right there. We have to place it in the right way though. Up against that. Beautiful, perfect. And then how would I manage that? If these are half blocks, I can't place any items there, but I also would like it to be flush with the wall, more or less. You know what? Here. We'll do storage over there, and we will put this right here. That right there. Wait. Invert them. So the anvil goes right here, the forge goes right there, and then we'll have a little bit of water right there for putting things out after we're done with them. Yeah. After I'm done making something, I'll be able to just turn around and throw it in there. And we're gonna chisel out a nice fence out of this. And in order to hold stuff, we're gonna use these. I have no other use for them. So we'll just lay them out right here. Build that in. Now, if I was to place the fence around this rim, I don't know, that might not work out too well. I could place the fence, like, on that edge, but it would look kind of strange. I think I'll forego that. It's okay. Alright, let's grab the hammer and chisel and see what we can do about that. That looks weird. How do I make QP's chisel? I need to combine a chisel with a pantograph, apparently. So I have to craft a pantograph. We are gonna need that. It's very useful. What, can I no longer get a normal block out of that? Fuck, I didn't even change it. All right. Now, this is really hard to do, and there's a lot of rules to this that I don't understand, so I'm gonna make a deal with myself, just for the sake of it, that if something doesn't work, I'm gonna refund myself the blocks in creative. Because I don't want to waste a whole bunch of supplies on stuff that doesn't work, so I need 1 pine planks and 4 pine slabs. All right. Yeah, just so that we know we're not fucking anything up. Because even if you just right-click on the block, it ends up making it into a chiseled block that you can no longer do anything else with, right? So that's another 6 I have to replace. All right. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I will figure it out. For now, let's continue working on the cellar. That's what we need the most. That will happen. As long as I can try to stop it from happening too much, that's the important thing. These have to be blocks. Placed the right way. Let's hop down there and grab those. Beautiful. Okay. It blends in perfectly, eh? All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Clean all the way down. I'm gonna have a door right here, but we gotta make some pine doors. They're the doors I want. I love pine wood. Pine is just my favorite kind of wood for all of this. Pine is like my house building wood. You know, I never use anything other than pine. All right, and then I'm pretty sure I can use like the paint tool to change this, but that's gonna come later after I make QP's chisel. So for now, I need to do some crafting real quick. I have to do some forging actually, so we'll get a chance to use our new forging station. It's not actually prepared and done yet, but it'll get there. We'll get there. Let's get some sleep. wonder if there's any places in here that monsters could theoretically spawn during a temporal. I don't like this. That's for damn sure. We're gonna seal that up. Just to make sure, right? Put that right there. This right here. And that should do for spawn-proofing the base. I certainly hope so. Oh yeah, we'll put that there, Chico. Don't worry. Wow, so he's flipping on it, eh? He's flipping on the action skills. All right, let's eat. I probably have to make sure that this can't get rained on. So, let's go begin. I have to continue working on the cellar, but I need this stuff in order to keep working on it. I suppose I could just build the cellar and then change the block colors and stuff later. I could do that, yeah. It's gonna be a messy fucking job trying to build this, but it's not as deep as I'd like it to be. But it is deep enough, technically. Okay. This is where it's gonna get really hard. Where it's gonna be like kind of annoying, but we'll work on it. Okay. So I have to convert this wall into rammed earth. We're probably gonna have to like, we'll have some damage outside that we'll need to fix, but we'll get around to it. So I need to actually start with that block up there in order to have the lowest chance possible. Oh, wow. Yeah, there, see? Yeah, it's gonna be hard, but we'll get it done. We'll have some terrain damage to fix outside. But, like, fair enough, right? Yeah. Now we gotta hollow this out. It's a good thing we made that other shovel to replace this one. Let's go grab our other shovel. And let's make... No, yeah, it's more important that I build it first. So that I can actually put the food in there and increase the amount of storage available. We'll work on that. We'll just keep working on that. I don't need the wood products right now, so we'll deposit all those. The maple door is pretty much garbage now. I don't need it for anything. And I'll make sure these don't get rained on. I don't want them to ruin, right? I think that they get ruined. I'm not sure. like aged. All right. So what now? I need the other shovel. Right. Okay, let's do a ceiling here. I do want this to be a little bit lower, though. All right, you know what? I'm gonna make a judgment call here. We're gonna dig out... Honestly, we need more granite to finish the house anyway. So I'm gonna make it so that we have to dig out the floor and go one more block deeper. All the work we've already done is still worth it. Yeah, this will make it so that the ceiling won't seem too low to us, right? What mods do I have? They're in the description, Luminox. If you want to see a list of my mods, just check out the description down below. There's quite a few and I don't remember them all, so that's the easiest way. Drifters hate this one simple trick. Oh, Samantha, you took off? Shit, alright, well, take care. It was wonderful to meet you today. We'll keep the stone floor. I'm pretty sure it insulates quite nicely. We need a single wooden staircase to put here. And possibly a slab. However, there is a catch. If I put a stair there, then the grains of the wood will no longer match because there's going to be a curve. What I can do to address that, I think, is use pine planks instead and chisel a staircase out of them to keep the grains the way that we want them to be. So let's try that out. Yeah, perfect, right? Now all the grains are still the same. But let's see if they're still the same after I do this. That's the real question. It looks almost unnoticeable. The grains, yeah. Honestly, it's probably fine. It'll do. We'll barely notice that, dude. It's like almost no difference, you know? Anyway. I'm gonna need to... wait, you know what? No, I can keep this as rammed earth, and I can just paint it with that special tool that we're gonna make. Yeah. Very dark down here. Beautiful. I appreciate that, Not Sure. I really appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Those shoutouts make a big difference. And Chris, you too, buddy. Thank you. Hell yeah. Fishing poles and grinding stones? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the fishing poles. That might just revolutionize food acquisition in the early game. Okay, so I've corrected the height issue. We're gonna have to fix that. Ah, right. That is a thing. Maybe... All right. Now. So that is a whole block. There we go. Wait, I'm trying to make... Alright, so now add this. No, that won't go there. I want it to be consistent all the way down. Out of material. Add more material to continue adding voxels. What? Why can't I add that? Oh, Okay. There, now it's consistent all the way down. There's not like two of them at the very end for no reason. Okay, yeah, that's what I wanted. So now... There we go. Right? It like kind of conforms. Looks good. More or less. Yeah, putting the turn here is a really hard thing to figure out. But I think that's as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, putting the turn there is definitely what makes that hard. So now, I can't get up there as long as it's not chiseled. So what if I put like a half slab, like vertically, like up, like that? No? Shit. Yeah, this is hard. I might even need to go one more block lower. I'm not sure. It's kind of weird what I'm trying to do, you know? But like I said, if we have to replace blocks, we will with the creative menu just to make sure we're not eating the costs of experimentation all the time. All right, so I can technically get in there. So I think what I'm gonna do, what I'm gonna try to do, put that right there, and then I can chisel it down real thin so that it doesn't pop out as much. So let's, yeah. Okay. And then I can replace this with the wood block right here. I'll have to restore some voxels, however. Yeah, you know, it doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. Oh, that's kind of nice. I like that, how it like wraps around, you know? It looks a little strange, but... No, it's getting a little too funky now. Yeah, let's fill that in. And... I think we'll just keep it the way it is, like that. And then we'll have this staircase going like that, of course. Just, you know, make it seem a little bit more even. Let's get this out of the way. Replace it with slabs, and then we can continue working on our cellar expansion. Oh, but what if I grab this? That's what, a pine slab? That was a slab, really? No, that's not a slab. That's a whole ass block. So hang on. I might be able to do something very special here. It depends. I don't know how to do what I'm trying to do. That may actually be the best course of action. I think so. Doing it something like that, right? Maybe I could even level that out. I'm gonna have to break this in order to get in there and change that. There. It's the blending right here that makes it really hard. Making it blend, right? No, we won't do that. We can't do that. Unless it extends all the way. I would need another block there in order to do that. I like that. It's got like a little curve to it now, where it like eases into that. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that looks kind of, it's flowy. For some reason, it seems to flow better than the prior configurations. I don't know why, but to my perspective, it certainly seems to. Now, the staircase entrance works. I'm gonna put the door right here. No, not like that. Like that. And then I have to replace this with a floor block. Okay, so there we go. That's our cellar entrance right there. We have the entrance to the cellar all ready to go. We just got to make sure the cellar works. Now, I need to make that special QP's chisel tool in order to do the next step of everything involved here, okay? We got a little bit more granite for continuing to build the house. We'll use that after. We have a whole bunch more dirt in case we need it for anything. Rammed earth, whatever, right? Okay. I am gonna want to check the crops pretty soon. Oh god, the onions are done. That's rough. We're about to get bombarded with so many crops, we won't even know what to do with them. The parsnips are almost done also. But the cellar is also almost done. Like, we've been making rapid progress on it. That flax is almost done, buddy. Oh my god, look at all those onions. We have so many frickin' onions. I gotta stop planting stuff. Okay, we have all of this space right here, and I could add more vessels in here if I wanted to. I still have 2 more vessels unused, so... we're gonna need dirt to fill that in. Anywhere that there's a cave in, we're gonna have to fill it in. All right. Now, let's make that QP's chisel. Let's get it lit. The Onion Man. Damn straight. Yeah, dislikes, they help. Honestly, I love the dislike feature, because when people dislike my video, it still boosts it in the algorithm, so... Hell yeah, please, please dislike the shit out of it, you know? Yeah, I like that. I like the natural ebb and flow leading down to here. Yeah, I can't put anything there. This block space is occupied by that. Okay. We ain't making that look any better. So, those were pea crops. I could technically plant more carrots now in that slot, but right, I have to do some foraging at the moment. So let's just eat and do the foraging I have to do. Where is my tongs? There they are. I will be a little vulnerable out here to attack, but tin bronze pantograph. Okay, drop it in there. Now I make a new tin bronze chisel. Grab it. Pull it off. And at this stage, I should be able to make the thingy, QP's chisel. I need a chisel and the pantograph in the crafting grid. I'll see if I can use my damaged one, but let's get inside. There's monsters showing up. I can, but it's gonna have less durability. So let's use the mint condition one. And we get to keep the pantograph. That's nice. Oh, beautiful. Okay, that QP's chisel's really gonna come in handy. Now, as much as I would like to keep on working, we're gonna get attacked if I do. So, what I can do is just grab the whole ass anvil and bring it inside. Like that. And then I can take this, ow. Take that, put it on the anvil, and work on it in here. I'll make another... Do I need anything other than like plates or something? I'll make some more nails and strips. How about that? Yeah. Nails and strips would be good. And that way we can use both ingots. Oh. Ha! All right, let's begin. Okay. Almost done. Now we gotta delete the excess voxels. And this should be like 8 nails, right? I think I did the order for 8. I need my other hammer now. Yep, 8 nails. Beautiful. Let's get up here to where our other water is. I don't want to go down there with the monsters. Cool them off. All right, there we go. 8 more nails. Let's close that up before Crazy Legs comes into our house. Let's refresh these torches too. Those are the vulnerable points for spawns during a temporal storm. Now with these nails, I'll be able to make more storage later, among other things. And now that we have QP's chisel, that's huge. That gives me far more tools. Yeah. So, and I have the pantograph, which allows me to paste materials. I just gotta remember how to do it. Draw mode, right? Draw mode, and then you add blocks there. Okay, so what that means, basically, is that I can go like this, right? Seal it up. And to make sure that this is an enclosed cellar, I can convert these blocks to the dirt and then paint them to be the texture that I'd like them to be. All right, go like that, and then get out the chisel. What, I can't chisel that? Well, shit. Apparently I can't chisel the rammed earth. That kind of sucks. All right. All right, I might simply have to move that wall over then. Unfortunately, it looks like there's no way around it. Unless I can figure out it. No, I can't. Okay. Yeah, shit out of luck. All right, we'll leave this the way it was then. Let's grab those, put them here. Still, we're gonna get good use out of those tools that we just made. 100% we will. Yeah, we gotta move this wall over. Like that. Okay, I will now have a well-insulated cellar space. I'm waiting for that next temporal storm. What's the command to find out? Next temporal storm command, vintage story. I want to know when it is. / next temp storm. Oh god, it's in like a third of a day. All right, it's coming. Beautiful. Our cellar is coming together. It's coming together. We're gonna want it to be bigger, but I could totally move my cellar contents down here now. It's ready for that. So, let's get some sleep and let's do it. I did want to plant these carrots, didn't I? I'm aware that there's probably monsters trying to attack me, like the spear throwers. Ow. Okay, let's go. I got them planted. More carrots coming in hot. Deposit those. I don't need to plant more, but I'm still planting more. Anyway, let's put these vessels downstairs. It's a start. Yeah, we have it's an effective cellar down here. 0.27. If you look at the other category and it says 0.26 or 0.27, then it's perfect. Your cellar is working as intended. There it is. A heavy temporal storm is approaching. We've officially received the warning that it's gonna happen. I'm gonna want to seal up the entrance to that. When I sleep, that temporal storm is gonna happen. So before I sleep, we're gonna try to move the cellar in there. It's gonna be annoying though with all the creatures attacking us like this. All right. Let's go. We can move the juice later. I don't really care much about the juice. We're gonna have a cellar big enough to cook in it. For sure. I'll have to come back for that. No. Bad monster. Okay. Yeah, if you see .26, you know your cellar's working perfectly and that there's nothing wrong with it. You just have to, sometimes you have to close the door in order to get that .27 to become a .26. Okay, there we go. Let's close that, preserve our juice better. Oh, I'm having an amazing stream, Jake. Amazing stream. The homestead is coming together, buddy. We're working on building it. Enjoying the QP's chisel mod. How are you doing? Well, I know you're at work, but you know what? I'm really happy you have a chance to take a break from work and chill. We have an entire fucking vessel of carrots. This is insane. Fresh for 81 days. 77 days, 1.1 years. We have so much food, dude. Put that down. That's unreal. I can't believe this. By rights, I shouldn't even be growing as much stuff as I am. But you know what? We'll harvest everything and we'll make sure we have more than enough seeds for next year. Because this food won't last forever. Eventually it will spoil. Anyway, I want to keep working on the cellar, but it's dangerous to do that. We're gonna pass the temporal storm now. So I'm gonna seal this up. So that the monsters can't get here where I am. And then we're gonna sleep to start the temporal storm itself. Wait. I need food. Or at least something I can cook meals with. So, we're making a carrot stew. Yeah, we're just gonna make a hefty carrot stew. I have a heavy need of more vegetable score anyway. Am I gonna try to build another fireplace? I don't know. I might go primitive with it. One thing I do know is that you can build a fireplace in your cellar and it won't affect the cellar's like food preservation. Also a stove. You can have all that stuff in your cellar and it won't affect the preservation. So I might build like a little kitchen in the cellar type thing, right? Okay, temporal storm is happening. Hopefully the whole house is sufficiently spawn-proofed. I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, we have 2 lamps doing most of the work, right? But we'll know if I get 1 hit killed by something. Alright. I have a corrupt Bowtorn that I have to kill. He can't hurt me, thankfully, as long as I keep my distance. Like I told you guys before, the Bowtorns are broken with the mod I'm using. They'll still spawn in despite the light level and all that. But it's only Bowtorns. And since my ceiling is currently 2 blocks high, they get stuck every time. Okay, let's eat. Alright, I increased my carrot score significantly, max health wise. Yeah, we're just gonna stand in the corner, kinda, and play it safe. Right here. I have 86 flax fibers, and that's ignoring the whole bunch of shit I have outside planted. All right. I have that vegetable stew in a crock. I have a fresh pickaxe ready to go for when my current one has broken. Let's make it past a year before I die. I agree, buddy. Hey, good morning, Razor. Good morning. How are you doing? How'd you sleep? How are you feeling? And hello, Ingrid. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, how are you, Ingrid? I like this mod. I downloaded a mod, guys, called Weather the Storm, and it makes it so that monsters don't spawn in a certain light level. So, like, as long as you have your base well lit, then monsters won't spawn in. So you don't have to, like, put dry grass on the floor or anything cheesy like that, you know? I much prefer it this way. Let's grab the rope and the bones. Make another torso. Another bearskin torso, because it's only a matter of time before mine's, like, fully broken. And then I'll also make the headdress, since we have a head anyway. Rope, 2 bones, and black bear pelt. Holy shit. You guys see that? Yeah, I can't really afford to have my guard down. The Bowtorns can still spawn, which does put me in considerable danger. Like, if a Nightmare Bowtorn was to spawn and hit me, that would really fucking hurt. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's scary shit. Let's quickly grab that, head back to the corner, make a rope. My backup armor is sitting there. Damn straight, guest. Damn straight. Always. Always. Work hard, play harder, right? Ugh. My coffee is used up. It's honestly horrifying how the Bowtorns still spawn in your base, because Bowtorns can fuck you up, dude. They have very high damage. Nightmare Bowtorns do. Like the Nightmare ones. The corrupted ones would hurt a lot as well. Oh god! You see that? Holy shit, he just spawned right beside me. I better heal up, dude. Oh, that is so fucked. The Nightmare one would probably have an attack that's even worse than that. I don't know by how much. I think it's like a tier 4 attack or some shit. God. Unreal. I'm YouTube featured, really? Right on, Evo. Damn straight, buddy. Hey, and I'll never be too big to forget the loyalists who made it happen. Damn straight. What's YouTube featured? I don't know what that is. Like, I probably should, but I don't. Yeah, sorry. It's crazy how much of it I owe to Vintage Story. Hey, thank you, Evo. Food on my table, brother. I appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much. And Frame, welcome to the pack, brother. Or sister, or whichever. Oh, man. Okay, you know what? I want to pivot real quick. Let's look at the drifters. I want to compare the corrupt drifters damage to the nightmare drifters damage. Hang on, Bowtorn, right? $900 plus, damn straight. We had 1.4K today too. We get up there. So the corrupt Bowtorn has a base attack of 7 with a tier of 3. This guy has a base attack of 12 with a tier of 4. So I think I could survive a hit from the Nightmare Bowtorn reasonably well. I don't know if I could survive 2. Well, we'll see. I really don't like the notion that a Bowtorn could just sort of spawn right beside me and hit me again. Least of all, if it's like one of the really bad ones, like the Nightmare Bowtorn or the Rusty Gear Bowtorn. I don't want to tank a hit from one of those because I really don't know if I could survive it. I have no idea. I'm glad that my helmet and my chest piece are the armor pieces taking the most damage, because those are the ones I have replacements for. Me neither, Evo. Me neither, buddy. There was a time I always felt like I would just have one of those channels where like I scraped by. But it does look like these days I might not have to scrape by for much longer. I was really worried when I moved to Czech Republic that I would like run out of money, I'd have to return to Canada, but I still have typical fears though. I've heard about people having their channel get deleted by AI for alleged yet false ban evasion, right? And the only way they got their account back was through Twitter, or X as it's now called. By tagging Team YouTube on Twitter. So anytime I could end up having my account deleted for some superficial bullshit reason that isn't even real by an AI who doesn't know what it's doing, right? And then I may or may not be able to get my channel back after that, so it's scary. I don't like the lack of security with the YouTubing job, right? It's funny because the potential income ceiling of my job is quite high. It could just climb and climb. But the job security with YouTube is also non-existent, right? Okay. And it doesn't even have to be a glitch from an AI. It could literally just be like, oh, you said this once 10 years ago, so delete. You know, like when they demonetized fucking Dr. Disrespect's entire channel based on allegations levied against him. It wasn't even verified yet that he had been talking to a minor. And even then, the minor he was talking to was 17 years old. God, in Czech Republic, you can have sex with a 15-year-old. It's just frowned upon, but it's legal. It's true. All right, looks like we've survived the temporal storm. I don't really want to... Okay, let's open that. I just gotta be careful not to let this guy smack me with melee. There we go. I did manage to secure some flax fiber and arrows as a result of that spawning glitch. The risk everyone takes, very true. True, yeah. Very true, not sure, very true. Like, let's say I'm YouTube, right? Do I want to pay a creator, or do I want to just generate an AI-generated channel to passively make me money that I don't have to share the revenue of with an actual creator, right? That's scary and dystopian as fuck. Could you imagine if YouTube started banning all the real creators so that YouTube could create AI-powered channels to make it money passively? Oh, that's dystopian as fuck. It's scary, not sure. That is scary. Anyway, our vegetable score is almost maxed out now. And I can keep on working on the house. I don't really trust this. That's a nightmare, Bowtorn. All right. It despawned. I wasn't able to deliver the coup de grace, but... My farm is looking good, buddy. We're gonna have flax really soon. Make that tailored gambus and armor. Enjoy a higher echelon of safety and security. Anyway, let's make some packed dirt. And convert that packed dirt into rammed earth. Make it into the kind that we like. And let's continue expanding our cellar as much as we possibly can while maintaining the effectiveness of the cellar, right? Okay. Let's get our pickaxe out. How many blocks can I break before it breaks? 37? Good morning, Sheeby. Good morning, buddy. It's wonderful to see you. I came in at doing the thing with a... That's a weird place to enter. Hell yeah, buddy. Welcome. How are you?
The peak. Now there's nowhere else to go.
When you reach the top of the mountain, the only thing left to do is triple Lindy off the top of it, right? All right, man, you know what I was thinking? There's a few content creators that drop by, like you, Shibi, SNY. There's a bunch of content creators that I should probably try to multiplayer with as I continue to increase in viewership, because it might, you know, I think about like Markiplier, Bob, and Wade, right? And about how Bob and Wade were able to like expand their audiences by playing with Markiplier, and I think that it would be really good to do that. Try to fight back against AI slop, right? Rise together as a community type thing. All right, let's continue trying. Oh, hang on. Okay, let's do the ceiling first. I think it's the wood causing that. Because the wood is there, it's reducing our cellar rating. Yes, now it's a functional cellar again. Yeah, we can have a big cellar. Now, I don't know if you guys know this, but you know the whole 7 by 7 by 7 thing? Like the maximum size of your cellar is 7 by 7 by 7. That doesn't mean that you can only have a maximum of 7 blocks tall or a maximum of 7 blocks wide or deep. You can actually have, so 7 times 7 is 49. And like 7, like, you know, 7 by 7 by 7 is actually the amount of total, like, size of the room, right? So whatever 49 by 49 is, I think, is the maximum size allowable for your cellar. It's pretty crazy. Anyway, let's get these walls built. I think this size of cellar will do. It's pretty big. So let's, yeah. Good morning, gamer fam. Good morning. How are you? You woke up sick because of the weather changes, like getting tinted the 90s during the day and down to 40s and 30s at night, so it's screwing you up? Shit, buddy. Yeah, I feel you. Ew, multiplayer. Well, you know what? It would be, I need like a posse, you know? I need a posse.
Ah, that's flattering.
Well, I mean, you know, yeah. I need lackeys. I need some minions.
Sidekicks.
I need sidekicks. Yeah, I need second acts. I need second string quarterback since I have the first string figured out, don't I? You know? Oh my god. But no, I find myself wanting to have like a network of people where if there's a game like Lethal Company or Among Us or something, anything like that, right? Then we have the ability of playing it together and our channels can grow off each other. And we can, and honestly, the best part about that is that that's probably the greatest security against YouTube and AI banning your channel for a false reason, right? If several creators help to build each other up, then they can leverage their communities to each other's advantage. Let's say my channel gets deleted, or Shibi, yours does, for example. Then imagine that we combine our communities on Twitter to meet the objective of getting the account restored and undoing AI's fuck up. Yeah. And the best success is shared success. So this is a pretty big cellar area. We can have a kitchen / cellar here. I'm excited about that, buddy. Okay, let's put this down right here. At this point, I feel like the next thing I need to do is locate sphalerite. I need to find some sphalerite. But I love that cellar idea. And we'll build the second floor soon. This week is basically the week of the second floor. It's time that we tried to work on that. Let's make more granite blocks. Grab the clay. Move it there. All right. I have 50 more granite cobblestone blocks. Duh. 343. God, yeah. Yeah, the cellar size can be massive. Oh, it's because of the wood. Not sure. It's because of the wood. So if you have wood in your cellar, it like automatically makes it worse. The ideal blocks with the highest ratings are stone and dirt equally. So you want your cellar to be made out of stone or dirt. All right, now. By the way, is this done? Not yet. I have 24 hours left before it's done. We have the strong tannin already pre-prepared. And I can actually start doing the floor up here, so I'm gonna do that. We need slabs.
Good going, Slab.
Right, Borderlands? Lands of the border. All right, we're gonna change these to horizontal placement only. Make it easier on me. Let's eat. I require some lunch. Okay. Put that there. I like it. I like how it's coming together. Anyway, we're all out of cobblestone for now, but let's try to get this whole floor built. I'm gonna need more slabs in order to keep going. I gotta light this torch. We don't even need these torches right now anymore. I'm gonna go grab my oil lamp from the cellar down here. We'll need those torches back there when the next temporal storm happens for sure, though. How many attempts is this? This is the 23rd attempt, but I made a mod that really helped us out. I reduced the speed of brown bears so that the speed of brown bears matches that of the black bears. So there's no longer just a stupid overpowered variant of the bear. They're pretty much all the same now. Look at this fucking farm. Because of the brown bear nerf, I was able to run around for the first 4 days of the playthrough seeking out a base location that I really wanted. Right? And a byproduct of that was I found a shitload of crops. I was able to hoard a whole bunch of seeds. Yeah, this is the best playthrough I've ever had, for sure. And it really all comes down to nerfing the brown bears. The brown bears are just absurdly overpowered. I've never approved of it. And I also installed another mod that's really useful where light level prevents spawns during a temporal storm, as long as you have a light level of 7 or higher. So I no longer need to put dry grass on the floor to cheese the spawns. They simply won't spawn, as long as I have a light level in my house, which is an all the time thing anyway. Oh, you fucker. You gonna get it. You gonna get it. You gonna get it. He got it. Holy shit. Crazy legs. That's right, run away. Why are you running? All right. I have a cave-in that I have to fix here near the cellar. Let's just keep bandaging, healing up. I'll have to get rid of the old cellar here soon. Son of a bitch. A lot of monsters out there today. Let's grab our dirt. Keep working on the floor now that the spear thrower seems to be dead, but he may come back. Okay. I don't need many more slabs. In fact, it looks like I need one, or yeah, 3. I kind of like the fact that these wood blocks stand out. It'll be easier to find them later. Where the water is. Now I have to keep this sealed up, just to make sure monsters don't come down and harass me overnight. And we're gonna build like a nice railing there. A wall and a railing that's gonna lead down into the cellar. All right, let's get some sleep. You have an idea for a mod, so on your next day off, you're gonna dive in and learn? Right on, buddy. If you want any pointers, let me know. I know where to find the files and stuff, so I can help you to locate that. Oh shit, I need some food. All right. So my grain score is pretty low, same with my fruit score. I think for now, I'm gonna increase my fruit score by simply drinking some of our juice. We have a bunch of juice out here. I can drink it by the bucket. Yeah, right here. Let's drink the black currant juice. Thought he was gonna sneak up on me. Oh, hi. All right, I gotta go put this oak sapling somewhere. Yeah, grow right there. And we can, like I said, we can go grab those bees anytime. We have bees available for pickup. So the floor upstairs is done, but we're gonna need more granite to finish it. Now that the floor is done, I can get rid of these blocks. And, you know, we can repurpose them for something else later. Oh yeah, right, the water. Alright. Let's get rid of that water source block. I don't think this counts as a room, unfortunately, anymore. Because of the slabs being the floor. I'm not really sure, but I don't think so. And I'm gonna see later on if I could move the tanning stuff down here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this counts as an outdoor area now. For the time being. Still, I am happy with the way the base is turning out. So I think it's about time I made some calcined flint so that I can make an oven and start making pies. Pies are going to be a really good way to sustain myself for the foreseeable future. If I want to keep on building the house, I have to gather more granite stone. I am gonna need to drink that. Okay, my fruit score is officially maxed out. Let's go deposit this juice, and we'll focus on eating grains at this point. Oh yeah, I still have to fill that in. Fair enough. Yeah, let's deal with that terrain issue first. And I'm gonna get rid of this water here. I no longer need it. There we go. We've patched up the holes. I no longer need this. We can just use the staircase to get up there. I'm gonna fill this all in with land as well. There's a fucking fish right there. Oh, I agree. They should be held liable for that, yeah. Wine is a good way to increase your vegetable score, your fruit score during the winter. We're gonna need more dirt to finish filling that in. I really hope I don't get fucking struck by lightning. I can't believe that it's a possibility that you just sort of get struck by lightning and die. I almost did get struck by lightning in the beginning of this playthrough. I was way over there, and lightning literally came down right in front of me, and I lost 3 health. And if it would have hit me, I think I might have died. Like as per usual with getting struck by lightning for a lot of people, right? Like, still fucking crazy though. Let's check on the crops. The flax is nearly fully grown. This is amazing. The parsnips are done. As are the cabbage. Okay. The spelt and the rye and all that, they're almost done too. We're gonna have a lot of frickin' crops soon. So I'm really glad that we hammered out the entire cellar. We're gonna be grateful that we had. I don't think I'm planting anymore though. It's August. It's gonna get too cold to grow stuff. We're gonna keep on building our house. God, it's dark in here. Let's just... I'd like to widen this by one more block, maybe. We'll see. Maybe, like, move that wall over or something. Those do have decent temperature resistance. I just wouldn't want them to end up dying. The parsnips we could definitely plant. But we need space to plant them. The cabbages are N crops. So technically we can plant the parsnips where the cabbages were. Do I have any unused land? I don't think so. Best farm ever, though. For sure. Best one I've ever done. Alright. We planted the cabbage again. Deposit the parsnip seeds. Let's cook that fish. And, right, calcined flint. I need to make some calcined flint. I don't know how much, but we're gonna need coal to do it. I'm gonna want to do another batch of coal here soon. Throw that in there. Put the coal in. And get it burning. Yeah, we need that calcined flint. Smelting temperature of 1,000 degrees. Oh shit, why did I do that? I just canceled the cook. Alright. Now, I may decide to make a porridge. We got a lot of crops. Oh god. Hi. That's right. Carrots are the crop that we have the absolute most of. Yeah, so we'll do that. I only need 12. Or do I want to just make a pure porridge so that I'm getting a whole bunch of grain score? I think I'll do that. I'll make a weak one, just a flax porridge. It won't be very filling, but it'll increase our grain score, and it's a way to use the flax grain. Okay. Eat that. The calcined flint is coming in. It takes a while to make. But I will need that stuff in order to make fire clay and make my oven for making pie. Right on, Inkstar, right on. I wish you luck in your exploration. All right, now the bucket I don't really need right now, so let's put it under the fruit press. The crucible is also not required at the moment. Put that right there. I don't want to waste coal needlessly, so I kind of want to chill here until all that's done. It's very costly. You know what I can do right now, though? We have a shitload of walnut wood. I need 6 stacks of it. We're not going to use the oak, because the oak is good for making tannin, which I should probably go check on, actually. See if I can put it into the next barrel. In a third of a day, I can put it in the next barrel. The strong tannin, and we'll have our first batch of leather. Is this why it doesn't count as an indoor space in here? That one block? It might be, because there was like a hole in it. I think so. I'm hoping so. I won't know until later, though. Our porridge is just about done. Let's grab a serving and eat it. Flax porridge is pretty weak sauce, but it will increase my grain score for max health, so. All right, now let's go set up our new charcoal batch. Because we're using a lot of charcoal to process the calcined flint. It's been a long time since we've come over here for anything. We have our little panning shelter right there with a torch that I've forgotten here. We got some stuff there too. All right. I do love having an abundance of supplies. When I got all that walnut wood, I was like, how the hell am I ever gonna use all this? But charcoal's a thing. You cut down one walnut tree and you're good for like all of it, you know? Get a nice batch with some wood left over. All right. Let's go get this set up. I need one more. I need to make a campfire, so I need 4 firewood and 1 piece of dry grass. And then we'll have our next batch of charcoal coming in, so we won't need to worry about our presently dwindling supply. And that calcined flint is going to help us to make our oven. I play with mods. Check in the description down below and you'll see a list of the mods I use. I have quality of life mods as well as what I view to be rebalancing mods for permadeath. So like, I have Weather the Storm, which makes it so that a light level of 7 or higher stop spawns in your base during a temporal storm. I also have slower brown bears, which it brings down the speed of brown bears to match black bears. So they're still dangerous, but they're not death sentences when encountered, right? Not to say they're actually death sentences, but they're pretty freaking dangerous, and now they're just as dangerous as black bears. They're not like super crazy, and seeing them is not a heart-stopping moment when they're running at you. All right, our charcoal pit is going. We'll have more charcoal pretty soon. We'll just keep on making that calcined flint. I see no reason to stop. Yeah, how do I make, hang on. Calcined flint chunks, right? I have to powder them, and then I can make fire clay. All right, and we need that fire clay in order to make our oven. I'm gonna open up the cellar down here like I had planned to. I want to be able to have a central light source. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to widen it this way. Yeah, I'm gonna do it this way. Unfortunately, I can't stop the caving in from happening. We're gonna have to just allow ourselves to make a massive mess and then clean it when we're done. Okay, grab all that. And let's start laying out the wall here. We're gonna need to get our other bronze pickaxe now. Yes, continue to calcine the flint. Calcine it. Calcine it, yes! I love you, sweetie. You look so pretty. Oh, it's Tucci. Oh my god. Tucci gang. All right. Right, I needed the pickaxe in order to finish. Now I can put a little light source right here in the middle. Right there. And, you know, it gives us enough light to work with in here. There we go. And it's still a valid cellar. Getting 0.26 on the other category on every urn. On every Sigourney Weaver. I should be able to make a lot of fire clay with just that 19 calcined flint. Let's go fill in the holes over here. I'm sure there's many. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, we fixed it. I still have all this juice in here. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and make 50 liters of cranberry wine. Yeah. If I get a little bit more red currant juice, then I can make red currant wine also. Let's do that now, because there's red currant bushes all over the place. Over here I saw some, and we'll check on our charcoal pit. I see black smoke. It looks like it's working just fine. Okay. Collect those. Maybe I should make it a fun little project to try to have 1 barrel of each type of wine saved up. All right, where's some red currant berries, huh? Wow, there's a beehive right here this close to home, and I had no idea. Damn. You see red currant bushes everywhere until you need them. Anyway, there. I think if I get 1 more red currant bush, then I should have enough to do a successful juicing. If I have 17 berries, 17 red currant. Got it. Peridotite is crazy rare in your world. Have you tried using the better prospecting mod? Because then you can track stone types. Like, it might be in a stone layer underneath you, for example, right? Yeah, I strongly recommend the better prospecting mod, because it allows you to track stone. It also works for, like, marble, chalk, limestone, you know, that kind of stuff. Eat the porridge. Grab that, eat it. Okay. There we go. There we go. We have red currant juice and cranberry juice coming in. I'll just drink this shit. There's a lot of black currants in the area, so I'll try to get 50 liters of black currant juice. For now, we'll store that right there, and I'll drink it later. When I get hungry. Let's deposit the dirt. I fixed the holes. Deposit the... Okay, stack that. And let's grind this stuff. Yeah, honestly, Inkstar, I highly recommend the better prospecting mod, because I used to have the same problem with limestone, borax, you know, like, there was a spawn I had where I literally had to travel like 10,000 blocks in order to find sandstone. And then I was looking for borax, in the sandstone area and I couldn't find it. So out of desperation, you know, I wanted to make leather and I couldn't make leather. So out of desperation, I installed a better prospecting mod, and it allows you to search for stone 125 blocks from your current location. So if you have peridotite 100 blocks below you, it'll tell you, right, when you get the reading. Same with chalk. I'm in a granite biome, and I found chalk, or no, marble. I found pink marble in a granite biome deep underground. It's so useful, dude. So useful. Okay, now I need clay. How do I make the fire clay again? Maybe it's the opposite, right? Maybe I need to have this spread around the edges with this in the middle. Yeah. Okay. Looks like I went a little bit overboard. I have, well, you know what? Maybe there's no such thing. I have a whole bunch of fire clay now. So let's work on making our clay oven. I can move it when I'm done. Now we can just duplicate layer for the rest of it. The equator is 15,000 blocks out. Jesus, man. Yeah. I like winter. I like it. I'm gonna enjoy winter. Yeah. The world looks beautiful. And it's really easy to hunt rabbits in winter because they can't jump over the ledges because the snow piled too high stops them from doing it. It's weird how you don't have to fire a clay oven before you can use it. Although I suppose it would fire while cooking in it, wouldn't it? Alright, so one stack of fire clay might not be enough to finish a clay oven. It might have been if I didn't make those mistakes I made earlier, though. Not really sure. Yeah, we got a clay oven now. I can make pie. Oh yeah, we're gonna make some pie. We'll put that down there for now. Jesus, that made it really dark in here. That's weird. I guess that's a thing. Alright. It's okay if it's up there. And if I put a block there, it doesn't happen. Isn't that something to do with QP's chisel mod, though? I heard something about that. That it affects lighting in a weird way. Anyways. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, winter's a great time to build the house. Let's drink some of this juice. It's all used up. we're gonna get some sleep. And then I can drink the remainder of the cranberry juice that I have, and we're gonna try to find enough blackberries to make an entire barrel of blackberry wine. And there's a mod that I'd like to try. It's called Carry On, and it lets you, like, pick up and move things. What I want to find out is with that mod, can I pick up my things of wine and move my barrels of wine down to the basement, right? That'd be pretty cool. I want to know. You can also move, like, full storage chests, apparently, and shit like that, so... Yeah, let's install that mod and try it out for ourselves. We can showcase it here on stream. Carry On mod, vintage story. One click, wait. Yeah, one click install. To pick up a block with your hands, sneak and hold right click. Both hands must be empty. Baskets, chests, barrels, well, I don't know how it works, but we will find out. We're gonna see if I can move my barrels of shit. Yeah, carry on. As well as chests and stuff, right? Alright, take care for now, Evo. I appreciated seeing you today, buddy, and thank you for that gifted membership. Food on my table, I appreciate it. Alright, we'll see you in a little bit. Okay, let's try moving the barrels and see what happens. Okay, ooh, look at that. So I'm moving slower, but I'm actually carrying the barrel full of whatever the hell's in it. Oh, that's amazing, actually. I gotta admit, this mod is pretty damn cool. Let's put that right there. Open the door to the cellar, because I don't know if I can open it when I'm carrying something. We'll put it right here. So yeah, you can move a barrel of juice that's in the process of becoming wine. It doesn't look like it broke it either, like, that's amazing. You can't sprint, and you do move very slowly. You found natural terra preta before peridotite. I'm telling you, buddy. The end result is probably you using the mod. Yeah, just get the mod. Better prospecting. You've probably passed peridotite, it's just that it was underground when you passed it. That's the thing. Alright, now. Now I can just move this barrel, and we're gonna dismantle this. We no longer need this exterior cellar. We have a built-in cellar in our home. Eventually, the leaves and stuff are all gonna start changing color, marking the beginning of autumn. It's already mid-August, so we're getting there. And I'm gonna go check on the leather that we've been preparing, because chances are I can finally put that batch of 12 medium hides into the strong tannin barrel. There we go. We're starting the black currant juice right there. I like our cellar. This is so nice, dude. I'll put some shelving in there and stuff. I'll leave this right here. We can put it at the top of the staircase after. Deposit the bucket. So, my next goal, I need to keep on building up the house for sure. But in the meantime, we are gonna gather some black currants, try to make that that barrel of black currant wine. I saw a whole bunch of black currant plants all over the place. It's like our most common plant type right now. Charcoal still smokes away. It's coming in eventually. Oh, we need all that. Oh, yes, do we ever. I only have one spear, unfortunately. But it's enough. Especially if a male turns around and decides to come at us. I need good visibility here in case the male does come to attack us. I gotta be able to circle strafe fight it, you know? Hey, copper bits. I'm hoping one of these deers might aggress upon me and come at me so that I don't have to chase them. It's more dangerous, but it's easier to bring them down that way. Oh, hello. You'll do. I don't think I have any food on me. I should make a pie. I don't know where that other boar went. Bees everywhere around here. Fuck. I can go hungry for a little bit. Only a little bit. Let's get nice and close before we conduct this throw. It's gotta come down soon enough. Hate the idea of chasing it into the fucking woods, though. Where I can't see it. Okay. I really hope this last throw brings it down and that I don't miss. Oh, for fuck's sake. I gotta heal. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Heal up. Let's eat those blueberries that I found. I have no idea where it is. I mean, there's too much trees and stuff, but I knew that would be a problem when it ran over here. Oh. Well, it isn't dead yet. Resin, nice. All right, we got it. It's large hides. We have 2 large hides already. The more we get for this batch of leather, the better. There was another deer back there that I will try to find, but no promises. It's easier said than done. I'm just happy we also found that resin. We got the boar as well. Our bees are right in here. Let's go check on the skeps that we left. Oh, yeah. It's a populated skep, I think. Empty reed skep. That's a populated skep, but there's no nearby flowers. It looks like this one just wasn't close enough, so you know what? We're gonna move it. We'll put it right there, and then maybe they'll populate into it. And honestly, I'll just eat these blackberries. No, we'll eat these cranberries right here. Way better, because I want to save the blackberries for making wine. Oh, yes. I think when we were hunting those deers, they were kind of like over here, right? I got no idea where they are now, but I will take a look. There was one more adult. Yeah, we started hunting them right here. There's no telling where the other deer went. Not without like a rigorous searching. And since I'm not starving anymore, rigorous searching is just fine by me. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's hardly an ideal place. If they do turn aggressive, I'm barely gonna see them coming. Oh, hi. Worth it. There's no horsetail near the equator. I couldn't live without horsetail. That sounds like a nightmare. A brutally difficult life. I couldn't handle that. That is a huge negative. Well, there's the one with the horns. Presumably the horned one is a male. Hell if I know, though. No aggression from either of them yet. But we need leather, and they are leather. They're pending leather. Fuck. Your large hides call to me, dear. They call. Oh, I need more than one spear for the times I screw up my throw. Oh, man. Amateur. They're near the fruit tree. I highly doubt I can get this throw. I'm more likely to hit the leaves. Yeah. Fuck. Oh, yeah. Okay. That was a male, too. I'm surprised he never turned aggressive on us. Where'd that female take off to? There. This has been one hell of a successful hunting trip. We've made great gains toward the leather machine. Son of a bitch. I'm very unlikely to land this throw. Haha! Unlikely, but pretty fucking close. It only gets harder the more I miss, so I hope I land this next throw here. Okay. All right, we got it. I'm glad that the ground didn't cave in beneath us. It looked like it might have. All right, look at all that meat, dude. In fact, I can almost make 2 full cooking pots of... I would need 48 meat. If I could find one more thing to hunt that provides meat, then I could theoretically make 2 full cooking pots of hefty red meat stew. Holy shit. Well, yeah, there's meteoric iron right there. I found that a while ago. We're gonna gather it eventually. Could I find like a boar or something? Oh, there's another sap. Yes. Yes. Okay. I don't see another red meat bearing animal though. Grab those. Nice. Eat the cranberries. And let's grab these blueberries. I highly doubt I can manage, but honestly, having a 4th barrel of blueberry wine would just be really cool, you know? One barrel of each type of berries wine. At present, I'm not seeing a boar. Oh, another resin, yes! Oh, it's worth it, though. It's worth it just to look around. More blueberries. Oh, wow. Hello there. We basically beat it, but we have to finish it off. I want his hides. For the leather machine. I could make, and then the sounds of Earth exploding, yeah. Accurate, lore accurate. Alright, let's get rid of the bushmeat. I don't need it. I could keep it for rot, actually. It depends. If we have any inventory trouble at all, I'm ditching it. I don't see another source of red meat pretty much anywhere around here. But I could just make do with what we have. We're sitting pretty, red meat food-wise. You know what would be really cool is if you could have a pet dog or a pet cat in Vintage Story. I feel like that's one thing that might be missing from the game is a nice pet. We got a stack of blackberries toward our wine and 26 blueberries toward a barrel of that. I don't think I'll ever successfully manage to make a white currant wine, though. I can never find white currant bushes. They're exceedingly rare compared to the other types. All of our grains are going to be prepped for harvest very shortly. All right, let's mash these blueberries first. And I'll go over there and start making our red meat stew. Okay. Hello, old fart. Welcome, brother. It is wonderful to see you. How are you doing? Oh, we need more peat. I'm all out of peat. All right. Let's go deposit in the cellar. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. 8 large hides. Let's go turn over all of the hide stuff then. Go upstairs. Such as it is, it's kind of under construction. Grab the prepared hide medium, put that into the strong tannin right here. That will become 24 leather after just under 5 days. All right, so step 1. We soak this in the lime water for 20 hours. Beautiful. Oh, yes. Our first batch of leather is coming in. And with that, I'll actually be able to make 3 of my leather backpacks. Let's go get more peat. I'll eat these. Put this blueberry juice into a barrel. We have a whole bunch of peat right here. I would recommend to anybody playing Permadeath in this game that you just use that mod that slows the brown bears down. It's... pride ain't worth your sanity. You know what I mean? Just do yourself a favor. Let yourself enjoy the experience without being constantly terrified that you're gonna get ganked by something. All right, release, grab. Hang on, I can do one more little half. I can do half of this. All right. 10 liters of black currant juice. With more coming in. Right on, buddy. Hell yeah, 617. I'm glad you're doing okay, man. Glad you're doing okay. Let's put more peat in here. Nerfing the brown bears was what was required for me to really turn this game into something I was like on the fence about to something I have no problems with at all. It really came down to the brown bears in the end. Anyway, I would like to make some barrels of compost. So let's grab this. I can make 2 right now. Let's put this out there. Hang on, we'll go 2 blocks away from the gate. Like that. Hell yeah. Grab some of these. Store the meals. And then make another batch. Oh yeah. Put more fuel in there. Yeah, I'll deposit the bushmeat to become more rot, and then we can put this rot into the barrels. I can eat one of those servings of meat stew. Boom. We'll turn into 16 compost after 20 days. You think it occurs closer to the equator? Oh, Mr. Doggot. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that very much. Yeah, it's going so well so far. Here's hoping we don't get ganked by anything partway through, huh? Oh, buddy, our flax is looking good, and I see a lot of harvestable grain out there. Mature spelt. Mature rye as well. I feel like I'm gonna need more clay vessels. Like a lot more. I should make more. For sure. A lot of our rye ended up dying due to the temperature. But that's okay, as long as we're getting a massive harvest regardless, right? And with a garden, with a farm this big, how the hell could you not get a massive harvest regardless? Let's go deposit. And we might want to harvest those turnips too. We can't leave those plants there for another day, otherwise the weather might kill them all. All right. Oh man, we need more storage space. I can fill these to the brim. I totally can. Yeah, we'll just shove everything in there for now without thinking too much about it. We'll finish that soon once we're hungry enough. And I'll just cook these the usual way. I'm ambivalent about replanting anything. I already have more than enough food for several years with all these grains, I think. So I think we're gonna let the farmland recuperate some of its nutrients for a while and give it a rest. That's growing spelt. I need to only harvest the mature stuff. I could use the scythe to harvest this, but I'm too worried I'll accidentally destroy crops that are not fully grown. Because the scythe doesn't really discriminate between grown and partially grown crops. My crops, funny thing is, they'll keep even better in the winter, in the cellar. The cellar, as it gets colder, becomes increasingly effective, so we'll benefit from that. Where's our turnips? Here they are. Deposit those. We're pretty much just gonna shove the grain anywhere it'll fit, instead of overthinking that too much. For now, I do plan on making more of these clay storage vessels. And the grains, buddy, the grains will last so long in here. 5.1 years. I've grown enough crops in this 1 year to last me for a good long time. Alright, I would say that'll do. This flax will be done soon, and we'll be able to make our tailored gambeson armor, which will make us permanently much safer. Not completely safe, but much safer. And the flax grain will be very useful for use as animal feed. Oh god. Hi. Get out of my juice barrels, bro. What are you doing? Oh god, yeah, that carrot chest is, like, full. Unreal. Alright. Let's go deposit our seeds. We have a whole bunch for planting more crops in about 30 years when we run out of food. And I'm gonna make some shelves at this point. How do I make the shelf again? Is it like planks going this way? Or is it... Yeah, it's like that. However, does the type of wood used make them look different? That's important. No, it doesn't. It looks the same pretty much every time. So, go ham show. Hell yeah. I like it. We'll just keep those in here for now. They'll spoil really slowly. Okay. I guess let's keep on making the juice, huh? $20 liters of black currant berry juice. I gotta do something about this andesite stone. I'm probably just gonna throw it away. I don't really see another use for it, although if I make some fanned andesite cobblestone, it might make for like a beautiful pattern somewhere. But I don't need much for that, so... certainly don't need it in the volume I currently have it. Let's go to sleep. The bread for rice is 330 saturation? That's actually sick, yeah. Holy. So probably rice might make the best pies too, huh? I'm guessing? Because I really like to make pies in this game. Oh, we have mature flax. It's happened. Our carrots are looking really healthy. They're gonna be finished growing pretty soon. Anyway, in the interest of making sure that I don't accidentally harvest flax before it's done, I'm gonna wait till far more of that field is finished growing before I start collecting it. You know what, I'll get what I can, but I have to be very careful not to destroy anything that has not matured fully. Very careful. I may have a lot of it, but that doesn't mean I want to waste it. We need tailored gambeson armor for life. I wonder if it would be safe to plant another batch of flax. Flax resists temperatures up to -5. It's currently August 3rd. Not that I think I'll need to plant more right now. I think once we harvest all this, we'll have more than enough flax for anything we could want. Like anything, you know? So maybe we just save our seeds for next year. But I will try to do a Google search and see if I might be able to harvest another field of flax before the plants, you know, become negatively impacted. Or die, right? There we go. Look at all that, man. I already have 2 stacks of flax twine. I have 8 linen. Yeah, we need more storage for this shit. Oh my god, do we ever. Everything is full except for this one. Yeah, I gotta make some clay products yesterday for all this stuff. Let's go get more clay. Alright. I don't know how many I'm gonna make, but a lot. We need greatly extended storage capacity in there. Oh god, at least 4, at least. I'm gonna make 9. Yeah, we'll have 2 rows. Jesus, okay, I'll go over here, and I'll build them right next to where we do our clay firing. And I'm gonna have to extend this again, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know what? Why don't I just fucking build it in here? Where it needs to be, right? I mean, I'm kind of vulnerable out here, but still. And what's the axis where I can use the double? Okay, so I can go that way, and then what? This way. Yeah. I wonder if I can get these all done before the end of the day. 9 of them? At 10 in the morning? Definitely. Oh, yeah. We're basically getting everything ready so that I can duplicate layer on all of them for rapid progress, right? Brian has had close to 7,000 people in his lives this past week. Right on. Yeah, it sounds good, old fart. Sounds good. You know why they probably did it? Is because people are more likely to super chat to live streamers than they are to super chat for videos. So YouTube figured, okay, if I get a cut of every super chat, then why don't I make it so that more people are automatically directed into live streams, right? I wouldn't be surprised if that was YouTube's reasoning. Because YouTube getting ad revenue is one thing, but if they can also take like 30% of every donation or every gifted membership, then it makes sense that they'd want the majority of their viewership to be live stream based, right? I'll bet that has something to do with it. They realized it was more monetizable than just videos. Especially because of the parasocial aspect to it. People, they form bonds with live streamers, which makes them more likely to want to support them directly instead of just through ad revenue. It's a way for YouTube to capitalize on viewer loyalty. So it's not just me. It's not just me. It doesn't have to do with the fact that I'm in Europe, but it's actually something that every live streamer is benefiting from. Good. It's about time that YouTube started, like, well, I don't know, putting content creators first. Because I feel like hopefully this leads to better creator support options. Because YouTube's typically, historically, been pretty lackluster in terms of creator support. Like if you ever need to ask a question about a perceived problem in your revenue or glitches in the system, it's like you can't even get a hold of a real person. Okay, we've almost done all of the bottom layers so far. The bottom layers take the most time, so I figure I may as well do the bottom layers first on all of them, and then we can duplicate layer the vast majority of the rest. Probably gonna need more clay, though. Ugh. This is the last base layer that we have to do, and then it's all duplications. Easy from here. There we go, buddy. Right on. Let's eat. So what would I recommend for first starting out in this game? Oh, that's a big question. I would recommend that you learn how to fight wildlife. Like, it's pretty easy with wolves and most bears. My biggest recommendation, I mean this because I love you, is install the slower brown bears mod that I made, because brown bears are absurdly overtuned and you're gonna die to them over and over again, and they're too strong. They're overtuned. Especially if you plan on doing any sort of permadeath like I do. You're gonna want to slow them down. The mod I made, basically, it makes them equal in speed to black bears, which is realistic and beneficial from a gameplay balance perspective. But this is how you fight. You can actually sprint backwards in this game, Shibi. So you sprint backwards, and you run the enemy in a circle, while repeatedly poking them like this. That's how you fight. That's the one piece of advice that I would give you that I think you need to know, is how to fight. Because if you can do that, you can secure more food, you can get hides, right? It's really useful. You can get fat for making lamps. And if you're looking for like day one priorities, you're gonna wanna build a big dirt hut. Like, honestly, watch my episode 1s and you'll see that my order of operations is like, on day 1, you try to secure a little bit of food and you gather enough dirt to make a big shelter and everything you need to start a campfire. But lastly, clay. You're gonna wanna find clay. And the final thing I'll tell you is that the handbook, if you press H, really useful. There's actually like a tutorial, your first steps tutorial, right? It'll tell you everything you need to know, and then there's also guides that you can, like game mechanic, farming, meal making, clay forming, napping. This teaches you how to make your first tools out of stone, right? There's a button up here that lets you pause the game while you read so that time doesn't pass. I think it's on by default. You'll pause your game when you're reading these. There's a back button over here, so go back, right? This will teach you how to make meals, how to make charcoal, how to farm, how to preserve food, and build a cellar, right? So rely on the handbook because it's going to eliminate a lot of the need for like a wiki or whatever, right? Well, they could do that, not sure, but that presents a pretty big risk because if anybody ever found out about it and could prove it, that would open up YouTube to a potential class action lawsuit where they would end up because the thing is, YouTube wouldn't be able to prove their innocence regarding that. So it would basically be as though they were guilty of stealing from everybody. So every live streamer or any channel who entered the class action lawsuit would be due a settlement. Probably a big one, right? So YouTube's potential losses, I think, would outweigh their potential gains. The risk of losses would exceed the potential for gains regarding that. That's what I think anyway. Because if YouTube starts stealing from creators like that, then it does open up the potential for a class action lawsuit where even if they didn't steal from you, you can still get paid, right? So yeah, probably the best advice I can give you, Shibi, is just use the handbook. Press H and open the handbook because that one resource teaches it's like it's the best thing ever. I love that the dev put it in there. It introduces you to and explains so many of the mechanics of the game, and you know, yeah, study the handbook. I think that the chargeback fees that you're talking about, not sure. I think that's only with like PayPal or something. I think there's a chargeback fee with PayPal, but that's not a thing for YouTube's built-in super chats. We're gonna need more clay in order to finish all these. But we made great progress. We'll have them done before nightfall. Much sooner. It's ambitious to make 9 clay vessels, man. But honestly, we have a really nice cellar, and we need to make sure it can preserve a lot of food because we have a really nice farm. We need all the room we can get in there, so it's worth it. No problem, Shibi, no problem. All right, now let's use the double feature that way and this way. Now for the singles. All right, that's 1 of 9 done. The beautiful thing I really love about Vintage Story is it's not enough to know how to shape clay or how to smith, but there's actually techniques involved where you can exhibit a form of mastery over the mechanic. There's ways that you can like speed up the process, right? Or ways that you can maximize your efficiency while doing the task, and I really love that about the game. Learning the mechanic is step 1, but learning how to optimize the mechanic, it's a whole other ball game, you know? Let's grab these berries and eat them. Buy myself a little bit more time. Oh yeah. I'm gonna try to just do bit by bit instead of finishing one and moving on to the next, because that way I won't have to spend as much time switching between clay modes. And now I can basically remain in the 3x3 mode until all of these are done. So if I have to fire 9 clay products, I'm gonna need 9 times 8, which is 72 peat soil. I'm also gonna need 9 times 10, which is 90 dry grass, and then another 9 times 8, so 72 sticks. 72 peat, 72 sticks, 90 soil. Okay, it's all ready. Let's get it cooking. And then we'll harvest all of our charcoal with the time we have left in the day. Yeah, exactly, Seven Sky. Exactly. Yeah. Twitch is falling off. The reputation's in the toilet, and YouTube's probably like, it's the perfect time, right? Yeah. However, there's also other things in YouTube's past that would make people hesitant that I think kind of ruined their reputation. Like the way they demonetized Dr. Disrespect, right? People are feeling like maybe YouTube might be susceptible to the same sort of politicization. At least that's what I think. But nonetheless, they do have an opportunity. All right, now, dry grass. I only have 21. I'll need to get more, but I have more than enough sticks. Wait, do I? I need 72. I have 70. All right, let's grab our shears as well as our scythe. We almost have enough dry grass. I'll try to grab like a stack extra. It is beginning to get dark. All right, now let's grab some sticks from a tree. This one, nice and bushy. Get a lot of sticks, it's not too high. I don't really need to pole up. We got a crazy legs. And a whole bunch of monsters trying to stop us from getting our shit done. Shit. All right. Ow. Oh, you bastards. All right. There's 3 of them? Holy shit, that's actually a dangerous situation. Oh, fucking. Let's get inside. That's unreal. I gotta make more bandages. Grab the horsetail and the cattails, move them over here. Yeah. I'll make extra so I can heal and have a stack remaining. The AI bands as well, for sure. Yeah, definitely. All right, let's try to get everything set up. Gotta just kill these assholes, make it so they don't harass me while I try to do it, but there is a portal right beside our house. Okay. Let's loot the corpses. It looks like the portal has cooled down for a second. Might have an opportunity to get this all done. However, I need peat. I need 76 peat, so that's like 2 stacks. All right, we have enough of everything. Let's get it all fired up and ready to go. Oh, buddy, yeah. Old fart, you and me too, man. You and me both. Yeah, and Zuzi as well. She's standing over my shoulder every day asking how much money I gave her.
Wow.
I'm joking. I'm not joking. Send help, she's crazy. Yeah. She's threatening to accuse me of raping her.
I'm your wife, dude. If that happens, I'm protected on you.
Yeah. Oh, yes, buddy. We're gonna have so much more space for all those lovely crops that we've got coming in. Okay, let's get it all lit. It's done. We have 9 clay storage vessels coming in hot. And the beautiful part is that if they attack me now, I can just make them walk over these fires and they'll frickin' kill themselves for me. I gotta go back home and get some food, but we have 2 crocks full of red meat stew that we can take bowls from. All right, every single one of these is now being created. Very nice. We will have plenty of available storage in the cellar for more food. Let's get home. God, there's so many portals everywhere. Ba 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 ba. All right, we've eaten. Let's grab another serving from there, close the door to the cellar, squeeze out that little bit of extra food preservation. Oh God, there's a portal in my house? What? I didn't think that was a thing. Okay, it's like right at the edge of my house. Half of it is coming into my house. Holy shit, dude. What the hell is going on here? We gotta sleep the night away. Deposit our equipment, the shears, the scythe, the arrows that we looted. Deposit this dirt. And maple seed. Let's go try to harvest all of our charcoal. Although this shovel, it's got 1 durability left. Oh, that's funny shit. Okay. Anyway, I no longer have an extra shovel. That was our extra shovel, so we're gonna have to make a new one. Let's go check on all the leather products upstairs. Get a bead on that. Oh, yes. Mature flax, that's what I like to see, buddy. Oh, what? I can barely see. Oh my god. I gotta cut those trees down, but I'm thinking I may as well get all the sticks I can from them first. Okay, we got all the easy sticks. Now let's cut it down, both of them. Fucking massive. Yeah, we're still not done with the sticks. Holy buddy. All right. Here we are. So 9 soaked hides medium, 8 soaked hides large. We gotta scrape these with our knife. And then we put it into the weak tannin. We'll turn into 9 prepared medium hides. We'll turn into 8 prepared large hides. There we go. Let's cut these fuckers down. I might not have enough axage to get it done though, durability, but we can make a shovel while we make an axe, you know? I appreciate that, old fart. Thank you very much, buddy. Right on. That's very supportive. Zuzi? Old fart says hello. He hopes you're doing well. Zuzi says hello back and wishes the same. Okay, maybe I will be able to cut both of these trees down without worrying about the durability of my axe. Okay, beautiful. Let's get up there. Okay. Hell yes. Let's plant these oak seeds nice and far away from base. Oh, we see leaves changing color, signifying the beginning of autumn. This is nice, buddy. We're doing it, guys. Except this time, I can't get robbed by a broken brown bear. We're good. I mean, I could still die, but... let's finish, eat that. We have a couple of deer here. Fuck. All right, it's aggressive. We gotta try to kill this with melee. Oh yeah. Nice. I love it when they go aggressive on you, man. It's so much easier. It's more dangerous, but I have good armor and good weapons. We're gonna build our bee area soon. Start getting our honey and honeycombs. I'm gonna try to make it run the other way. Because I don't want it going like super far into the forest if I can avoid it. Yeah, if I hit it from here, it's gonna run toward like the open plain, I think. Oh yeah, that's what we want. Zuzi's Korean drama is getting real. Aw, it was like a guaranteed hit and I fucked it up. How do you fuck up a guaranteed hit, Tom? What are you doing? Let's get nice and close, throw again. Oh yeah. Anyway, I say we go to the forest and we try to finish our batches of wine for blueberries and blackberries, you know? Let's try to find some blackberries and find some blueberries. I can eat these red currants when we need to eat. It's like the perfect season to get a shitload of berries right now. Hello, Anthony. There was indeed 1,500 people. Couldn't believe it, dude. Couldn't believe it.
What?
How are you doing?
You passed 1,500?
Well, okay, I didn't see 15. I definitely saw 14.
Wow.
How are you doing, Anthony? All right. Well, hey, I've appreciated your company so far, Chris, and I hope you enjoy the adventure as it continues. You take care for now, buddy. Until next we speak. I'll take that. Hang on. Yeah, 3 honeycombs. Oh, hello. Attack the boar. Not me. Yeah, the bees are attacking the boar. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, they're coming to me. Alright, they're wandering off. More leather for the machine. And more meat. And fat. Base is that way. It's based. Got a wolf right there. Right here. This is where I fight it. Okay. He is weak. We just gotta throw a spear at him to finish it. Let's bandage. I'm gonna change one of the keys. I don't like how it happens. Targeting my bags, I'm gonna change it to Alt 1 to 4. It causes me problems that it isn't Alt, and that it's instead Control, because sometimes I have my control set to sneak, right? So sometimes I'm trying to sneak toward an animal, but then I'll press 1 while I'm sneaking with Control, and it targets my bag and puts away my spear. I don't want that to happen. Having a really hard time killing this fucking thing. I could just pass it on it. I'm fine with it. Let him bleed out. All right. It's 1 leather. Not even. Okay, black currant berries and blueberries. Oh yeah. More blackberries for the wine machine. I have to pee so badly, but I don't want to stop playing. Like and subscribe if you get it. Hey, resin. Oh, black bear. Holy shit. Okay. I don't really want to fight a black bear with the Falk's blade, because I don't think I can reach him without him also being able to hit me. It's not like the spear. The spear has more reach. It's weaker, but it has more reach. Getting ready for work? True enough, buddy. True enough. Let's see here. Hell yeah. We've gotten a whole bunch of honeycombs. I think I'll return home now. I'm not really finding any blueberries. I did find a bunch of blackberries, though, for blackberry wine. These are blueberry bushes, but I've harvested from all of them. And they might be out of season, I'm not really sure. But both of our skeps are ready to take home. So we can have bees at base. Yeah, I'm not finding any more blueberries, but thankfully, you know, the more you look around these woods, the more sap you're gonna find, which is great. We need that. Let's start beelining it home. There was a deer. I don't know where it went, but we definitely just saw a deer somewhere. There it is. That's right. I want that deer, dude. I don't really know where it went, but, oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. Hopefully it turns around and just starts attacking me. It'll be easier to bring it down that way. Here it comes. Got it. All right, we gotta eat something. Let's just go home. I have a little bit of meat stew left in here that we could eat. I don't need these antlers pretty much at all. I don't think I'll be making any blueberry wine this year. I'm worried that the blueberry bushes might be out of season now. But the blackberry stuff I can totally do. Oh, all of that flax is done. And our storage vessels will be too, very soon, so... All right, let's make more meat stew. Heal up. My chest piece is almost broken, and that's very dangerous. I don't think I can actually repair black bear armor. So I'll have to just throw that one away and wear the other chest piece that we have. The one we already made. I can almost make a third barrel of compost. All right. We got a bear hide being produced right now. Spare armor right here. And this one, this chest piece, I think I'll just throw that away. I can't repair it. I honestly don't think there's a repairing mechanic for bear armor yet. Anyway, that's gonna keep cooking. Let's start gathering the flax. Ooh, 6 raw large hides. That's gonna get a lot of leather. Okay, I need to make a new axe and a new shovel. Take a look at my supply here. I need 92 copper and 8 cassiterite. Put the crucible into the fire. Put that stuff in there. That'll create 500 units of tin bronze. We have a lot of bronze ingots already, I think. No, we used them. We used them all. We'll make more right here, in addition to making an axe and a shovel. All right. Get that lit. Let's eat. Deposit some things, and then we'll go harvest the flax outside. Let's grab some coal. Chuck it in there. And let's get harvesting. I guess I'll put these hides downstairs for the time being. Although, do we even have any space? Yeah, technically. I'm gonna have tailored gambeson armor. We're there. At long last, we are there. All right, you know what? This is a massive field of mature flax. I'm just gonna go ahead, deposit the shears, and grab the scythe for more rapid harvesting here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now I have to do it this way by hand. Otherwise I'll destroy some of the crops that aren't grown yet. Oh. Alright, we'll condense this into some wool thread. Good God. Unreal. Alright, let's deposit. I'm gonna need like another item chest at this point. But I can condense this stuff into linen. Can't believe I just made 30. I have 40 linen. Dude, that's insane. I have no more room for depositing flax. Very little. I don't like how when I come down here, it changes the music. I don't know why. Hang on. Music changes in basement, question mark, vintage story. Apparently, if I increase the light level here to an acceptable amount, I think that noise might indicate that it's possible for monsters to spawn there. So maybe if I make it impossible for monsters to spawn... Yep. No, maybe not. Okay, fuck. Maybe there's a mod for it or something. It's weird how you come down to the cellar and all of a sudden it's like, oh, you're gonna die, it's time. Time's almost up. Anyway, let's go grab our ceramic storage vessels. They are done. We have 9 more than enough for the rest of the field to be harvested. Good evening, Jesper. Good evening, buddy. It sounded like a creeper from Minecraft. The scythe sound, right? Yeah. Oh, that's weird. I thought I lit this. Okay, I guess I'll light it now. All right, that's just one clay vessel that we won't have, but that's all right. I'm cool with it. He's cool with it. Let's go. Oh yeah, I have to deposit the flax grain. Okay. Oh yeah. Nice, that stuff's done. Let's grab our tongs. Take it. Pour it. And we'll make 3 ingots. 2 ingots and another hammer. Good call, buddy. Good call. Grab the other crock pot, empty that, put this here, and... yeah, make 2 more servings of the hefty stew. How are the frames looking anyway? Haven't looked at that. Nice, we haven't dropped a single one. Beautiful. It's because I'm underground and light level? Okay. So it's not just the light level, but it's also underground? If I light it up down there, will it stop happening? Alright, let's keep harvesting these crops. That flax harvest is truly incredible. I can't believe the sheer raw sum of flax we now have. We got some mature turnips to harvest here. We will not be replanting any crops past this point. I honestly kind of overdid it with the crops. Oh shit, temporal storm is imminent. Okay, we just got the warning that it's imminent. I can make sure that we're cleared though. Close that. Torch, torch, torch. This place should be fine, but torch. And... I hope the house is spawn-proof. Tried. I'm just putting this food wherever it's gonna fit for now. We'll, you know, refine it later. Alright. Temporal storm has begun. I'm outfitted in armor. Still, it's kind of creepy, right? Deposit. Okay, this crock pot is now empty. We can take it. Yeah, we're gonna refine our kitchen downstairs pretty soon. Okay, 3 sewing kits. Tailored gamboized armor, so I need cloth at this point. I have 20 cloth. Tailored gamboized helmet. Beautiful. Tailored gamboized leg armor. Nice. And then tailored gamboized chest piece. All right. I am now way fucking safer than before. We'll just store our bear armor right there for now. Look at that. Full suit of tailored gambeson armor. Tier 2 armor with massive reductions. Survivability improved. With tons of flax to spare, honestly. Storage situation's getting pretty rough, not gonna lie. But we are, you know, we're still in the process of building our base, and the storage situation's gonna be subject to change as our base changes. That's how this is going. We gotta put that black currant juice in the cellar. I need 12 more liters to make wine out of it. Oh yeah, that storage situation is fucked. We'll figure it out. I have more nails, so I'm able to make more chests. Holy shit. He's only a surface Botorn, but that's still pretty freaky. If he was a stronger one, you know. Oh god. Another surface one, not bad. He gave me a temporal gear. Yeah, these guys can still spawn in the base, and the mod creators have been unable to figure out why. Put that right there for now. Put that right here for the time being. I'm gonna move all these chests over, I think. but I have to move them one square over, which does complicate things. I can use this one to do it, but it will take a hot minute. Let's leave these on the ground for a sec. Okay, that sounds creepy as fuck. I saw my dummy with the bear armor on it, and I thought that was like an enemy spawned in. Oh, this andesite stone. That is so creepy, dude. You can wield the temporal gear in the offhand? That's kind of weird. I wonder why. Once we have that second storage chest down, we can kind of divide the contents of some storage chests in order to make it so that they're all less constrained. Alright, the temporal storm is now waning. That's another temporal storm survived. Very excited to finally have the tailored Gambison. Hey, Zuzi? Zuzi? I'm gonna be hopping off of here soon. Could we start dinner shortly? No problem. All right. Okay, there we go. There we go. And I can still, if I want to, have my leatherworking set up along that wall. Yeah, I think so. What time is it? 3:59 in the morning. It's so close to dawn, I may as well not even go to sleep. Oh yeah. Let's put that bucket of black currant juice down here. Isn't there black currant juice? I must have already brought it down. Okay, yeah, 12 more liters of that required. We'll put the honeycombs down here. Anyway, we're gonna develop an organizational system for this. Vegetables on the left, grains on the right type of thing. All the ugly women on this side, all the fine women on this side. All right. Now for the spelt grain. And the rye grain goes in this one. But we'll have to put it in here for now because I don't have that final ceramic pot done. All right. Now, we're gonna make enough lime for that. We can do. Let's eat this. Finish that serving of meat stew. All right. Are there any more Botorns around, or have they all despawned? Because that shit matters. All right. I can't do those 6 hides with 14 liters of lime. We know that for sure. I'll just go make some more. We'll fill up the barrel. We have a little bit more marble left, and we know where to get more if we want more. You can't clip anymore? Are you trying to do it through like an app on your phone or a tablet? Because I find that, you know, sometimes that's inconsistent. Have you tried doing it on a desktop browser? What's going on outside? Is it just raining sideways? What was just happening there was a temporal storm. It's where monsters come out. They can even spawn in your base, but I've installed a mod where light level stops them from spawning in your base because the monsters that can spawn during a storm can one-hit kill you. Early game, right? So it's just not permadeath viable. That's really weird, Snap. I don't know, buddy. Hang on. While we make this, I'll check a setting. It's... you should be able to clip the content even while we're live. That hasn't stopped anybody in the past. Let me take a look at the settings here and I'll see if there's anything like changed or wrong about them. Allow embedding. Oh, shorts remixing. Let others create shorts using content from this stream. This setting can be changed once your stream is processed. That might be a recent change, because it used to allow shorts remixing like... Wait, what about clips? That's weird. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it, buddy. That sucks, too. I would love to have you making those shorts. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if we can find an answer. I'll Google it after work and see. I don't know. I guess I'll just hang on. Can't make clips now, YouTube. Can't make clips during live stream. How to enable clips in live stream, YouTube. Go to YouTube Studio Settings, Channel, Advanced Settings. Settings, Channel, Advanced Settings. Certainly don't want to delete the channel. Channel status and features. Allow viewers to clip my content is enabled. Yeah, I don't know. It's enabled. It's weird, buddy. I don't know. But on the upside, our lime is done now. Maybe try again later, buddy. YouTube's a funky platform. Things break often. All right, we need to put 50 liters of water in there, which will take a little while. I'm gonna make a little pool of water here. Yeah, we'll put that there. And then I'll grab some water and bring it up. Okay, 50 liters of lime water. Let's put the 6 large hides in there and seal it. 24 hours, we'll have wet hides that we can scrape. Yeah, the leather machine is going. We're doing good. Very nice. Now I think I'm gonna pre-prepare another batch of strong tannin because we will need it. I actually need a new batch of weak tannin. Yeah, okay, let's grab some oak. All right, we're making 50 liters of weak tannin. Another 2 days and we'll have our first batch of leather with the ability to make 3 backpacks out of it. You know what sucks about getting tailored Gambison? The appearance. I find bare armor looks pretty badass. This stuff, I look like a fucking merchant. I look like I should be asking you if you want to look at my wares, for fuck's sake. We'll harvest the carrots later. For now, let's eat. And you know what? Next episode, man, it's all about building the house. We're gonna have so much food at our disposal that I'll basically just be able to focus on the homestead. We'll approach winter happily. I love winter. I can't wait for it. It's been our dream to survive until winter for a good long time now. Ever since attempt 16, it's been failure after failure. We might finally get to undo some of that, right? Anyway, we have this new chest right here, so I can use it. I'm gonna put my equipment and molds in there. The molds will move down to the bottom. Okay. Seeds. I'm gonna put the oak log and the walnut wood inside the seeds box here. And I'll try to keep it all together. Make it so it's nice and orderly in here. We shall have order. And I'll try to group like seeds. I have surprisingly few carrot seeds. Probably because the carrot seeds we got, I ended up planting. Got like 2 stacks of flax seeds though. Okay. I don't need that maple door. We are pine door men in this house. Now this shit. The andesite stone. I am so sick of having this stuff taking up half my storage. I need to find something to do with it so I can get rid of it. Now, I could use the fanned andesite cobblestone theoretically to make like base decorations, but I would need gravel and sand of any type. Stone paths. I say we use this stuff to make a shitload of stone paths. That is a great use for it. The stone paths, you can walk faster on it, right? So let's do it, man. Let's do it. We just need to put this stuff up here. And boom. Oh, yes. Oh, that's the use. That's what we need it for. I am so glad that I took a look at that list, because that's honestly the perfect use for it. I don't like the way it looks as far as cobblestone goes, but we don't need to make cobbles out of it. We can just make stone paths. And that lets us make roads, dude. Like, we're gonna be fucking Romans. Fucking Roman road people up in here. With our Roman roads. Glorious. Rome wasn't built in a day, but my roads will be. God damn it. Let's put these here for now. Yeah, we walk faster on that. 30% faster, so... Beautiful. That's a lot of fluff in the inventory dealt with. Now... Now, I was thinking I would chisel my own fence, but honestly, I'll just use the leftover wattle fences that we have. Yeah, it's easier that way, you know? And then I'll build a little gate. We might still chisel our own fence. Give it time. This base is gonna evolve as we do. Yeah, so this will be my little smelting zone right here. How do you get this? Veggies, this is a standalone game. It's not Minecraft at all, but if you want to buy it, it's called Vintage Story. And I have a link in the description down below where you can buy it. It's like 20 bucks. So I totally recommend that you get this game. It's really awesome. Yeah. Okay, we need to put somewhat of a roof over this. I can chisel the roof, make it look special. This is gonna be our blacksmithing zone. Yeah, we can use the chisel to make this look fucking beautiful, dude. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll try to do some research on what blocks might look most beautiful, right? Pulverizer Pounder. That item, word for word, no lie, is what Zuzi calls my penis. That's it. It's exactly what it is. All right, now I need to move some things into this chest. Yeah, I gotta divvy these things up. Now, good thing about having our storage outside is that everything related to smelting, I can now move over there. Everything. So all these nuggets can go out there. The bronze ingots can go out there. The coal, you know? We gotta get a roof built over this, but I'm thinking it's about time I made clay roofing tiles. Yes, buddy, it's time. There's never been a playthrough where we've been more ready for that, you know? Let's go ahead and make our fur clothing for winter. We will need it soon. So these are what, medium hides? Yeah, so boom. Knife, knee-high fur boots, done. Fur gloves, also done. And then a fur coat, requires 5 of them. Boom. Okay, so check it out, guys. I now have, prepared for winter, a rawhide mantle, rawhide pants, a jacket, some boots, and some gloves. All warm clothing, right? That's awesome. We'll be very warm in winter. I think I'll put this here. We can like grab it from here, smith it right there, and then throw it in the water right there, right? Something like that. Or switch it up a little bit, rotate, like switch where they are, right? I may make the, take the plunge and move that wall over one more block, because then 1, 2, 3 space, 1, 2, 3 space, 1, 2. Maybe I should just leave my leatherworking setup up here. Yeah, it'll be cleaner if we do. I still might want to move that wall over, but yeah, I like that smelting setup. We just gotta get a roof over it, make it look nice, you know? Huh. I could move the water, and then that would give me different options for building it. Wanker doodle. Oh man, that's funny. My homies call me Wanker doodle. Oh yeah. All right, do I want it to be to the side or do I want it to be up against the fence? I could have tool racks right here to hold our smithing gear. Let's grab the tool racks, hang them up. Grab the hammers, the tongs. The hoe, the scythe, the shears. Those all belong out here. Which only makes our storage situation that much better, right? Okay. Oh yeah. We got spare weapons right there, you know? We got our tool rack for smithing, we got our shears, our scythe, our hoe, all out here ready for use. Oh yeah. I like it. I like it. I like it. Theoretically, I could extend the fence out this way and then go like this and like wrap it around, right? Just send it out a little bit further. And then maybe we could have a wraparound roof going all the way around here, but I don't know, it seems a little excessive. I just gotta make sure there's a roof over this somehow. Yeah, so we need more red clay, but for that, I wanted to make sure that this chest was as empty as possible so that I could move some items into it. That's granite stone, so we're gonna put that in here. Yeah, so we're gonna put the temporal gears in there, along with a bunch of the bones. And the pelts, because they're rarely needed. We'll leave the pelts in here. We need, like, specialty items in the next chest over. So that's where all of our flax is gonna go. That's where our nails and strips will go. Maybe our clear quartz and our lime. Rusty gears, you know? Rusty gears may as well be with these things that I can sell to the trader. All right, so we now have a far better storage situation than we had before. With far less to worry about, you know? We're not overflowing with stuff anymore. We're good. All right, Let's eat. Do I want this beside the anvil? Probably, eh? Instead of having it like a little cubicle box, we just do it like that. Grab the ingot, forge it, drop it in the water right here. Honestly, the beautiful part about this is we can find the perfect configuration as we go. There is no rush. We can let our base come together on its own. I like it, buddy. I really like it. Yeah, we'll figure it out. And I just might extend it by like 1 block, the fence, because I think that would give me more room to make it look the way I want it to look. Why did I just collect all those if I only had to go out 1 more block? I don't know. I don't have all the answers. In fact, sometimes I am the question.
Dinner ready. It's gonna need to simmer for a while anyway.
I could.
If you're up for it.
Oh, I think so. Yeah, it's I've been streaming for 10 hours, so I have 2 hours before I get to the stream limit. Wow.
I don't understand. I'm working tomorrow. I have so many all week.
Yeah. We'll switch the positioning of these. Yeah, so I start here, I grab it, I go over here, I finish it, I throw it in there. Although that does make me feel like I could probably afford to just move it back, but I don't know. We'll see how we like this. We'll see how it goes, because I could move this back. Yeah, that would makes it like the perfect throwing distance. All right, we're just gonna move this back. But until we build a roof over it, I can do like a shitty little dirt roof for now, but we will need something better. I can afford to put a roof just over the parts that we actually use. It doesn't have to be a roof over the whole thing, not really. We have to make sure, for example, that rain can't fall on the molten ingots, otherwise it'll ruin them, right? All right, let's go eat and then harvest whatever crops are ready for harvest. A lot of carrots. Some of them are 7 out of 7, some of them are 6 out of 7. It's kind of hard to tell which is which at a glance. So I can't just harvest them all willy-nilly. I have to be careful and inspect the one that I'm harvesting before I harvest it. That's growing flax. This is mature. All right. We can make another barrel of compost anytime now, right as soon as either of these spoils, which it looks like they will be spoiled once we wake up from our next sleep, so. We're working on a second fucking urn of carrots, which is just unreal. Let's go to sleep. You found olivine from peridotite. Right on, Inkstar, right on. You thought this game was Hightail? No way, buddy. Vintage Story is the new kid on the block. The cool kid on the block. I hope you had a good sleep. All right, let's put the bucket down right here. And what's next on the agenda? I check the rot. I see if we have the... Not yet. Not yet. That's 95% spoiled, so it is close. I am going to get more clay, and I'm going to make a shitload of shingles for roofing. Let's go grab our last clay storage vessel and return it to base. Alley-oop. Got it. We still need to finish making our black currant wine. And I'm gonna run through these woods that lead to our copper mine location. And I'm going to take a look around for some blueberries. I highly doubt it, but I would love to be able to finish my batch of blueberry wine, but we still need 40 liters of blueberry juice. The blackberry stuff will be easy enough to finish, but the blueberry stuff, that's still very much in question. And you know what? We are gonna start building the bee apiary very soon. There hasn't been as much urgency with that task because I already have a couple of lanterns. Hello there, boy.
Why are you running?
Fuck. No, stop. Stupid boar. Fucking piece of shit. Won't get in my tummy. Giving me a hard timey. Alright, let's keep moving. We are seeking out blueberry bushes and blackberries. Bees. That boar is out there somewhere. Where is it? I can't see through the trees. I don't know where it is. I mean, I could kill it if I could throw a spear at it, but it's pretty well hidden. Fuck it. I don't care enough. There's a lot of beehives around here. There's like 3. There's a bunch, dude. Holy shit, it's B-Town. All right, let's seek out some black currants. A promised land indeed. A bunch of ripened white currant bushes. That is nice. I still don't think I'll ever manage to get enough white currants to make wine out of it, but it gives us a false hope that we one day may. More black currants over here. I'm gonna take these red currants just to eat later. Blueberries. Lovely. We need those too. Hopefully there's kind of like a hot spot around here. Looks like it. That's what I like to see. We just got 5 liters of blueberry. Don't start something, Wolf. I'm in Gambuson armor now. This ain't even funny for you. I'll grab that resin. Oh, wow. This tree has 2 resins on it. That's something else, buddy. I don't even bother with fruit trees. I can't figure out how they work. I would need to, like, watch a video about fruit trees or something. I know that you get the cutting, you plant it, and it has a 40% chance of surviving, but I don't know when it grows, when it's smart to plant the cutting, or any of that, right? Like, I don't know what the best time is to plant a cutting. Fire clay and filled beanades? I don't need those. I think beanades are more of a gimmick item than anything else. Oh, hi. Yeah, it's a bee grenade. Beanade. Can't wait to have that fucking ground beef vegetable dish tonight. I love that, nice and juicy. We're still in the countryside around our home. I am not anywhere near being lost. We're good. My internal compass is strong. I don't see any more black currant bushes, nor white currant, nor blueberry. Don't even think about it. You're not that guy, Wolf. You're not that guy. Trust me. I'm in Gambuson armor now. You have a woman's body now. Nice. More white currants. Black currants. I see what looks like berry bushes over here. Maybe not. Onions. Potash increases potassium. Potassium's K, right? For flax and stuff. I wouldn't worry about it though, Inkstar. Oh god, I already have full Gambison. I planted 120 flax seeds early on, so we're swimming in flax and everything. Like we're good. I have so much flax, I don't even know what to do with it all. Yeah, and there's always next winter too. I have a shitload, or sorry, next spring. I have a whole bunch of additional seeds. Nice, 53 white currants. Grab these. These red currants are just for me to eat on the road. Let's eat them now. Man, I don't know how the hell I ever played like 16 attempts without third-person mode. This is fascinating. I love being able to just see everything everywhere.
Bend over.
Oh my. Is it Christmas already? Oh yes. Brigadier General over here. About to fucking give me the best rectal exam of my life. Oh. Is there such a thing as a good rectal exam? I don't think so. I'm gonna have to make a new bronze Falk's blade soon. Relatively soon. Alright. Yeah, blueberries are kind of hard to find, but when you find one blueberry bush, there's usually many around it, like many, you know? That's the thing. You find them in clusters. All right, I think I'm gonna head back home now. We found a shitload of resin, as well as a whole bunch of berries for our wine collection. I can even get started on white currant. So let's head back to base. We gotta go this way. And I will, of course, seek out additional blueberries and white currants on the way. Beautiful, just like that, except I don't even think I'm picking these up, so... I'll just eat as many of these red ones as I can and then drop them so I can take the white ones. That's it? Okay. Right, I filled the rest of my stack with them, most likely. Okay, so the Falk's Blade actually has like a lore-based origin to the name, you're saying. I did not know that. And honestly, I'm glad I do. I've been trying to absorb some of the lore of the world. I'd like to know more about what, like, our drifters, I heard that they were corrupted animals, but I feel like it would be so much cooler if they were corrupted humans. Like, taken by the dark powers, you know, like that sort of shit. Elves were men once, but then they became homosexual. Twisted by the dark anus. I'm just fucking kidding. Are you on that crack again, Perry? All right. These lands are rich in resources. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and bring the juicer downstairs. It seems like it would be the best place for it, right? That's where we always use it. The fire clay is a special item. It goes in here. The fat goes in there. These raw hides. I could either make leather out of them, or I could use them for just more pelts. We're gonna have a lot of leather really soon, but since I have Taylor Gambison, I certainly won't need any leather armor. 6 soaked large hides. Let's scrape them. There we go. May as well throw that in there too if I'm doing the batch, right? Leather. I need to grab the bucket, or I could use the bowl. It's more tedious, but that way I don't have to run downstairs. All right. 5 soaked medium hides coming in hot. Let's head back down. And let's move this downstairs and make a bunch of juice. I think I need one more barrel down there, but we'll bring it down after. Yeah. All right. Our very first batch ever of white currant juice. Let's go make another barrel. Beautiful. They're beasts from the Rust world leaking into the world of Vintage Story. I heard about something called the Rot as well. Okay, we got a really good start on that. On the white currant juice. Really good start. Let's grab another meal. Oh yeah. Nom nom nom. And we can now take that crock pot back upstairs where it will be needed. 23 liters of white currant juice. We're like halfway there. All right, let's do the blueberries now. So every stack of berries is actually like 10 liters. No, 20 liters. Yeah, beautiful. Every 32 berries is 10 liters. That seems to be the conversion. Oh, I like it. The rot was a plague that appeared. It was essentially a death sentence to anything living. People hid underground to avoid it, while Jonas and many workers made the great machine to reverse the rot. Wow. That's pretty metal lore. All right, now for the black currant juice. Oh yeah, we're done with the black currant stuff for sure. All right, let's seal this. Our black currant wine is done. So we have cranberry, red currant, black currant. Now we're just trying to finish blueberry and white currant. Hell yeah. A collection of wines. Mighty fine. Anyway, I think I'll just eat those black currants the normal way. Let's put this stuff in here so it can rot. And, oh, there we go. I need to make more walnut boards, just for general purpose crafting. Let's grab our saw. Now, with that, we are going to make another barrel for another batch of compost. I'll actually make 2 barrels for a 4th batch later. All right. We'll check the crops after. I could just leave these to rot, right? Wouldn't they become rot? Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Let's go deposit the onions. Four servings of hefty red meat stew that fills the crock pot. Let's get it lit, and then let's go deposit this resin. All right. I'm gonna swap those, I think. I'm gonna put the carrots over here. Yeah. And then our mix match of surplus veggies goes in here. Truly unique vegetables, I think I'll just put in the middle one that has the hides and the honey in it. Ones that we really don't have a lot of, you know? Alright, that soup will finish, I'm pretty sure. Let's set out in search of more white currants and blueberries. Casual little jaunt through the woods. I really don't have that much more food, but we usually end up finding berries to subsist on, so let's not count that out. At this point, it's really just all about those white currants and blueberries, so we can bypass pretty much everything else. Hey, Steven, welcome, buddy. How are you today? When the machine activated, it reversed time, but anyone near it was eviscerated into a seraph, which is the creature you play as. Wow. So, we became a seraph. Hundreds of years later, we returned to the world, but us dying and coming back is actually like a lore thing. So respawning is baked into the lore of the game. It's a smart decision. Yeah, it's a very smart decision. It doesn't seem as immersion breaking if it's like a part of it, right? Like if it's canon that you can respawn. Cranberries, blackberries, raspberries. Give me the blueberries. We got some right here. Not many, but some. 7. I think my base is over that way somewhere. Yeah, base is that way. I can see my marker. We're not lost at all. Let's keep looking for blueberries and white currants. Brian Cranston. Oh, that's bad. All right. Blueberries. That's what we need. Gotta finish that batch. I almost have 10 liters worth of blueberries already. The one thing that third-person view kind of does that's bad is that it's easier to get lost. I find if you stay in first person the whole time, you're extremely unlikely to ever get turned around. You'll generally always remember which way you came from, right? No confusion at all, but with third person, it kind of tends to switch you up a little bit and make you less sure of where exactly it is you came from. At least that's been my experience with it. All right, I see my marker. We remain not lost. I found 38 blueberries, which is awesome. So far, no white currants. We've killing a third boar right now, though. Passed blueberries just a second ago. We'll go back for those. I'm gonna have to head home soon. It is getting dark. Blueberries right here. Blueberries right here. I might actually be done with the blueberry wine after this run. Hell yeah, we have almost 20 liters right there. Let's start heading back in the direction of home. Beautiful. That's a full stack of blueberries. That is 20 liters. Are there any other blueberries near here, though? Oh, there sure are. Always check, right? I mean, if you're looking for them, look for a cluster. There's never just one bush. Never just one Kate bush. Look at me, guys. I'm running up a hill. Blueberry bushes that are currently in the process of flowering. My bees are right here, dude. I do want to build the bee area. I'm not sure where I'll build it. We haven't had much need of honeycombs or anything just because we were able to acquire candles another way. Right? Usually that's the only thing I care about is getting candles so I can have those, the lantern, right? All right, we gotta head home. It's getting pretty damn dark and I don't want to get lost, so let's go. I have a waypoint marker right here. Home is that way. Let's grab these and eat them. Better than starving on the way home. Yeah, 1.26 is out. It's not much. As far as I saw on the list, it's just like a few minor bug fixes. But I upgraded to it, and it doesn't seem to have broken my save, so if you want to upgrade to it, and you have a save going, no harm, no foul, you might be fine. Alright, I have 8 medium hides again. Unreal, buddy. But I don't think I can keep up with the leather production with those anymore. Once we sleep, I might actually have my first batch of leather done and we can get an inventory upgrade from it. It'd be nice. Let's get to sleep. Oh, not yet. Let's make our blueberry juice. I don't want those to spoil at all. Hang on. Release it. Yeah, we got some black currant juice in here. That hasn't... Yeah, we have no room for it in there, so we're just gonna drink what we can and then dump the rest. Okay. Let's compress the mash. Hey, you know what? I think I just finished the blueberry wine. You're goddamn right I did. All right, blueberry wine. Now all we need is 28 liters, 27 technically, of white currant juice, and then we can make white currant wine as well. We're close to our, you know, I just want to have like a little wine collection. I am not worried about food for winter. I almost over-farmed, actually. Grab that. Cook some more. All right. So I have 8 lime left. I don't know what we can do with 8 lime, but I could certainly go to sleep and try to go get more marble. We still remember where we got that marble, so it's an option. Theoretically, it is an option. I could go get more marble, and we could keep up the leather production until we have a vast surplus of it, you know? For now, let's go upstairs. I'm pretty sure our first batch of leather is completed. 24 leather. There we go. And these are almost done too. We're gonna have to move those over. And I am going to dump out... Oh. Right, that's a compost barrel, isn't it? Let's put that right here. And then I need the bucket. I should have a personal bucket for personal use that I don't separate from the fruit press, so I'm gonna make my own. There we go. Let's grab some oak wood. Yeah, those are done. All right, let's grab them. Will turn into 24 leather after 4.5 days. Will turn into 18 leather after 4.5 days. Beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna dump that out, and then we are gonna put the 5 oak in here. We have to make a weak tannin in there first, and then we can make strong tannin after. That's almost done too. 32 liters of lime water. I have 8 more lime. So, I mean, if I can process these medium hides, then I won't go for the marble yet. We'll see. Eight more liters of lime water. Anyway, let's make our backpacks, dude. I can have way better storage now. Boom. 3 leather backpacks. That's what I like to see. Let's move all this over here so that I can swap the backpacks without being, you know, impeded by anything. Very nice. Now, you can't refund the hunter backpacks the same way that you can refund the hand baskets, unfortunately. So I think I'll just throw them away. I'm gonna carry that crock pot with me. That's just our food for now. I need this. At risk of monsters spawning in here, but that's okay. Let's deposit the blueberry mash where the rot is produced. This is done. Let's scrape these hides. And I have 20 more liters of lime. I don't have enough lime water to do all of these. Not even close. So we are gonna go and get some more. Can I do this? No, I would need more weak tannin to do even that. We've been busy. We've been very busy. That's okay. I'm cool with it. I can do 4 of them, but not 5. Which is fine. We'll do it. Empty it out. And I'll make another batch of weak tannin right here. Grab the oak. It'll take 24 hours, then it's done. Beautiful. We're gonna put these sellable items and merchant things, as well as whatever the fuck phyllite stone is, in here. We'll put the scraped hide right here as like a, you know, luxury item. Keep that black bear hide. No need to process it if we can use it as a decoration for now. I'm gonna get rid of the leftovers in that bowl. There's not enough to justify keeping it. I want to empty that pot over there. There we go. All right. And this I can put on the shelf. All right, let's go get some more marble. I wonder what these yellow slots are over there. Were those always there? Because I feel like I've never seen those before. Maybe it's, I don't know. The yellow boxes on the sides? Yeah, let's go get some more marble. Right on, T-Vac, right on. Looks like the algorithm's looking out for you, buddy. Maybe it's a sign. You gotta play some vintage story, buddy. You gotta take the plunge. It's a clear sign from the gods. Shit! Alright. We're good. We're good, buddy. It's foggy as fuck, but we're good. Let's go. We had to go very, very low in order to find what we were looking for, but we did eventually find it. Look at how fucking deep this is, man. Alright. Let's put some torches on the walls here. Make sure monsters don't end up spawning behind me. Here we are. The trick with this stuff just seems to be don't break the bottom first. As long as I break the top row of blocks first before I go down, then it doesn't seem to cause a cave-in for the rest. At a glance, it seems that way. I will never, ever play without the better prospecting mod again. Being able to find marble is just so game-changing. I need it. Oh yeah. I'm thinking 3 stacks is a good place to call it. Once we have 3. It looks like, potentially, as long as I don't upset this stuff, then we're fine. It's really hard to say. I feel like I'm pushing my luck by widening this room as much as I am, you know? I don't really know. But for now, it seems okay. If I get a cave-in that kills me, then we'll know for sure. That'd be tragic, but... maybe I might benefit from adding a couple of structural support pillars to this room. All right. There, we have some structural support in here. And we can totally get out of here now. We got all we need for a good long time. All right, let's get up here. We got a long swim to get out. A long swim indeed. I haven't made any glass yet. I feel like I potentially could make some windows. I know that you just grab quartz and you can make glass. I might need to make a bloom first, however, in order to do that, so... oh, wow. Well, it's 25 degrees here. Late August. I think it's going to be time to start our windmill soon. We're going to want to have it built before winter. Because, I don't know, during winter I do a lot of baking, I make a lot of pies, and it'll help us to have a passively ground up flour supply, you know? All right, let's get grinding. Stream's been going for 10 hours and 50 minutes. Not a bad day. Not bad at all. I do want to get off here soon. My ass is really sweaty. She won't free me, guys. She's like, no. I want to keep watching my Korean drama. You can't stop yet. Oh, man. I get you. It's all good. All right, let's make just enough lime to finish. Let's put this firewood down, put the peat down. Yeah, we'll make just enough. No more, no less. And in the next episode, it's gonna be all about building our house. Like, all about building the house. Getting the roof done, getting the second floor done, making it a place that we're happy to live, you know? All right, I need 6 more lime. Hang on, let's grab all that, put it in here. I gotta stop killing boars for no reason. I feel like I'm doing too good on food, you know what I mean? Alright, let's put this stuff in there. And boom. As far as the bees go, I was thinking we could put the skeps just like right here. Right across the street from the house. That's right. Yeah, right across the street. That is totally here. The road, right? We wouldn't need much. I don't really care about those berries. More so, I have to clear the terrain here and get it ready for the bees to be here. Okay, put that black currant bush right here. Okay. Let's make more fences. We got plenty of sticks anyway. Boom. 60. More than enough. Let's go deposit the peat that we got, the extra peat. Stack it right to the fucking ceiling, comical as it looks. Looks like you can't go any higher than that. Okay. I need a gate. So we're gonna have a skep right there, which means space, skep, space, skep. Yeah, that's okay. And then I think we'll do 2 rows like that. So that's how far? So from the gate, I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th block is the curve. So from the gate, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the 5th block is the curve. And then, so if that's where the skep is, space skep. And then flower, skep, space, skep, fence. Okay, there we go. Really don't like the way that looks. Let's get rid of this tree. I need a reason to use up this axe anyway and swap it out for our good condition one. Do bees give a bonus to crops? I don't think that's vanilla, but I do think there are mods that exist which do cause that. I did say I wanted to do less bees this time, didn't I? Okay. Let's grab the granite path. I should totally be using these to get around base. I'll do a smaller B area. Oh wow, I can notice. That is fast, dude. I can tell how much faster that is, dude. You probably fucking zip a doodle on that shit when you're sprinting. Oh, wow, dude. Yes. That is insanely fast. I should have been using this shit a long time ago. This is glorious. That's what you do with all the stone that you don't want. You make fucking paths out of it, you know? Anyway, all these carrots are grown and ready for harvest right here. Beautiful part is, every blank space on our farm has a chance to spawn horsetails, so we'll start generating our own horsetail in between growing seasons, you know? Can't believe that axe never broke. I really gotta fucking cool it with the carrots, man. I can't afford to have any more carrots, like for real. And the shitty part is there's still more on the field. Yeah, we're gonna go easy on the bees this time around. I don't like needing like 10 skeps. You know, it's just, it requires way too much cattail harvesting. I'll do like 1 row, I suppose. And the rest will all be flowers. So let's move this fence back by 1. And I'll have a singular row of skeps in the middle. We'll have 5 skeps for the bees to spread to, and the rest will just be flowers. It'll be nice and easy. I can even bring 2 of the populated skeps here, like right away, you know? These paths are so fucking fat. I can't believe I've never used that before. Unreal. I'm gonna build a path that leads to the beach for whenever I do my, what do you call it? My clay forming, or panning, or charcoal production. I know I could probably just do that stuff here, but I don't really want to have that stuff around our base, right? I don't want to make an obscene looking like charcoal zone near our home. And besides, I want a use for these paths. Okay. There it is. Let's eat. Equip that to the offhand so I can see what I'm doing. Done. Oh yeah, we can fly down this fucking path, bro. Oh, that is so nice. That is really nice. Anyway, I only need to make 3 skeps. Let's plant these saplings that I gathered somewhere. Maple is honestly just good for planks, so I'm gonna put that in here. At least it's only good for planks to me, because I prefer pine planks for base work. Deposit the fences and the stone paths. The stone paths are more useful. We'll put them in here. There we go. Let's get some sleep. Hello, Fabian. Welcome. Hey, Judy. It's good to see you guys. How are you doing? Bad Wolf, you too. Happy to see you. Damn straight. Yeah, I've gotten really far, dude. Death after death, you know? I had to nerf brown bears in order to really enjoy the game, but now that we nerfed them, you know, I don't feel nearly as fragile. All right, let's put that right here, and then right there. And right there. All right, now let's go grab those other bees. Man, I never like... Man, I wish I could just have paths everywhere. Look at this shit. Oh my god, that's amazing. They should make like a heroin injection where you just zippity-doo-dah like you're walking on one of those paths. Fucking glorious. It's unlikely, but let's keep an eye out for white currant berries while we're traveling here. We're really not likely to find it, but you know, it would be nice to. Greetings from Czech, Fabian. Greetings from Czech Republic. White currant. Oh, beautiful. Yes, we need those. That's major dopamine. That's the last type of wine that we have to create. Ah, yes. Meteoric iron. Now, somewhere around here, I left a marker that points to where the bees are that I had located. I think it's over here near the ruins. I'm not certain, but we'll take a look around and we'll find it. Right here. This is it. In order to collect them, though, I have to unequip 2 of my backpacks. That's how these skeps work. So... there we go. I now have bees to take home. Let's eat. I don't suppose I could find more white currant berries before I head home. Just out here, sitting in the field someplace, huh? 11:07. We got a little bit more time left before I gotta call it. I'm gonna need flowers for these guys to grow, too. I didn't really think of that. We're gonna want to pick a type of flower and stick to only that one. These purple ones are pretty fucking bushy, the catmints. Let's take a look around and see what we can find regarding flowers. White currant. Beautiful. It's amazing what's right there, and you still miss it anyway, right? I like these. The lupine. Let's do it. Blue lupines. Yeah. Lupins? It's spelled lupine. I don't know. I know that they're called lupins for sure. I don't know why they're spelled lupine though. It's like those fucking bozos who say aluminium. Like, yes, it's...
Aluminium is the proper name.
What are you? Yeah. What are you? I'm a buyer. We're all buyers. Oh man. All right. Zuzi? Judy says hello. Judy. She hopes you're doing well. Zuzi says hello back, and she hopes you're doing all right, Judy. Oh, and Fabian says hello too. Yeah, we're doing good, Judy. We're doing pretty good. I don't see any white currant berries. Oh, but look at these flowers. They're perfect. Okay, red top grass. Yeah, we're gonna grab a whole bunch of that. They're nice and thin, right? So I'll be able to see the bees through them. I don't want to take something too thick and bushy, otherwise I won't be able to easily see the bees. Okay, we have a full stack of these flowers. I don't see anything nearby that looks like it might be a white currant bush. Over there, actually, that could be. I'll go check it out, then we have to turn around. Pretty far from home, wouldn't want to get lost or anything. I think these are white currants. Lovely. Oh, yes, okay. I now have 10 liters more of white currant shit. We have 28 at home, I think. So that brings us up to 38 liters. of white currant. Wine. What's this? I still remember which direction home's in. I'm not lost. Nice. More white currant. Yes. Okay. Things are going good. We had to go far from home to find that shit, though. We're still far from home. I just have to make sure I don't lose my way. I still remember where home is. I still know the way back. We're good. I still have food. And we can keep on trying to seek out more white currants for a minute. Over there. Oh, that could be a mother lode right there. Oh. Yes. Glorious. Fuck, 20 liters and then some. I'm still hoping to... I'm hoping to finish that batch of wine. We have blueberry wine, raspberry wine, blackberry wine, as well as cranberry. So if we can get these white currant berries and get that all finished, dude, that's it. We'll have a full collection of wine. I'll have a wine collection in my cellar. Alcoholico. Alrighty. Base is this way. Our base to base. I have the bees. Populated skep. Yeah, home is straight ahead over there. So, I mean, I can continue to scour this area of the countryside for more white currant berries. We never find them around home anymore. So if we're gonna find them, it's gonna be in a place like this. Those are white currants over there. I think we're good. I think we can head home. Yeah, I've gotten better at spotting white currants. They're kind of like a peachy color, actually. They have a very peachy color. Not gonna bother hunting those boars. Oh, beautiful. This basically ensures it, yeah. We're gonna have our bees all set up, and we're also gonna have our wine collection done. And in the next episode, it's all about building the house for long-term survival. We have to do like the second story, the roof, the windmill, you know, all that shit. Anyway, I see sap over there that I would like to get, but in order to take it, I have to equip something to the offhand. There we go. This waypoint will pretty much lead me home if I follow it. So let's follow this waypoint right here. Boom. I just run diagonally and we get home. I have enough white currant berries for 30 liters. Plenty. I think we might have like 22. I think we needed 28 liters in order to finish the batch of wine. So we have just enough. That was great. We found like a hot spot of the shit. Alright, well, it ain't much. Not yet, but it's home. We are home. What a beautiful homestead we have here. There's blueberry juice in that container. Hang on. Yeah, so I can't mash the juice yet. Let's eat. Amalgamate those. Let's go place the skeps. Very nice. And let's litter this place with fucking flowers. The flowers determine how fast your bees spread from one skep to the other. A skep is a bee house. For those of you wondering what the fuck is a skep. All right, there we go. The nearby flowers heading will update soon. We have 10 resin. Yeah, in the next episode, we're gonna build the second floor, we're gonna build the roof, we're gonna redo the, we're gonna build a kitchen in here where the cellar is. Make it mighty fine. Let's drink this blueberry juice and get rid of it. Empty bucket means we can now juice the white berries. Is this mod free? It's a $20 game and it's not a mod. It's not Minecraft. It's its own game, and it's way better than Minecraft. It's worth every penny, buddy. Every penny. This is my favorite game. It's basically my favorite game now. Okay, there we go, man. We have all 5 types of wine. I love it. Boom, 50 liters of cranberry wine, blackberry wine, raspberry wine, blueberry wine, and whiteberry wine. Oh, yes. How much time we got? 40 minutes, technically, but I'm probably popping off of here before then. Okay, deposit the flowers right here. I got my own personal use bucket. Let's go upstairs. Ooh. All right, I can start the next batch of compost. There's a fucking monster portal in my farm. But we're good. So how's this looking, huh? That's weak tannin. I need to upgrade that into strong tannin now. So let's grab 5 oak and do just that. $50 liters of strong tannin. 8 soaked hides. By the way, don't I have a medium scraped hide down here? I do. Nice. Yeah, we can use them all up in this barrel. Glorious, buddy. Glorious. Anyway, I think I'm done with my lime production for a while. I really do. I think I'm done with my leather production for a while. Anyway, guys, take a look at the house as it is right now, huh? We have a little foraging area out front with a tool rack and some storage. We have a massive farm. I have a beekeeping area over there. We have a beautiful cellar underneath the house. Let's put this staircase up there. Yeah, in the next episode, it's going to be all about building this house and making it look perfect. Okay? I want a beautiful railing around these stairs, all kinds of shit. Yeah, we're going to make this look so good. We're going to have like a wall here, and there's going to be like a door leading down into the cellar area. All kinds of shit. It's going to be nice. We got a busy day tomorrow, I'll tell you that. A lot of chiseling to do. And honestly, it's entirely possible that... No, we'll leave this here. I could move my storage onto this wall, theoretically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... We'll figure it out. Yeah, I don't like how cramped this is, but you know what? I can make it less cramped by moving every chest over by one more block, making it flush with the wall. That would work. Let's move our tool racks. These no longer need to be here. They go outside. There we go. We finally broke that axe. Let's grab our new one that we crafted earlier. Put that reed chest down right there. Mold racks right here. The mold rack should be wherever I do my cooking. I'm thinking I might have like a kitchen up here. I don't know. The logistics of actually fitting a kitchen down here, I would need to figure something out. You know, I could have like a little, maybe a couple fires right here. The fruit press could go right here, opening up this space a little bit. Hey, the cranberry wine is done. That's going to be fresh for 2.4 years, buddy. Right on. Red currant juice, the red currant wine is almost done also. Yeah, I'm gonna be unsure of how to do this for a while. Maybe I could build little shelves to put there, but, or I could increase the size of the pantry. That's also an option. How many blocks is it? 1, 2... Wait, so from here, from the far edge of the house, you step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then there's the wall. So from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then there's the wall. I would want to move the wall back by 2 more, and then I could actually have a ladder that goes straight down into the pantry. Interesting. That is a very interesting idea. Don't have that much time, but... Do I not have a bowl for food? I guess not. Yeah. It's messy, but we can get it done. Even in a short time, if that's my intention. Alright. Let's grab all this shit. Alright. We'll have to repair a little bit of terrain outside when we're done, but that was expected. Okay. Break this. And that. Replacing it with rammed earth. This is one hell of a last project. We squeezed a lot into this last hour, dude. Like, we got the white currant wine done. We got our bees done. We're expanding our cellar to make room for a big-ass kitchen. Like, a lot's going on right now in the last home stretch. All right, there we go. Let's take a look here. All right. Now, time 11:33. We still got plenty. Let's go up here, and we have to repair all the soil that fell in. A simple enough task. Wherever we see a hole, we just fill it. And that's it. Over as quickly as it started. We now have a larger cellar. Let's go make sure that the cellar still works as intended. Oh, hang on. It might be too big now. My spoil timers aren't as good as they used to. Oh, hang on. It doesn't have to do with this, right? I don't think so. Yeah, it might be too big this way. Yeah, I might have made it too big that way. Which kind of sucks. I was thinking I still had a lot more room, but... That's temperature related. Rather, yeah, that's nighttime temperature. How do I solve this, huh? I could just have two different sections to the cellar. That's an option. A strange one, but it is an option. All right, hang on. Still have a little bit of time to try and figure this out. Now that my inventory is right, let's go deposit everything non-essential, and I do mean everything non-essential, real quick. Deposit that. Deposit the dirt and the tools. These ingots. I don't want to sleep, otherwise things will spoil faster, but... Okay. It's a good thing we have those leather backpacks, otherwise this would be a hell of a lot harder to do. Uh, 11:39. Gonna have to wrap this up, but I do feel like I'm close to a solution here. Could have a door right here. Don't technically need this. All right. Have a door right there for the actual kitchen, and then all right, let's try this out and let's see if it fixes the spoil timer issue. Basically separating the cellar into two distinct parts. It fixed it. Okay, so we have the food storage, like the ingredient storage, right, in here. And then out here, we'll have the kitchen. And then right here, I will have a ladder leading up into our base. Like that. It's a pretty cool idea. Grab our ladders. I also need a trap door. Pine trap door. Do I want a solid one or one with lines in it? Like a grafted one? I don't know, I'll have to compare them. All right. And then I need actual wood blocks here to give the illusion that it's a full floor. There we go. The great one looks kind of weird, but you know what? It might actually do. All right, well, I can actually move these around if I want to test it. How do I do that pickup thing again with the carry-on mod? I need to have both hands empty. That's right, okay. Okay. Fresh for 2.4 years. $88 days. Why is that? That's weird. Something is strange. Maybe it's a glitch that was causing it before. Maybe my cellar was fine, but there was like a glitch happening. Let's log out, log back in, and see what's what. That still says 89 days on the cranberry wine. Oh, these are less also. What's up with that? It's like it no longer has cellar status. Wait, is it the latter? I don't know, man. This is weird. I mean, that stuff's working fine. But it's almost like this just doesn't count as a cellar anymore. Oh, it might be that. Maybe. Like, I thought it might have been the wood, but it's not. I don't know. This is weird. I feel like there's a glitch happening with the cellar. Like, I'm 90% sure there's a glitch happening with my cellar. The fact that this is all, like, weirded out. Yeah, I don't know. Something's wrong with my wine. Hang on. Well, everything was fine down here until I tried to increase the size of the room. $93 days. What the fuck? I don't know. I have no idea what's up with. I don't know if it's because I picked it up with the carry mod or what, but like. Whoa, wait. Shit. Get out my torches. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get the cellar to cellar anymore with the wine. It's very strange. I don't know what's going on. Like, that is a fully functional cellar. It's obvious that that's working, but it must be the carry mod. It must be. $2.4 years now. Well, I could just try to store the wine in here, I suppose. I don't know what's up with this not working as a cellar, but... Can you only have one cellar in a certain radius, though? That could be it. Anyway, I'm pretty much running out of time, so whatever we can't figure out today, we will simply try to figure out tomorrow. Cellar mechanics are definitely pretty funky, but I'll just take these, move them over. Where do these onions go? Right here. I can reach every vessel from here, so, you know, we'll organize it in whatever way we can. Let's try this real quick. Kind of like narrowing it and widening this hallway. Unless these things just take a while to update, which could be possible, I suppose. Let's sleep the night away real quick. Yeah, let's sleep until like 3 in the morning. These are fine. Like, everything in here is a-okay. Maybe I could have a row of grains, a row of vegetables, you know? But if this doesn't change, yeah, I think I'm just gonna put this all in there. I have no choice, really. Okay, so how much time do I have? I have like 7 minutes. Let's go. We gotta organize a little bit. So we'll do vegetables in the far back row. And we'll try to sort things by vegetables. So we'll have all the turnips in here. All the onions in there. We're gonna need 2 fucking boxes of carrots, unfortunately. And it is possible, entirely possible, that I do not need this much storage that I can make it work with just, you know, remove all those, and then I can have a little lane, a nice, neat little lane. Now, yeah, I think that'll do. So let's take all that spelt grain, put it here, grab these vegetables, put them in here. Wait. I am running out of time, so I have to be a little fast here. I have onions to put right there. I will put these turnips in the next chest over, and the amalgamation ceramic container I will put over here. Yeah, this one with all the different mixed vegetables in it, including the honeycombs. Yeah, so you can have like a mixed cellar, but you just have to have your food prep area be separate from your food storage area.